guys. Well, this is it. We got back-to-back, elimination matches on the way. And up first is going to be Cloud9 Rebellion going up against MIBR. Day 2 of Spotlight Series America starts right now.
What's up, chap? Let me know if I'm too loud.
In day 1, everything is so fun and like it's chaotic. I'm just running around on Neon, just running around the map, killing everyone.
Alguém que sempre surpreende muito é o Oxy, né? Tipo, acho que o Nassan ele matou 37 contra nós no último jogo. Então eu acredito que já também ter ganhado deles ajuda bastante nisso. Então, para o jogo da manhã contra a Cloud9, acho que é importante a gente estar confiante e a gente continuar fazendo o que a gente fez no último mapa.
That's our game changers MVP. I've been waiting to see her.
Versus Flylev today, it's going to be a lot different than yesterday. We're going to come out, kind of anticipate everything that they're going to do.
Trent is relentless. He's going for the ace.
Very excited to play against Trent, one of my best friends in Valorant, and he also just bought my dream car, knowing that I've wanted this car for 3 years. The M4 comp, all blacked out. And of course Trent just had to buy it, copying me, because this doesn't have a brain of his own.
If it's your dream car, bro, just get it.
What's up, guys?
Just know that I'll be shooting your body
It'll
until
be
the end
live
of time
feed
because of
today.
this.
I think
love
we
you, you're
just
still my
fixed it
bro,
so
but
Sean can do
bro, that one hurt,
Epic
so
10
now
on
it's
top
personal.
of the live feed. Let me know if there's any like weird cropping issues, because I had to kind of crop the
They're made in
out a
Brazil,
little bit.
but born to kill.
I think
Give
I can
it
actually
up
see a
to
bit of windows at the bottom, but it should be
MIBR.
fine. I'm not sure, Zyron. What's up, Bueno? What's up, Moon? What's up? If I'm looking different, yeah, I got a lot worse looking. I'll be back in a sec though. Mic up a little. How's that? I might need to put it closer as well. Let me know if that's too loud or not.
They're masters of mayhem with a PhD in chaos. It's Cloud9 and Shopify Rebellion.
Definitely not a streamer upgrade. Erickson not playing? Good question, I don't see him. I just got here, so. What's up, Callus? Or Callisto? Also, did Effie's have a bet or something? Why did he shave his head? Or was it just for fun? Like, I had great hair.
All right, the stage is set. Our teams are getting ready to go. I do got to make a comment real fast, guys, on Effie's haircut. What happened? You got to get the shaver on the top over there.
Hang on, what do you mean what happened?
We did miss a spot or
You missed
two.
a spot.
I just noticed.
He left my chair looking like a Mona Lisa. All right?
Yeah?
I was the artist, he was the canvas, and I created art.
You created art.
Said that,
Yes, I
or you
did.
shave
Whatever
if they
happened
won
after, I
champs.
have
Got
nothing to
it.
do with it. I can't take responsibility for that.
Completely fair, completely fair.
Sean, I'll be right back.
I'm
Just
looking
go
forward to this
grab something
matchup
quick.
purely because, you know, I mean, yes, we've seen, you know, these
So you gotta deal with
play
me
against
for
each
like
other,
5 more
But
minutes.
now, you know, you got some stakes, you know, and things are always good when you got some
All the
stakes.
Effie's has so
Right?
much for it. I feel like as soon as I saw him shave his head,
We mentioned, here we
he
are,
like
funny,
aged a
but no,
lot, like
but
very
no,
quickly.
seriously, like now that we got stakes on the line here, there's
What's that,
certainly
G?
going to be, you know, a decent amount of pressure. Not all that much, but you know, these teams are certainly going to be feeling it here. And here are the
So these
maps they get
headsets
laid
feel
out.
so
We're playing
weird.
on Bind, Ascent, and Abyss if necessary.
Okay.
So What do you make of the series layout?
Got DRX Mako and Flashback. That's
I'm just
pretty
looking
good.
at the fact that C9 has
I got
banned
Mine
Sunset.
Creek.
It's funny to me. It's one of our best maps on
Yeah.
SR. First ban to go. But yeah, these
Like
maps
the
are...
C9 side won that
See
argument.
Bind
It
first.
sounds like, yeah, they're like, we do
I feel like
not
Bind
want to
should be
play
pretty fun
that
for this
Buns
kind of
map.
tournament.
But honestly, I get it. I hear you. But yeah, Bind Ascent Abyss. This is looking like an interesting map selection here. I'm looking at Ascent. I want to see the KO at Alexi again, selfishly, because she's on like deadlock jail currently.
Yeah.
Well, I do think we're already seeing what you were mentioning at the top of the show, though. This, I mean, we saw Ascent one time yesterday, if I remember correctly. I don't think we saw Bind
At all.
At all.
No.
We're already moving towards
I'll be
more
right back.
traditional maps where I think you can run standard comps, and
Right.
there is a little bit more interest.
Speaking of standard comps, I mean, they've got much
They come
more
Brimmy?
standard than that.
That's what I'm saying.
That's straightforward
There we
as
go.
it comes
Standard
right there.
comp.
Bind.
Thinking Nostradamus over here, like calling it exactly from the beginning. There was going to be a move towards things being a bit more standard.
Oh, and as
Rank
you say
Vice, no double initiative.
Okay.
that, Vice. That is crazy.
Have we
I've
seen
not-
Alright,
Vice
iffy
play
on Vice on
stage
this
yet?
map.
No, this is the first.
Okay.
I don't think
But
so.
I also like
I'm
double
very
control, double
interested to
initiator
see how
more,
that
so
synergizes-
guess we'll see
how
what kind of
Vice
tech he has.
of the composition. That's going to be quite fascinating.
What are the odds that Mimi knows all of the ability names? It's got to be like
I-
0, right?
100%.
Vice.
Guarantee you she knows them all.
Actually,
wow.
you're probably right. Mimi
Yes,
would
I
know,
am Mike's
Chrissy,
HD from
her
Brent
Ender-
Val 5 sacks.
I gotta, you know what, I gotta
Famously.
contend that.
No, I got to take a jab at one of them. I mean, let me pick one. You can defend one. You can't defend both.
All right, well, listen, that's my, listen, it's GB and his Zoomers, okay? I protect my Zoomers all the time. You know, my Ender and me.
Someone was saying Artson at some point.
There it is.
I
Speaking
guess I
of,
could look at VOR, or I can just look at the screen
From map
actually.
one,
It says
speaking of my
Artson's up
Zoomers,
there.
let's send it
so-
over to the extremely cursed duo of Mimi and Ender. Bless you.
Tom's walking back right
What's
now.
happening? Why? Or do we deserve to be
He's just
called
talking about
cursed?
protecting us, and now he's saying
Yeah,
we're
the post
cursed.
wins with
That's
Vice are
messed up. I
definitely
don't
pretty
like it.
strong.
Is the
You
curse
take
the
the
tech
entire
bosses, the
site.
diffuse yesterday?
No, we can't. That's like Pansy's
That's a
big
one-time
We
thing.
can't take that from
No.
Pansy. No. I would never claim the tech process from her. She can have them.
She really wants them, so she has to keep them. First time seeing Vice on this stage, though.
Yeah,
Your thoughts?
Thoughts are, I'm very skeptical, I would say, but it's an
do your
interesting
own
one for
research.
sure. Yeah, you know what? I will say the ultimate is a really big power hold, especially for taking control of the B site. Like you can shut off everyone's guns over
Holy.
there. But
What's up, chat?
hard pressed to find
Holy shit.
ways to really make the agent work.
Got Mike here with
Let's
us
see what
today.
Moose has in store for us.
Oof. I am sweating, dude.
Side, though, a little bit
I was
tougher to
running.
get the same value out of the guys.
Can they see that? Yeah, they can.
Okay, keeps things going from
Go,
yesterday with an
Oxy.
opener there, and now
Dude, do you see the form Oxy was in yesterday, by the way?
Short showers, good satchel, but this one is damaged, and Alexis does well to contain. Needs another as
Holy
Oxy
shit.
pinches in.
Yeah, the whole team rapping to help out Alexis there is absolutely huge.
So can they see
might
that
be our
bottom
with
bar?
No real presence on the
Oh, wait,
site.
never mind.
5 players against them, and Oxy getting 3 orbs in the round? Come on.
This is where Vice is really good, though, in the post plants on attack. Put down the Razor Vine, throw up that Arc Rose, you have flashes, you have all of this utility. It plays a
what's
lot
up,
like the
everyone?
Deadly.
It's very, very similar.
It's the
where
Immortal
you do get
Minds.
site control, very easy, but actually getting it, maybe a little bit tougher. Quick fight into backside as the wall comes in. Actually, Lux Noz were in. MIBR have found 3 kills. It's now into a 2-on-2.
Isn't
Artson
the
will put down
screen
molly
thing
to
crazy?
Zone off lamps.
Yeah, it's kind
The
of
spike
gives me
made
a
it
headache
out.
a little
Flash
bit.
doesn't
Dude,
really
yeah,
do
it's
much,
kinda
but
weird 'cause, like, you
C9
can't
SR
really-
get the kills they need to win the
I'm
round.
at a good angle right now where I can see it
Lexi and
like
Moose to
good enough.
get
Yeah.
the second day of things going right here. Let's do more of it. And close out that pistol round. Beyond just this Vice, though, I think we are seeing some really surprising comps.
Sam, can we
Both teams
zoom
sticking
out
to
the
Sky
game?
and sticking
Because
to
the bottom is cut off.
Old school with the changes to both.
We can't do it
It's
on here
definitely
because
old
it's
school.
like
I think there was
windowed, I
there
think,
seemed to be a
because
little
you
bit
can
more
like
like
right click
sleeper
this and put in
play,
full
towards the
screen,
end
but
of
then
the
you
year.
can't draw on
I think you
it.
just did it.
One smoke
Oh.
agent, or if you were doing double smokes, the EG were
Can we
running
hide the
some cool
tap-
stuff, with the
Oh, yeah, maybe
elemental
it is
there.
full screen now.
But back to basics,
You just
which
have to
makes
click
sense,
into
right?
it every
These
time,
teams
it'll
not
be full
having
screen.
Really any reps. I think this is our first bind that we've seen.
For these two.
For these two, right. So sticking to the old standard.
Dude, I
makes
think this is the
things a
first time
lot
we've seen
easier to
Bind, by
play.
the way.
Wise is the big wrinkle for sure.
This is the first time we've seen Bind.
Yeah, I think this is like
Pretty free
a pretty
set
fun
here
map,
on
at least for like more
Who can
no
control this
practice
to make things a
tournaments.
little bit
I
awkward,
agree.
though.
I mean, I feel like defense
Especially
would
with that
be
late
fucking
game
so
play
hard
coming in
though,
right
right?
then.
But everyone can have fun like
No
writing
one's
it down
really
on
holding
attack
that.
for a
Alexis is
while.
little slow to
Yeah,
come
true.
out there, so down to 26 HP. Does get the flash, but Artson continues to be very effective for this team.
Vic had her back, though.
What do you think of Ice right
Onside
now?
with the Phantom. And Melvin's stopping up the last few members of
what's
MIR.
going on?
There's a second flank coming.
Yo.
At this point, C9SR might have a tough time
Click on
actually
the screen again,
escaping
see if
out
it
of the
goes
site.
away.
Once the spike goes off,
You see the top half of Oxy's lane.
backside will be shut down by Moose.
I can fix that.
Noswer holding here on the exit will be dealt
Water.
with. And that's going to be 2 guns carried over for C9SR.
Very nicely done to them. You were talking a little bit about how strong that ult can be to help to snowball. I think there's a
Okay,
lot
you
of
guys
that
can
in
see
this
everything now,
comp, and
right?
Oxy is now one
Thank you.
away from the result here. Probably going to put a
Mike
priority
on tech
getting their
support,
ult
dude. This is fucking goated.
Yeah, again, whenever you can
Vice,
use those ults
I don't know, I feel like it's one of those agents where the only maps I've seen it maybe have a lot of value is like maybe Pearl or like
One enemy remaining.
Abyss maybe.
Abyss looked nice, yeah, when like EG did that shit.
Yeah. It's just kind of hard to run her solo. But I also think people, you were saying this as well in your stream the other day, people don't abuse the flash enough, like using that for info and like little plays.
I think too, you can use the wall in like weird ways that we haven't seen yet. Like
Like saving it on attack and putting it like in sight when you take it and stuff like that.
Like say on defense, you have like
That's 2 easy kills for Oxy. Healing up for
Damn,
more.
Oxy looks
That's
fucking
connection
good.
on the rocket.
Let's
And
win this
Oxy
bonus
does
or what?
all to take A.
I want to know who thought
Alright
that
guys,
one
there's
up,
no
'cause that's a
problems
really
anymore.
cool
We
play.
fixed all the
You know,
issues. We can draw and
Raze is
stuff.
lurking up
So you know how like when
solo,
Brim,
and the rest of the team is
yeah,
showing
it's working.
deep on
Okay,
short
when
15
Brim is like
seconds later,
rotating in the back lines
no
and
one
like
on
drops
MIBR
this
can be
smoke
ready
right
that
here
play.
to like
And
flood.
just the fact that you're one off
Well, like what if you
anyways,
put the
can
Vice
kill,
wall
have
like
Rocket ready to
fucking
slam
here?
in the showers.
So they just have no room to like
So
scale.
that way when someone crosses into the back of the site, you just flood and kill that player. And sure, a guy top site could kill you, but if you have like a Sky Flash or Gecko Flash like soaring over or like through this window, it would be insane. You would get that ground so easy and a kill.
Got their first win of the group stage.
It's kind of like the double like cage smoke setups a little bit on like other maps with Cypher, or like the cage on backside Sea Haven, and then you drop like a log smoke. Just isolate that backside guy.
I feel like everyone's using the wall in like these like key chokes, like you know, like these areas, and they just get sniffed out and like kind of dealt with. Yeah, they get dealt with really easily because that's what everyone's doing. So teams have protocols for that. Teams wouldn't have a protocol for the one back B. That was nuts, by the way. That was crazy movement. Seriously, no chance.
Of course, I already barely even saw Oxy over the top there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Oxy's putting everyone on the other team to sleep.
Yeah, a little pop-up attack.
You need us to raise mics or casters raise mics?
That's how SRN does it.
Okay, MIBR is going to engage. They are going to walk through smoke. Still SRN.
She's so warm.
SRN yesterday when I was watching, they were insane.
Dude, she's so fucking nuts. Her raise is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Can't do it. Sarah and Oxy.
I was watching her play Jet on Haven and just destroying everyone. I forget what match it was, but I think it was versus G2.
Oh yeah, dude, they were up 10-1 and lost.
Is that?
That's so crazy, right?
Even defense.
Tap the head up there. Yeah, Oxy gonna make quick work of that one. Completely ready. Knows his angles.
Dude, I feel like we got the best player in the whole fucking tournament, by the way, with this kid.
Actually buying time for a flank coming in. Keep your eyes on Artsin, who's using this distraction to creep down into short.
That's the only gun in this round, a 1v3, but Oxy is on patrol, does not let anything get by him.
Nice opener there, but again, these short dives from C9SR have just been super effective. MIBR have.
Yeah, I thought the Vice quality of life stuff they said were with her Razor Vines or whatever, but I didn't really see what it was supposed to be.
Okay. So you guys want us a little higher? We could raise, we could lower. These can go a little higher. Is this better? No one's talking right now, so that's perfect. Actually, I love that. Just got dead silent.
He's probably feeling a little energetic in the comms as well here.
C9SR kind of reading the similar showers aggression. Although MIBR doing well here.
A solo Vice over here? Like, what's he gonna do? It's just show presence.
I feel like you would want to use Vice on attack similar to Deadlock, where you like take control of like Hooker along and then you place like your wall or like your sensor in there, so then you know when they're like re-clearing it. Like you get that info.
Dude, that's a good point. Can you like slip the flash through here?
Through where?
like through the left side of hookah, like right here.
That'd be insane if you could.
Because
Like
then you would
combo
get
that.
like true info off, like, oh,
Yeah.
he did it. He did it. Yeah, because then you get like true info. If, let's say like this wall's up, if there's like people in this zone. I guess they could be like technically hiding like here, but quick clears on those.
Yeah, you just have to clear like a few close corners.
Just wait for this, and we'll just go together. What util do you have?
Okay, I'm nading backside. I'm nading backside. I'm a satchel top shot.
I'm interested with
Do you think
Vic's comms.
Do you think they do this in VCT next year?
I don't think so. I don't think any team would want it.
I don't think so either. I don't think they might not have a choice because this shit's fire.
I think they're only doing it for this event just because like no one cares about the comms.
What? How did that player live, Mike?
Razel just sucks now. It'll,
What?
Kind of an awkward side setup. Everyone's like backside. Still a winnable retake.
Oh. 1-2. Got the flash out. He can use his flash. This is a good flash. Holy shit. He's gonna swing with it.
They just tap and hold. Yeah. I'm really interested with Vic because I heard Motto was saying that he mid-rounds a lot, and someone else was saying that he comms a lot, so I kind of want to hear more from his comms to see.
Oh, Vic?
Yeah.
Dude.
People said he could be like a secondary IGL kind of player, which for how young he is, I feel like that's pretty insane.
Dude, it's funny you're mentioning him. Did you see the setup? I was kind of glazing yesterday.
Maybe. I was watching it on and off.
The Ascent one.
Even earlier on, MIBR did a really good job getting that proactive.
I need a Val point tutorial. We've been using this for years.
And okay, so it's here. Yeah, this is what he did.
C9SR close to a few as well. You got to keep in mind, like we haven't seen this.
Okay, we're on timeout. That's perfect, actually.
Really
You can see this shit.
Again, because you probably don't see.
Yeah, you guys can see it. Okay. So he was playing this setup, which is pretty sick because he's barely within the range of this fucking turret. Like he's literally min-maxing his setup.
Yeah.
So he has vision on B, vision on mid, and he's super close here, which on a normal round isn't that sick. But he had lockdown. And I was like, oh, this is like an insane lockdown setup. Because if they go A, he could just
in the position.
He can preemptively do the lockdown. And these type of lockdowns are OP as fuck. Like as the lockdown's going down, they're planting.
You just can't make a plan in
yeah,
time. Yeah.
Their rechargeables haven't hit yet, and same thing for B. Like he could get here really fucking quick. And I just thought this setup was nuts.
Yeah,
like,
I like that.
Yeah. I think Mo in chat said he could have moved the alarm bot to tree and played it like this actually instead and used like eyes on mid. That wouldn't have been bad. But apparently that setup came from Vic. So like bring it full circle. Like I ran into Moose outside. I was like, that setup was insane, dude. He's like, yeah, Vic told me to do it. I don't know. It's like, what?
Okay. And that's promising then too if he's like bringing setups and stuff like that.
I know, right? I didn't think Vic was that player.
This is nice though from C9SR. I think taking the slower pace.
Bro, I just always talk like this. I'm not falling asleep though.
You like the Vic glaze? No, he's a fucking really good player. I'm not gonna lie.
They know that SRN is constantly seeking out these first engagements, and they've seen it a few times already into showers.
And in a pug setting, I think she is even more willing to take those risks, especially when they're down.
Oh shit. This is gonna be weird. It's gonna be so weird.
I feel like these people that push never. Oh, never mind. They doubled them. I was gonna say they never win this like fight because you get wrapped, but just instantly own two of them.
Oh shit, that's a good. Ooh.
What? Oh, wow.
Bro, that was an insane round from Jelly. Because even the use of the wingman got her the first kill.
It's really nice. Always trying to
Yo, why are we telling Mike to wake up?
They just think I sound so sleepy. Matt, it's fine. Matt, for those who know.
We didn't talk about this much, but this is his debut with MIBR, right? Playing with Furia last year, with Leviathan before that.
Have you, actually, you probably don't stay up that late, but Derek has been dueling with we did, and they might have one of the worst like duo records in the history of Valorant.
Wait.
What did you just do?
I don't know. I think it was nice.
I've got your trail.
I think that's
our audio.
Okay, that's our audio.
Obviously looking to creep up behind that wall, but let's listen on the strats.
Yeah, that's our audio for it.
I don't know which one is which. Yesterday I turned that right one down when I was on because they say we're getting echo. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if it's coming through our mics. I feel like it's not coming through our mics because we have pretty good noise gates.
Once we get you like some nice Popeye like meal deals, you'll feel in full recovery.
By the way, when we change those, it doesn't affect what they hear.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you want to raise it up.
I'm fine with whatever volume. I'm used to using the headsets backstage where my audio is like blasting out my eardrums for like 3 hours that day.
Damn, dude. My browser's really heating up. Get fucked. They all died too.
That was a hard round to win.
Breaking into that round for MIBR. Put absolutely everything into it, alt-wise, and they still come up empty. You saw the power, though, of that Vice ult for the first time.
Those cancer arms better be on our roster this season is the craziest comment. No. What the fuck? But seriously, though, we better see on a fucking TV. How's everything going?
Nice, guys, nice. Not even close.
Right.
True.
Sarah, keeping it real out there.
I like how you have MIBRs overrated in your chat as well.
No, dude. Oh, shit!
Tricks aren't working on Alexis anymore.
SRN just really like showers, and I think she's going to need to change that up. Yeah, and look, after the showers push dies, now it's a long push. Do you just make a joke?
Yeah, you no-sold me.
Yeah, there was things.
There's a beast still have hookah control, so they're not too worried. It's just whether they can get more info and lean over.
Yeah, it looks like they just want to like absorb pushes across the map and then just 5-hit.
Yeah, and these guys will probably like double walk flank, right, if they hit A.
Yeah.
It's not really going to matter, though, because these guys are probably going to die before they get there.
That's the Vice wall, right?
Okay. Looks like it. They're just rotating. One's rotating through spawn and one's staying hookah. I guess they're just keeping one in case they cancel and TP here. How to do it in the showers.
I saw your post about like the heaven smoke, right? That was you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good post.
I have like a whole spreadsheet on my Metafy that I give to people for my controller guide where I just show them like all the best like smokes and how you should be throwing them on every map.
Yeah. So what Mike said, chat, is when you smoke heaven, what you saw just now was them use like just a standard smoke heaven that you would see in ranked. But what pros do, or pretty much like anyone in high elo, is they skirt around like the outside of this smoke and they'll like abuse this lip on the right side of heaven. And so to avoid that, what you could do, and what Mike suggested you should do, is essentially instead of like flush smoking heaven, I'm gonna wait for the mini map to come back. Sorry.
Oh, wow, we have Game Changers winner Floor in our chat. Now at Apex Floor.
Wow, holy shit. I don't even know that player anymore, to be honest. Yeah. Trader, actually. It's crazy. I actually forgot her name, so.
I have learned a lot from what we did.
I love that I'm waiting for the mini-map and they call a timeout. I fucking love that, actually.
You have Val playing up still?
I do not. I fucking exited out. God damn it.
I'll just keep a tab of it open.
Did I exit out? I did exit out. I should leave a tab open since incognito.
Bro, I swear every like event, Sean, every match there will always be Sentinel fans here, regardless if Sentinels are playing or not. Like I just spotted like 3 jerseys just now.
Yes. Dude, Sen fans are just everywhere. Okay. So instead of this flush smoke, Mike was saying that you should smoke out like this. So that way you you kind of block the player from going out, and you're purposely leaving this side open, right?
Yeah, they walk out on that side, but like the way the spams lines work from shore is like if you're coming up short, if that guy tries to fall into heaven, the line that you'd be spamming would be like a straight line, which is like the same line that he's going backwards versus where this Omen's at. When he starts going like back to the left, that's a harder like spam line for you to hit from short.
Think about like aiming this way. So this Neon's like going with you, like parallel to where you're aiming.
And then also like the right side, if there's a gap, they have like a headshot angle over triple, whereas the guy on the left side is just exposed in the open.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty sick that you pointed that out. Not many people point out like little things like that that are actually super impactful.
C9S are really trying to sell that they could be walking up behind the wall, but I like how Artisan got in front of the Viper utility that round.
I think doing deep smokes on A, if you can make an execute that takes all of sight, I think that's infinitely better than trying to throw those close smokes and trying to get bombed down, because against good teams, you're always going to get like counter utiled, and then you can't get the bomb down, and then the smokes fade, and you have no sight control.
Yeah.
That's why you see most pro teams that are good on this map, they just do the deep smoke spawn in heaven, and then they use util to clear out backside.
Yeah. I think, so like right now, I think they should throw deep smokes because they've done such a heavy B, see they're going to do deep smokes. They've done such heavy B pressure that they know for a fact there's 3 players on B and that A is a weak site. And there's no way these 2 players can defend all of this shit.
Yeah.
And so if they hit it aggressively with heavy util and take the backside like that, it'll work out in their favor more often than not. So like that is the situation where you should smoke deep, right? There's a few situations. There's like one, you force the rotation like that. I'm not gonna write all this shit down because it's weird sense. 2 would be the enemy team plays way too aggressive on the chokes with their util. So like you're playing like Raze, Brim, and the Raze and Brim like smoke this, paint shell this, the boom bot goes out, the fucking smoke here. And they just got nothing to like stall plants. Like they have nothing to stop you in like wave 2. And because of that, you should take as much as you can. You should take as much as you can before the 2 to 3, I guess 2 to 3, from B start rotating. Yeah. And that would be like scenario 2 where you would do it. And scenario 3 would be like if you get a first blood. Because then you get a first blood and you force like a 2-2 setup at worst. And you would do that by like prodding into B and making sure the B player has resistance. Because if the B player has no resistance while you prod in, then you shouldn't do the deep smokes. You should, because then you might be running like 3-4 players on a gamble stack.
Yeah.
Like I think those are probably the 3 scenarios I would deep smoke.
I think the only other one would be like is if you ran Sage on this map, and then it's like if your goal is just to use that wall to get bombed down and nothing else, then that could be like one more, but Sage just isn't that common anymore, so
yeah.
I do think someone could pull it out on some of these maps next year though and get like some not free wins but easier wins, because teams kind of forgotten how to play around that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You're never going to dink someone for 124 again. You can always kill them if they're on light. We'll see. Hold on, MIBR, they've got a big walk up on A short, even though they've lost a player.
Like every time I watch Bind, you know what I want?
What's that?
I want one of these pro teams to do the TP Choppa play.
Choppa play?
Do you remember TP Choppa?
I think.
Do you remember what I had the players doing? That shit was so fucking
I remember
funny.
you drew it up. I'm trying to remember the details of it.
It was so grief, dude. It was basically like one of those like eco misdirection type rounds where, how did I fucking do it? Essentially, like you make it look like you're pushing hookah, but you're 5 people in A because the TPs.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I feel like those are always fun rounds on this map to practice on like throwaway rounds and scrims. Like you're on eco anyway, so you just do some dumb shit.
The combo of Jelly and SRN, they're massive.
No, actually, I didn't see it, Marsh. I didn't bring the soundboard. I didn't.
3 sheriff shots hitting. Also, don't forget that Jelly hard baited for SRN to get that flank coming in. Right? And Jelly jumps in the teleporter to pull the attention from the hookah player over. SRN gets that kill that unlocks the showstopper. That's what wins the retake. Were talking about in an interview.
You have the Oscar Mayer sandwich meat ad on
What
top
is
of your
that?
soundboard, like just all of this.
Oh yeah.
This is like the perfect ad for.
Holy
That's
fuck.
good.
Too clean.
Every now and then I'll go back and play those old like FPL rank
Wicked
S
stuff.
soundboards, and I'm like, this stuff should be taken off the internet in this modern era.
Really should be.
That on A short through the one way over on Showers. That one way's been on A short every other
Oh, that's epic, Pen.
That ult up is a great setup for locking down both sides of the map.
Bro. I don't know, man. I don't even got the soundboard. It's not me.
Inside of market, so on those rotations, we'll be able to hear those out. It's not
I don't like how they're playing 3A with this Viper ult. Their B setup is also pretty weak.
Turn off the game
Gecko
audio.
Sky.
God damn it, you guys are.
Brim needs to get here quick and drop a smoke.
big win for C9SR, and a hit right here would be taking out Jelly. She's got the ultimate, but is also playing on site right now. Very dangerous position to be in.
They don't really have a good like contact set right now.
confident
Yeah, this
after
guy's
last round.
okay. They're gonna play wood, so that would be good.
I don't know if we're gonna expect 3 here.
Another round of this.
Low time.
You should
And a
versus
Molly's well
Viper.
timed, that'll stall out even
I
more.
like this position Nosler's in. I feel
Another
like
Molly towards long.
20 seconds.
Can they make this happen?
They've got to go now.
This thrash is gonna be
There's just no
difficult. She's
time
gonna
left, but the utility's
flash
gonna
and
be
then thrash.
ridiculous. The wall comes down and Nosler's waiting.
Never
That's
mind.
30
I'm
line
on.
off.
He farmed everyone.
Sari trades in for yet another. On site, it's a one-on-one, but there's just no time left to play with. Sarah,
That was a really good
clock
round
is
from
gone. The
MIBR.
round is over. What a
Good
hold
feel
for
of like what was
MIBR.
happening right there at that
Very
position.
well done.
saved all
To
their
MIBR,
util.
the util
I thought when that
all
brim
perfectly
smoke
timed. It stalled
went
C9
down,
SR.
they weren't gonna get the Viper
to the
wall
final
up
hour.
in time. But they
Setup
did
was
just in
so
time,
good
so you could
because
still like stay in
Nosler
that
and Sayuri
spot.
were in a direct line from a tube to this position here, and then Jelly also had a dizzy, so that dizzy went out as soon as this fight happened. That's why the trades were so slow.
And it's only possible because of that setup
Watch
you were
out.
pointing out with the Viper's pin and the one line on the other side.
It pushed C9SR directly into that 3-stack.
Fatal funnel.
Fatal funnel.
C9SR, they don't want to
Like a
run
short
into that
fake
slow stuff
setup.
anymore, but SRN finds the opener.
Over there, nice.
Oxy almost got her too.
This is a forced fight. Oh
my God.
Oh,
Sayuri,
shit.
Sayuri's
my
alive.
God.
Wow.
Through the fire and the flame, she doesn't care. Runs
Holy
through
fuck,
it
she has
anyway.
really good sense of that brim ult.
There goes the
Oh,
fish.
God.
Grenade off it. Oh, it's gonna be a massacre.
Oh,
here.
God.
There's one.
Oxy
but
to the rescue.
Oxy to the
Let's
rescue.
go,
What a
dude.
save.
Got his
Like a
teammates
fucking
back.
hero.
He just double satcheled
Holy
from
shit,
A-short
dude.
to save his two teammates.
He's 15 and
The
8
fast
right now.
reposition bails C9SR out of the round. And look, maybe now he's got Showstopper. They've got
I think the
plenty
answer
of
to that
time
is
to reset
yes,
and play
fourth.
this one through. Because MIBR have very few options. for
Bro, do you
forward
think
scouting now.
Oxy would be the
Two
best duelist
flashes.
in NA on like
Don't wanna give up their own
G2?
positions.
Like
They
if he
play
was
like a
on.
kind of like slower style though, so I don't know how well he would fit in there. That's kind of my thing with Jaw. Like those guys like defaulting a lot, you know.
Real information, but Alexis just walks in. There's a trade for Moose.
I think he could be
Rocket went
like
wide,
best duelist
but that's
in NA
against
though
the
at some
Cyclones
point.
CNSR.
I think so too.
I think just
Quickly repositioning the pipes.
it's kind of like
Still looking for his timing yet, though.
I don't know. That team like C9 just makes a lot of roster changes, so he hasn't really had like a super like set team or like functional team yet. I don't think.
Player deals the first, knocks us down. Moose has to do it alone. Flash is good.
Damn,
Out
the
comes
awareness of
Nosler,
that
and
flash.
down goes
5-7's not bad.
MIBR scraped
No, I think
together the
MIBR had a
last
really
round
good
and
half. They lost
makes
like
something
pistol
of this half.
bonus, dude.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
wild, because
I
it
think we
really
definitely
seemed
take
like
5-7 out of
Oxy's
that.
satchel towards Showers. C9SR kind of saved the round, but
Switching sides.
a good retake, fight from backside.
You don't think he would? You don't think he would adapt on G2? I feel like he would adapt on G2. I feel like they would teach him.
Yeah,
I
I
feel
think
like
they would definitely teach him.
Yeah, he's like so skilled. He's such a good communicator. Like this type of play, his instincts are very good. You know.
the second two.
But I think he excels in like the kind of like Valorant style is the thing. Like he's not really like the CS style player, which is why like even when I was watching the previous tournaments this year with like the Sen Invitational and the Red Bull thing, Sen kind of played more of like the CS style. I felt like when I was watching on Attack, and it worked for them, especially at Red Bull. But
Sean Gregg. What's up, Eglet? Dude, what do you think of the new armor and shit?
The regen?
Yeah, the regen. I couldn't think of the word.
I think on like raid bossing someone on pistol with that would be insane. Like you set up your duelist with that and they can just take fights the entire time.
Yeah.
Not many people are gonna be playing like Reyna or Clove that much, but if you could even combo it with that, that would be insane.
Dude, it would be insane because like I agree. I think on pistol it's so OP. Because
Yeah.
the snowball mechanic of getting free armor in second, potentially third round to save money is crazy.
I don't think it's good to buy it on second round though. Like if you win pistol, because it's like the mechanic still exists where you could just get one shot.
True.
So I don't like it then because you probably won't get to use the regen as much. So I always like full armor on second round. Bonus is like another spot though where you could get like value again.
Yeah.
So yeah, those are kind of like it's very early in the game. I feel like you want to use it. I don't think you want to pick it over like full armor later in the game.
If your team thrifties, it's broken.
Welcome back from the halftime. MIBR streaked 3 rounds together to bring us to a 5-7 half and are now just a pistol round away from
I think the only issue like though is still like you can still get like one tap if someone forces a sheriff, and that's kind of like the reason why you avoid half armors those kind of scenarios.
Yeah.
Because it's like if you get one tap, you don't get any chance to use the regen. It's more like if you're taking like small chip damage, the regen is good.
Yeah. I think I would design strats with it, low-key.
Yeah.
I would design strats where I know, say like a Viper is like in a spot like this, and I would have the regen shield like disrespect the Viper molly. Like I would to take a 1v1, like or take a 1v2 with some util. Like if I had like a breach raise and the raise had regen shield, I would like stun that Viper and I'd let the raise satchel through a Viper molly on a bonus.
Hold on, Vic's in the corner. SRN not ready to clear that one.
Wait, we're not having wingman plant here?
That was kind of crazy,
I
yeah.
don't think MIBR are going to be able to plant, especially with this flank coming in from Oxy.
Good flank timing here.
Oxy already here. Pinching onto Jelly, she's stuck in
I feel like wingman getting the bomb down there is the like only win scenario at that point.
Yeah. Okay, that was an amazing pistol. Did they even hit us? No. Get fucked.
It really looked like MIBR were trying to run a similar pistol to what C9 SR played in the first half, right? Where they went heavy down through short, wrapped into showers. Except that position from Vic, just such a difficult one to effectively clear. And because Oxy was just instantly
Another one I haven't worked with before.
That flank just wrapped it up.
Well, I kind of just, I don't know. I talked to a lot of them.
Good rounds for C9's rookie this season.
I think Salah from Vitality last year would be interesting, just because he has such a different mind than me, and I would be able to learn a lot, because just from very different games.
No one on our team can follow her because of that wall. Not going to come into play this round, but a nicely timed dog, too. Would have hit a stun if there were any more players.
And that's what you were talking
Similarly,
about.
someone like Ziggs, maybe.
Off the Viper, Razorvine slows him down, and then the judge, it's an easy kill.
That's the lineup. Straight into the sky.
We're looking good.
Some lines, but not
I
enough
think
to
mine
get
would probably be
9-5 now for
MC
C9
and Mini.
Their second pistol round win of this game.
Mike on chair, not chat.
Wall on short.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Mine would probably be MC and Mini, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
To work with.
Those are good shouts, actually.
I feel like those are just people that are like grinders, so I know it'd be similar to like when we worked, where it's like you could kind of divide and conquer and get like a lot of stuff done in just like very little time.
Okay, that's kind of sick.
That is kind of sweet.
Remember, that wall is the one vice ability.
I think those are stats in Valorant that like get the biggest advantages is when there's like a good trust system.
Yeah, you can actually delegate work.
Yeah.
That is rough.
It is hard to get to that point where like
Still 2 players here to hold. Although that nade is going to force Alexis out. Really nice utility.
it's like you obviously are going to have your ideas if you're coaching in any capacity.
Yeah.
But you have to be able to like get everyone on like a similar wavelength so that way you can delegate work. And yeah, if you have that environment, I think it's OP.
Yeah. It's all just about like setting the ground ideas on like day one and making sure everyone's like on the same page about the identity of the team and stuff like that.
MIBR was just not going to have any of that cheesy stuff getting into the corner over on long A. Good to see their utility being very effective there.
Sir Francis, is that what we're calling him?
Shout out on that one. No.
Surely there's a Francis emote.
And that blind hitting 2 people like you were saying. Paint shells forcing you out into the open.
Yo, Mike, give me a hot take right now on how many NA teams are going to be
Back into the round already?
in the top
Down short A.
top 5.
Like world?
Of our region. So like basically, do you think the LATAM and BR teams are just going to like shit the bed kind of again, other than Lev, I guess?
I feel like some of these teams might be like insane. Like these LATAM Brazil teams, like one of them has to be insane randomly, right?
I feel like last year was rock bottom.
Yeah.
Right?
But now, like, I feel like they're actually trying to pick up more of the, like, unknown guys. Like, that's what MIBR is kind of doing. Obviously, they got Aspas, but I think Aspas and Noswar are insane upgrades for them.
Yeah.
Like, I think Noswar is really, really good, even when he was on Furia. Top 5 team, I'd probably say...
Because of Vi's flash actually hit
Was that kill?
Where the fuck did that come from?
And now they're trying to TP over into A, but Oxy has an ultimate here. There's still 2 players, and MIBR have no control over short.
SRN though. She's gonna try and catch these rotators. They know though.
But even if SRN gets kills,
I'd say probably 3 or 4 teams should be top 5 that are NA.
Playing over on short A.
Sorry, what was that?
I'd say probably 3 or 4 teams should be top 5 for NA.
They're forced to go
I think so
and
too,
again, it's
dude.
the ult for Oxy over the top. He'll connect
Oh,
for a double.
shit.
He's traded, but Jelly doesn't have much time. Can she do this? There's the plan, but she doesn't have the
1 on
kill.
3.
Wingman dead. This
Wingman
round
dead,
should be
7 on the
over.
clock.
The Razor Vines will slow SRN down.
4,
She jiggles
3.
around. No time.
No time.
Round's done.
Well played, Alexis.
Also, I don't think Oxy's Neon is bad, but I definitely think a meta where he can just play like Jet or Raze every map would help them like a lot.
Dude, 100%.
It's not because his Neon's bad, it's just his Gen Raze are way better right now. He could definitely get better at Neon, but...
You're just cooked. It's like 2 slow orbs, plus a wall,
Like
stalling you out, plus a flash.
Tier 1 team besides Hunter the coach. Which team would it be?
Because literally that's the kill that won the round. Because if you have that lurker on A short alive, as the rest of your team TPs into tower.
And then he's pressuring the Vice. She can't just swing out and cook you.
Exactly. But as it stands, you're funneled into the
I
one.
don't know. That's a good question.
He liked the 2 kills with the rocket.
Neon and ranked?
We're already
I
into
don't
the
have to play
round.
ranked
There's a
though.
crash on the Sarah. I don't think anyone can follow us.
SRN can. SRN's in the backside.
Fuck, that was so pouncy, dude.
Then
Let's see what they're up to.
Yeah. They using both the What? He knifed both of the cabbages?
Because there's also the comms round they picked and they just got like exec on immediately.
Blasted.
Thrash isn't done with you.
Fuck, I should have TP'd. Someone behind us. Caleb?
Yo, who's the biggest ranked demon in this whole tournament right now? I need to know.
There.
Has to be Oxy, right?
I can smoke it.
He's tweaking.
I'm not giving up. I'll play you all.
And that, folks, is how you save.
Alright.
Beautiful save team.
Let's play.
Beautiful save team.
Are you giving a keynote?
Yeah, I think
30
so.
every game. That's crazy.
You know what? No wasted breath, I think, in the C9 SR comms. But as it is, moving on into this next one. I think MIBR just going to go pretty quickly down into short A.
Boost Viper Breeze.
SRN, I feel like, is a player where when she's close to an ultimate, she just wants to take that fight, speed up into the round.
Really? Viper? I think of Cypher when I think of Moose.
But
what do you think of?
So
Definitely Cypher.
And honestly,
We would name plays after him on Breeze.
Yeah, I think
The Cam B main and insta walk down on Breeze defense and get inserted.
Yeah, he had some good plays, dude.
Consistently, just like here. Quickly into lamps.
I like how he plays because he has like a creative util and he's willing to like take some risks aim-wise.
Where SRN is though, completely wrapping around the site. Vic is not ready for
that
that revenge from the pistol round until he's quick to follow it up.
She's just ice skating around the map. Hasn't slowed down an
Worse
instant.
than Immortal 1 lobbies.
Maybe we should get another listen in.
What do you think about
Immortal 1 lobbies is crazy.
All right, this time
So you know before Fine got updated and Shower was smaller, and like at least our game plan at that time and everyone else's was you always played for Showers. Like you would always on defense, like you'd always try to get in Showers.
Yeah.
I feel like that doesn't work anymore, and teams still think that's the way that you should play the map, but I think it's wrong.
Shortest possible, like right around in front of Showers. SRN chose to go through U-Haul into backside.
Because the angles just don't work out ever for the defenders, like playing in Showers.
Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna do that, you have to have some like fucking super creative second wave play. Like, say like you have two people in here, you're probably gonna end up having one locked behind some smokes as they're pinching you from like both ways, right?
Yeah.
And the only way I feel like to deal with that in that scenario would be like to do something fucking random, like drop like a brim smoke here instead of like the default one. So that way you could like flash out to bench in some kind of like a smoke here.
Yeah.
Because right now, teams are so good at like shit like this, like the pathing around those smokes, dogging into Shower. Like the attackers have like a wave 2, 3, 4 to like clear Showers if there's players there, and the players in Shower don't have a protocol 3, 4 to like deal with that shit. Like they are getting outplayed every time. I agree. It's just because they're kind of winging it almost, but they need like they need some kind of innovation. Because I agree, it's too fed to the wolves at this point.
Yeah, because someone asked as well, like, I think if they give you those smokes, like the mid-side smokes, I think playing for backside and using those smokes against them is pretty strong. Like, just keeping backside space so everyone can flood in and you just keep stalling and cycling util plant. Or you do, like, I think Top Truck is pretty broken and Peter really likes playing there, so we tried to transition to later in the year when our bind was struggling to playing more just to stop the short exec, like make sure they can't get out of that choke at all, just so the lurk Showers doesn't really have any value for the exec.
I was too late to ask. That's my fault.
Come on, Mimi.
Making unrealistic demands.
Damn, I actually fucking took it down again, didn't I? What did you guys do to deal with like the dizzy?
We always had like a backside guy try to break it, because that was the thing that Heretics did versus our comp, is they realized, hey, if you just break the dizzy, like their exec isn't that insane because they don't have a flash. Like, yes, we're still clearing space with mollies and the nade, but the flash helps a lot.
Makes sense.
I feel like, yeah, Top Truck is insane if you can have someone break that dizzy for you.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, even now, I feel like teams don't have the, like, they're getting better at breaking the Gecko util, but especially last year, I felt like it wasn't something teams talked about enough.
They could also just contact through it.
Yeah, but this is the best thing to do, especially when you're not being held forward.
Oh shit!
They saw a little bit of moves right there, so they get through the wall, but now they're isolated off
so
from each other.
annoying, dude.
Only 2 players on site for the time being, but no one can play off the
with
wall.
the Razor
Holy
Vine,
fuck,
does it connect? No.
That hit Jelly
No,
low.
it's just a little too late, and one of the Razor Vines
They're
was
just
broken,
raining
so
them down every round now.
through.
Now watch this though, 2 players sprinting over on the flank. Oxy leading the charge for C9SR. Spike still has yet to be planted.
There's that flank though.
Double flank?
Already
Oh, no,
spotted
they
out onto
know.
Sayori. Oxy has to nade, that could be big, but they're really fighting in with the flash. It doesn't matter.
No
Sarah
trades?
got a kill regardless, and she'll reposition
Wow.
for a second.
Holy shit,
The
that
two of
swing
them
was
do good
wild.
work.
2-on-2, big fight here, big fight here.
Now a 2v2. Vic has a fight against Nas where he won't give anything
Yes,
else.
I know. Last guy's U-Haul. Wait, what?
Oh dear.
Looking the wrong
You
way.
didn't spot him?
Now the teleport over to the B site. There's
Use
only
that
20
stimmy. He
seconds
did
left,
use the
but there's time to
stimmy.
plant.
He's got good timing here.
Vic has a single smoke, and he's going to try to get out into sight as soon as
He's here
that's planted.
super quick. He's in the site already.
Noswar will reposition. No flashes, no utilities.
Has a smoke for Spike. He's realizing that Noswar had to go. He has to be here. Because Vic had this cut off, and he's now cleared all of sight. So he now knows that he's either wrapping spawn or stuck elbow.
Vic taps, forcing a fight out of
He
Noswar.
knows he's here.
Slowly
3,
walks
2.
up and
Oh fuck, the timing is
each
crazy.
other. Vic spams in the smoke, but he still doesn't know exactly where Noswar is. all the way around. Nosworth!
I like that play when you like sit in the edge of the smoke, like you don't walk out, you tap and then you just sit on the edge of it for them to walk in.
Both fighting it out
He
on
got
the
that
A side,
timing.
choosing to jump
I
in the
love that
TP, get out
pathing
of
from
dodge.
Nosworth too. Like that's such a good like high experience play, by the way. That's a good setup by Moose. Just unlucky no one could capitalize on it like that brim wall.
Real nice.
So
there's the combo like you were saying, but the double
he
satchel.
had that smoke that like clouded out, and you could see
absolutely nothing.
like he stuck wall the whole way, which means that whoever is going to challenge that, okay, the brim has to swing super wide or come through the smoke to kill him.
Yeah.
So like Vic's smoke was pretty bad in that scenario in my opinion because of what I'm talking. Oh shit, we're missing the.
Just run them down around.
Rocket won't find anything, so it's A taken.
The C9 SR playbook hasn't changed. 2 players already on short A.
Yeah, the flanks are so fast.
Rossi, yeah.
MIBR ready. They've seen this play before.
Okay. We'll just cheat, don't worry.
Man on Earth.
I did the double flank again, double walk down from B.
MIBR's fragmented.
Yeah, it seems like the double flank is nice.
Nosworth is working his way back around, trying to be a hero yet again.
1-2. We gotta close this shit out.
Has to deal with Moose Heaven. She can't. So it's only Nosworth. Spike's already halved. It's a 1v3. There's just too many players holding him back.
That fight from
I
short
love
and
the
from heaven
C9
was so
stuff right
sweet.
now.
I
I think the crazy narrative, like the craziest narrative I've seen so far, is just people saying like straight up like they don't want like a good IGL on their team because they don't want to win. And it's like if they don't win, they're not going to keep their spot.
Yeah, like, it's like, bro, no, everyone wants to win.
Down, and all of a sudden, Artson is just exposed to 2 players on
Also,
the
I've found out how many new Valorant fans there are by feeling out like how much Valorant history people know. Because the way they talk about C9, you would think they've been like failing for 5 years. And it's like the year before they were like top 3 with MC for regular season.
Even
Even
number 1
last year.
record, they're like 19-4 in maps or some shit.
Yeah.
MC was insane.
And they were like 1 map off qualifying for Japan. And then this year as well, they were like doing good in stage 1, like regular season. Their matches were rough, but they were still closing them all out.
Yeah.
It's not like they're like a bottom of the barrel team.
So awkward for them right now, and the pitch is coming in too quickly.
This time they double
SRN
TP.
finds that pick over and pipes, so
They're
that
being
is
very
massive,
proactive with the B
especially
players.
if they can get more, but it's just not going to happen.
Well played.
C9
Triple
SR
challenging
showed
right
up to the
there.
party. Moose is here to play.
Okay, Moose. 3 good kills from him. And a huge arc rose to fight back.
What do you think about it all, though?
About the C9 situation?
Yeah.
And now for the final
I think
possible round of this
one,
game.
their interview process, because I mean like we picked up a team where we did only interviews, and I feel like you can really like if you ask the right questions, which I think you were good at, and then also just talking to enough like former teammates and coaches and stuff, you should have a pretty good idea of what type of player you're picking up before you even see them in the server.
Yeah.
And that's why I think trialing is very like overplayed by teams. I feel like everyone thinks you need to trial people for like months to figure out if they're a good player or not, but I really think it's down to interviewing. So I think that's on C9, and then if Rossi wasn't willing to like work on stuff with them like they were saying, then that's an issue with him. But I don't really get why they waited until like Red Bull or after Red Bull to make that decision. Because now they like
fucking boot camped.
Yeah, because now they've like screwed him over and themselves because they have less than a month until the season starts to get a new player in practice with them.
Somehow she's stayed alive.
Oh my god. No. How did SR get that kill?
C9 SR gambled that MIBR would not come here. They did.
Now getting healed too.
Double flank again. Shower. Actually, there's plenty. Sorry, not flank.
See, because now when you're in this double showers position and they know you're there, like, how are you trying to work your way out of this as well? Like, this is pretty much all you can do is like one person tries to wrap short.
Fight towards spawn. Good double up from MIBR. There's still Alexis here. Can she get the
Wait,
double
they're gonna continue.
to fight off? No. Jelly is better and keeps their team alive
I
here.
think C9 screwed themselves over and Rossi by doing it like as late as they did.
Absolutely. That's what I thought too. I was like, bro, what the
exactly the right call. Really heads
like
up
I love
Jelly and SRN.
it's weird because I'm not making a decision on like I'm not saying Cloud9's bad, I'm not saying Rossi should have stayed in the team or he's bad, I'm not saying Mitch is bad and shouldn't go on a BCT team either, but
yeah.
they did try Mitch out. Like, they were, oh, fuck. Like, they all got to play with Mitch. I watched it. I was in Seattle for it. I also know they trialed him, I think, in scrims and shit.
I think that was probably something that also, like, hindered the process because in the back of their minds, like, they remember they, like, did well with him, like, beforehand. So, even though, like, it could not work out down the road, you're going to think about, like, oh, we had success with this guy for a little bit when we didn't really have that much practice.
Yeah. Dude, so...
sounds like you still hate Oxy.
I think he's a great player.
Okay.
We'll do that right now. So,
really good raise.
I had a conversation actually with Vapin about this because we did, like you said earlier, we did interviews and we didn't have time for trials. I guess we can wait till this is over.
Around here.
In between map talk.
Yeah.
High-low setup with Alexis.
Oh, didn't take long.
I like these kind of like control smokes, and then you do a pop through them like as they're fading.
Yeah.
And that's what they're gonna do.
Oh.
Pop through the
Yeah, this is really strong.
So hard to stop this.
Dies Oxy though. Man of the hour.
Well played. Good flash.
Flashes are good here.
Damn, Alexis with bangers right there. Holy
Alexis
fuck.
like saved in that round with her util.
She did. Those flashes were insane. She was so ready for it. She dropped 2 of them, right?
Is that he can just win any round. No
matter
the
Holy
situation,
shit, that was
no matter where
crazy.
he is, he's gonna make it happen.
He has like some of the most like insane support util I've seen at like any level.
She really does.
Like Breach, KO, Sky.
Did you hear? Imi actually complimented the hell out of her, like on the stage. He was like, dude, I didn't know about Alexis. I think she could be an IGL.
Yeah.
She has really, really good supportive util for the duelist. Like, insane util. Considering she's not even an IGL.
Yeah. And that's also really hard when nothing's like set. When you're trying to like cook that on the fly and like help people out, because you can very easily just like blind people or like screw them over too.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say about like the process with they've been like trialing versus interviews?
Yeah, that was so. It's funny, dude. Like, so I tried not to be like all like in the trenches and have my fingerprints like all over the team. I just wanted to like kind of pick the head coach and kind of like print like my philosophy from like the top down.
Yeah.
But I did warn Vape. Like I had the foresight, even though we didn't do trials because we didn't have time. This team did have time, and you know, like I see the value in doing the trials and shit like that. So I warned Vapin that like the problem with doing trials is that players will form cliques, and you never know if your trial set is gonna form a clique that, you know, say they did, Cloud9 did trial with Mitch, and like 2 of them liked Mitch more than Rossi, and then 2 of them liked Rossi more than Mitch.
Yeah.
And then like Imi was the deciding vote. Well, the second shit hits the fan, like that's a problem. You know, like it's not a problem on day 1. It's not a problem on day 2. It's a problem when problems happen. Like, and that's just how human nature is. And it's the same thing with, what was I describing in like a similar vein? I can't remember. Fuck. It's the same type of thing. I actually mentioned this on stream yesterday. I can't remember what I'm even trying to pull though. But yeah, I think it's dangerous because players will form those cliques, and you never know. Oh, it's the Redux thing. It's like, yeah, I know Redux is an insane player. I know he's going to be in VCT. I know he's got incredible movement, incredible aim, incredible comms. He's been like literally fucking designed to be a pro from a young age. But what I don't know is if you pick up someone that's 17, that's signed to a tier 1 team, and you have him as like a temporary player on a tier 2 team, and he knows that he's just free rolling all year.
Yeah.
You know, I can see him trying in trials. I can see him coming. I can see him owning. I can see all of this stuff, but I don't see what he's going to be like in March and April.
Yeah.
Like that.
Or if things aren't going well and like you start losing at the start of the year, are they counting down the days until they might get like a better chance? Because I think that also ties in the culture. where everyone always talks about, especially in Valorant, I've noticed like the culture of teams, but it's always the teams that are winning.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, those teams have really good culture. And it's like, well, culture isn't about when you're winning. It's like what's happening when like things are going wrong, when you're losing. Like when we get knocked into the lower bracket by FaZe and LCQ, like how is the team responding to that? Is everyone just like emo and like giving up, or are people trying to figure out like, here's what we're gonna do to like win tomorrow, kind of thing?
I think that's like 100% true, but even more than that, like the absolute microest of micro decisions is like very unpredictable. Then at that point, if you had a player like that, like say in a like your second scrim on a fucking Tuesday, you know, he gets a kill, and normally today he wouldn't re-peak, but in April, maybe he's a little agitated, shit's going wrong with the team a little bit. I think you're way more inclined in that scenario, like you're 17 years old, to repeat that, even though you know it's like a bad choice, just because you don't care as much. Like you're not like as in tune with every decision being like life or death. Like this is my ticket to VCT. Like I've got to play fucking perfect. It's like, and part of that is actually good. It takes pressure off of a young player, and it could open things up. But it could be the other side of that coin too, and that's a huge risk to play when it's first or nothing in challengers.
Yeah,
it's fucking crazy. Shit.
Congrats on map 1. Planning on closing out the series.
Yesterday, a big focus of ours was to focus on pistols, so that was our main plan coming in today. And then the next map, FES is actually going to be head coach of the next map because it's more of a Shopify map. We just want to have good vibes, make sure Oxy is enabled, and I think that's the key to winning here.
Sounds like the secret sauce. Thank you so much, and we'll see you soon.
Welcome back to Spotlight Americas. I have taken over the ship. I have hogtied and duct tape Golden Boy behind the scenes. Mel, it's interesting to talk or to listen to Imi talk about how he and FES are approaching some of these maps where they know
you played enough in NA teams to know that there's a 100%
click
with the C9 main roster. Rossi was easily the best player in dropping him in a game.
It's been Imi and FES this
Where
whole
it's results-based
business
management listening to players
But
who
yeah, I
haven't
mean,
played
Abyss is a good map for us on Top 5 Rebellion, so it makes sense. And I'm going to be really keyed into the fact that Oxy and Lexi are definitely going to be a duo. If they play how I think we played back on SR here, I think we're going to see them pretty.
I think a lot of the conversations just bore me about the Red Bull performance, because I know people aren't really like watching the game.
Yeah.
Like they're just talking about like the stats at the end of the day, which obviously he played insane, but that's not all the story.
Yeah, I think so kind of the reason why this is so difficult to comment on is we don't know what happened within the scene. We don't know, you know, what type of IGL Rossi was in practice, right? We did get, the reason why I think fans are so passionate about this is, one, his statistics were fucking crazy for like an IGL initiator in that tournament. I'll pull him up right now. So
he was top rated for the event, right?
Yeah. Where's he at? Is this him?
Yeah.
This is it, right? Yeah. Okay. So like looking at this Red Bull event, you could see.
If you take out like the side stuff.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, like take out the APAC play-in, the NA play-in, the international play-in, just do main event.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. So he was the top-rated player, and look at his roles. Like, look at the sample size is very large compared to like the rest of the players. So like this is legit great statistics from an IGL role on difficult to frag roles. Like, I guess the Viper and Sova sometimes will put up hella numbers, but having this is crazy. Now, what I can say that like from like a position right now, what could have happened, Mike, is that Rossi as an, dude, I'm just purely speculating. So like, I think Rossi's an insane player, and this is just absolute pure speculation. But what you guys don't consider is, what if he's calling the same exact strats, expecting the same outcome as the in-game leader, right? Like, and there's no adjustments. and the team just keeps losing and losing and losing and losing. He's like, well, we just fucking did it, and it worked.
You know, the other team is very good.
Yeah.
Champions on both sides.
That's
so
not good.
Like,
if you're getting blown out every time, you're not learning anything.
We're a little bit more disciplined. You know, they're a great team.
I think that's the main thing at the end of the day, like that he's being rated on is like his IGLing, and they even said that they wanted to try him in other stuff because he was playing so well. So they did try other people IGLing, but there's something there that is an issue for them. So it's hard for us to say anything because we're not in the team. But
Exactly. Like, we don't know. What if there was like 30% of the rounds where there was just a lapse in an early round call? We don't even know that. We had fucking like 3 listen-ins, and we have stats. That's all we got as like outsiders that are watching the team. You don't even know if he's calling strats at the start of the round, chat. Like, and I mean, that's the thing is like I would side with Rossi here because I know him as a person and player, but you still don't have the insight to make that call, like, or to be very critical. Now, would I have done that in the Cloud9 management shoes? Fuck no. Fuck no.
Yeah.
I would have had like, literally, we would have gone to fucking like marriage counseling sessions, bro. Like, honestly, like we would have worked through this and we would have figured this shit out. I would have never wasted the org's money on a boot camp because I know what. See, I'm a little different because I'm a boomer and I've seen like these orgs. I was even on Cloud9 before the VC influx of money. I've seen them after the influx of money, or during it when everyone's getting overpaid, and then after it now when the orgs are trying to save money. And so to like waste a boot camp like that.
Boot camps are expensive, especially in like APAC.
It makes me sick to my stomach. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's like, fuck, dude. Here we are trying to fight for players' rights and get people paid and like get through this esports winter, and we're fucking just blowing boot camps. Like, that's a big cost, dude.
Yeah.
That's a really big cost. So that is my biggest issue. It's not like the player change or like the blah 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 like stats, because we don't know any of that. It's the larger implications of it, right? It's like, bro, it's gonna be harder to get the org to want to let them boot camp next time. Because they're going to be like, bro, you might not
wasted like 2 months with this roster.
Yeah. And that's annoying. That's annoying to me.
And also, like, I think everyone, like, when I'm reading through some of this, like, people are talking about, like, the team making decisions or, like, the management didn't want to get rid of him. You also don't really know that either, because that's also why when you see people get dropped in esports, there's not an explanation for why.
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to get an explanation because there's not going to be a way that the org can explain enough context to you about what's happening with the team. Which is why, like, I think for C9's statement where they're like, the team made this decision, that's not even worth putting out there because people aren't going to know the context for why the team made the decision. At the end of the day, like, usually it goes like, head coach makes the decision after getting like player feedback, and then the GM signs off of it, and then there's like VP of esports. So there is like a chain of command. So everyone kind of has to like fall in line with it. It's not just like the players can just be like, oh, we don't want to play with this person. We're not going to like show up to practice kind of thing. That hurts their chances.
So we're looking at it, JKL. They're combined. It's hard to respond to everything. Honestly, I wish I could show you guys our monitors, so that way you could understand what I'm up against here. But there's this like plastic film over both. We have 2 monitors, one on left, one on my right, over here by Mike. And the monitors have like this plastic film over them. And it's like a competitive integrity thing. Like if I'm not looking directly on one of these monitors, like it's opaque. I can't see it.
They sell phone screens now that have the same material. It's like anti snooping stuff. So when people walk by, they can't like look at your phone unless you're looking like straight at it.
Yeah.
So it's the same sense.
So sometimes it's hard for me to like I can't even see like the right side of my screen over here, like over here, like you guys can see what I'm pointing at. Like the HUD, the right team. Like I can't even see that because the glare on the right side of this main monitor is so hard to see it. But it needs to be positioned like this, that way Mike and I can both see. It's an interesting thing, but yeah.
We're trying to read both. But yeah, and as well, like with C9, it does them no good to be like, this person voted to keep him, this person voted to like remove him. Like that doesn't get anyone anywhere. Like that was the decision at the end of the day. So that's why like orgs don't really owe fans much of like an explanation for it.
Yeah.
Like that's why like especially in the NFL and like NBA, it's pretty rare that you see someone come out and say like, oh, like this player sucked, unless there's like really bad like reasons, like they're missing practice or like we had to fine them multiple times for like not going to team meetings.
Yeah.
It's a lot different when it's like, okay, this person didn't mesh with us because of whatever reason. We're not really going to say that because most orgs are going to try to make sure like that person has good chances going on. Like my thing with 100 Thieves this year, they wanted to make sure I still had good chances to go to like other teams in the off season.
Yeah. That's 100%. Like, of course we want the org to tell us what happened, guys, but like think about what that means for the world of the pro player. It's like if the org is never going to be like, yeah, our bad, we fucked up, like we're the ones in the wrong here. They're going to, of course, their side is this is why we cut this player. And thus, the player will get fucking reamed. The org will always have the bigger brand, unless it's like Osboss. And like, you don't want to get in a clout battle with a whole org's fan base. Like, the player's gonna get, oh shit. 2v3?
Nice
KO
blood.
still in main. Oh no, damn.
SRN is actually insane.
Actually, dude, I actually think SRN could potentially be in VCT. I would love to see SRN play with like some of the BR teams. Fucking, she's nuts, dude. Especially now that Neon's out of the way, because she was playing fucking Raze against those Neons.
Yeah.
Like, she's put up these numbers like, on the Neon patch.
The thing with this comment, though, like, if the org doesn't say them, people are going to speculate. You're going to have to speculate no matter what because you're never going to have the same context that the team had to make that decision. Like, they're experiencing, like, whatever team, like, environment they have every single day, so there's multiple things that they're kind of, like, noting and making a decision on. You're never going to be able to get, like, the context of why they made that decision. Like, I could say, like, hey, we wanted to cut this player, and, like, these guys sided with me, and, like, we didn't like his attitude or whatever, but that doesn't really tell you, like, what about his attitude we didn't like. So there's never going to be enough context. There's always going to be, like, more and more questions that you're going to have about these decisions.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Like, there's that famous saying, like, there's 3 sides to a story. There's, like, your side, their side, and then the truth, right? And it's like if the org says their side, like, you're just going to get such a one-sided story. And it's honestly a good look for the orgs to not do this. Like, you trust me, you don't want them to do this. Because it is not a good look for the like on the player side. It's no good. Like it used to go that way. It used to be that way.
Everything was like just dried out in the open.
Yeah, and in CS it kind of worked out because in an open circuit, like you could just get another job somewhere else. You know, like it's not a big deal. But when there's only fucking 6 NA VCT teams, and there's only 6 duelist slots and 6 sentinel slots. Like, you don't have that many options. So if someone were to badmouth you on, like, a high level like that, you're kind of fucked.
Yeah.
You don't want to live in that world, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You want to find out this info through interviews where you get, like, a more accurate representation.
That was the one player with half shield.
Oh, shit.
Now, unfortunately,
Overextension.
couldn't actually see the next player, but a 1-for-1's good enough with that outlaw.
Couldn't ask for much more.
There's no in-game sound.
Or just leave
None?
And let him lurk up late.
I'm expecting that Oxy
What?
Unleashed here to find
That can't be
if he
true.
can, then they'll
See it
rotate
right
back
now.
into Oxy.
Unless it's only casters.
Actually, they're just going to show the
I
fake
feel like
drone
it has
over
to
there,
have
and then
in-game.
going to be late. But with that door being closed, Oxy really needs to find a
Quiet.
kill.
It's quiet. Should I just pump this up?
Or breaking that door is going to make it a little bit easier for Sayuri to play this on the defense.
Sometimes people are just like, they say it like when no one's
She
doing
realizes the
anything on the
pressure
map,
from
like,
the
oh,
door
where's the game
breaking,
on?
she'll likely push into Moose. And that 1v1 could decide the round.
I feel like CNSR have taken a little bit too much time on this play.
There's
I
the door
read.
break. 30 seconds. Sayori actually dips into sight instead and hesitates too long. She dies for it. That's B for free.
So what are MIBR retaking with? Outlaw, double guardians?
They do have
Kind of like their buy that they had double guardian,
True, but only Vic's been chipped down.
Judge.
It's not going to be an easy one.
All the
Carson
trades.
might have the best angle looking into sight by wrapping over into market. But
If I
first
was
is
at
going to
home
be
and I had access
flushing
to
out
the
to make
meme
sure there's not
chat,
alert
when I
coming in.
read Irie,
Unfortunately for Artson, the timing is
I
bad.
hear it,
Moose
I
is
feel
coming
it.
in just a couple
Just
seconds
in my
after
brain
he
right
cleared
away.
it.
a lot of time here already, and that reflank should seal this round. Moose around the world. We've seen this one before from C9SR. He'll arrive and shut this one down very well.
One enemy.
Noswar and Artson will slowly get picked off themselves.
Yeah, that's so annoying for Artson. You know he has the exact right idea flushing out mid, but he can't stick around there for much longer. Timing for Moose just perfect on that. But I've got some big news for MIBR fans. We've got a round 4 op for SRN. And look, the Outlaw looked pretty sweet right there. Okay, don't have to show
That was a cool cloudburst, like a repeat.
We already know.
What do we know?
It looks like one of those like panic cloudbursts that a Jet would throw when they're like falling away after getting a pick, but it wasn't.
Anytime soon.
Tricky as hell.
Oh no. No one there to break the dart, and she couldn't even see the dart because she was blind.
So where are we at right now, audio-wise, chat?
And because it wasn't broken, you know it's an operator. Perfect flash. Alexis just on point with that. Now Sarah's gonna rain down the utility.
The audio should be fine.
What a shot, dude.
Updraft to escape and the cage to support, but she wants to stick around for more. Knives popped.
But Oxy's playing close.
Other
players is SRN.
How many knives do you have?
Away from Molly.
1 or 2 left, I think.
Yeah.
The control timing just slightly off.
Jelly was so good map 1.
Can't stall out.
Now she takes the B main line instantly, so now they don't have to worry about B. They're going to shift over towards A.
Yeah, that's so smart. Like, she gets pushed off this line, immediately goes to B, takes the line. Now they have someone rotate all these back lines.
And they have all this A main space, too, on top of the B main space, so no, like, they're going to get all this early info.
Not gonna lie, we're kind of
I don't know about this one.
in a rough spot here. So Omen's got this blind. Ooh, this is gonna be a fucking hard round. And a kill, Molly still.
She's slow on it. Both players
Oh.
lined it up.
Their setup was kind of rough.
Wait, how do they not get that kill on a high-low?
I think Omen should have stayed at door, and then KO, like, anchors from Gen.
They're gonna hear both players running in though.
Yeah,
so
I think like TPing over there was kind of rough, huh?
They just had, like, no space to play in, because they're, like, playing on top of each other at that point. Like, no one's, like holding the choke while one can throw you. So, oh my god.
Dude.
There's no way SRN is landing the final knife on a head
No,
there.
dude.
There's no way the Odin guy jumping around as the big old heavy Odin is making that jump on the top gen to land that either. That is crazy.
Noswar lives in parkour civilization.
That's crazy.
Chat, I had a singular cocktail last night. After
Shout out SR.
no one is in and out for this. That was such a good choice, by the way. Holy shit, we went to some in and out.
If you missed,
The in and outs by me and OC are like big. I think because like land is just easier to get in OC compared to LA.
Yeah.
This in and out was fucking tiny, but it had like 30 people working in the back, bro. It was insane. The smell coming out of this place was incredible. It was so dense. It
Was
was
it
like
the one by the Costco?
I have no idea. It's close to here. It's the closest one, probably.
Probably,
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's nice.
It was popping.
Trying to reveal that's the slow side of the map, the lurk side.
God, In-N-Out sounds so good right now. We went to ramen last night.
It's like every in no, the ones in OC are like bigger. This was fucking tiny. This was like there wasn't that many people in there. There's more people working in the back than that were in the front, and there was quite a few people in the front. There just wasn't that much seating. There was no outdoor seating. Like it was insane.
There's little pockets to play in for Noswar, but he wants to vacate.
He doesn't
the site.
like that. He's like, there might be some utility going back there. Something's going down.
There's Oxy
No
coming
way,
in.
no way.
Gets ahead of the
Oxy
ultimate.
gets that kill?
Finishes him off.
Very nice.
I thought he was fucked, I'm not gonna lie.
A little bit of spam from back here. There's some
Whoa.
more players. But can't quite connect off of the wall tag.
Yesterday, Artson was a beast. Thus
Probably
far
just give
today,
Vic the gun.
map 1, a 1-3 start here.
5 HP.
Gotta see more from this guy.
Yeah, MIBR aren't going to play the
Trying to make you hungry. I've been getting in and out like
I will say on that
almost
site,
twice a week for the last like
Nosworth
3 months. I
not
feel
deciding
like
to hang out in that
I'm
little
fucking
pocket
addicted
back
right
site.
now.
He got caught
I've gone
running
through
off
hella
the site
phases.
because Oxy was running
We've
into
been
it, but
eating
there
a
was
ton of like
paranoia
Korean
from
food at
Vic
home,
that
and
picked
like
that
when it's
pocket
getting
first.
colder out,
And
that's
if
so
Oxy hadn't
nice.
found that fight on the player
Like
right now,
army
he was
stew.
gonna dashing backside, capitalize off
You had that
Like, we
before?
made I've had it once, but we make like dumplings at home, and then we make like kimchi dumpling soup and stuff like that.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
We got one of those like small like cooktop things that you plug into the wall, so we can do like hot pot at home as well.
We got one of those too. Those are nice. Those are so nice to have.
Someone in here has been to LCS.
We're
Please.
here for Valorant. We're
Please.
here for Valorant.
Okay, my bad, my bad. I'm thinking Oxy. Okay, Oxy is going to buy a rifle. I was thinking maybe just the knives on this one. Get a little active with it. But there's that play, and if you're looking at minimap, there's the paranoia. Those timed into backside.
Wait, I don't know what's happening in chat, but yeah. I need mods to be mods. I can't mod from here like home.
On a delay.
Do we have mods right now?
Okay, Oxy goes for the
Pull it
buggy.
up on my
He's
phone.
doing a lot on the neon, but now with the knives as a secondary.
Mimi and Ender are fucking amazing.
Okay, that's too obvious.
And I feel like this next year, we're about to see like the golden era of the two, because they're going to be more silly and comfy. Last year, it was like they had to do everything buttoned up. I guess this year, technically. Next year is going to be my dream cast, left and right. Actually, Sideshow and Brenton. Dude, I love our casters. I'm not gonna lie. America's got some goated fucking casters.
Has to come down to this Dart Paranoid. How much can they get with it? SRN stuns well. Shot onto Sarah. There's a lot of players in hell. Whole collection. And Alexis, that's good from her, but trades are in, and now SRN is a bucky. What's hell? It does her dirty. She misses the shot. Alexis is stepping up for 3, and he has her back yet again.
Molly goes in, but is broken.
Unlucky bounce.
Jelly needs to get this one to half, but she pulls off just before. Now the Molly does pull the
Moose
work.
is so fucking cringe,
She
dude.
can't even get an honest fight.
That's a full couples game. Alexis for 3, Moose for 2.
Oh, I agree about the pansy comment.
They win the round together.
She's one of one.
Strange post plan. I have to imagine
Gonna.
got flashed on
Gonna
multiple
pansy.
people, 'cause what happened was 3 people bundled down into hell. They were smoked off.
They were also caged from heaven.
But then you have Sarah trying to swing out from main because
I'm sure
her entire team
Baby is
can't see
casting in, yeah,
anything. She's
sure.
kind of cannon fodder at that point.
I think Baby is also like improved a lot. He's so good. A lot of comedic relief, like in his cast. I love it.
Like him and
Dude, Caleb's so funny. Dude, so you know how Moose came from CS, right?
Yeah.
So I played against Moose. I like talked to Moose a lot over my CS career, but I've never had like, and this is the
like
case.
United and stuff.
Yeah,
Right?
it's kind of like the case with like a lot of players because it's in Portuguese. You don't speak Portuguese, right? Yeah, you don't speak.
Me and
Portuguese.
Sean speaking Portuguese on the roster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
we
does
have
Sean
like our
actually?
own.
I know he's Portuguese,
He
or he's
doesn't- he doesn't
Brazilian,
speak
but
any.
he doesn't speak any. His dad does, right? Yeah, yeah.
His dad's from Brazil.
Yeah.
Because Sean always talks about like he needs to learn Portuguese so he can play on like Brazil rosters as like an extra chance.
Portuguese. You fucker. I did not say that. Pulling apple teeth, though. By the way, Portuguese, Sean Garris' #1 pretty language 4 years in a row. It's won the title. Damn, Alexis is fucking destroying today, dude. Oh my god, it's couples day out here.
Everyone note down your observations, then let's run it again. It's just back-to-back rounds for Lexi and Moose.
Do I know French? I know like,
So nice from her.
I took like a year of French,
Look,
nothing crazy.
Guns going into that round, but they were fast flooding into the A site.
I could understand like some of the basics, and they taught me some things, but nah. I could probably understand more Spanish.
And it was really just Alexis
I could understand quite a bit of Spanish. I can't speak it. Might be able to read it.
Moose is from CS. And then finish that conversation.
Oh yeah. So it's just one of those people that like, I don't know. I've always had like a very small circle. You know how I was from 100 Thieves. Like I'm not talking to a bunch of people. Like I talk to the people on my team. I mean, even chatting is like not many people come into my co-streams. But I'm cool with everyone, like I know everyone. So when I finally got to talk to Moose when I joined SR, dude, it was when they released that like announcement video of me joining as a content creator. Did you ever see that shit?
I think so.
So Moose was on like a lifting bench, like curling, I think. And they had me go fucking underneath his legs and slide out. And this is the first day I fucking talked to this guy after like knowing him for a decade. I was like, this is so fucking hilarious. So weird.
I feel like that's always the most interesting thing. Like Xander just moved here recently, so I went with him the other night to Net's birthday. That's like our second time meeting each other. But it's like you talk to these people online for so many years, and then when you actually meet someone, it's just like, like I still like know you. Like, it's not really that crazy.
I mean, yeah, but I was sliding out from underneath.
Nah, that's normal.
Okay.
You wouldn't get that intimate with like any person you've ever met in like CS or Valorant.
You know,
I would.
Some people, I guess I'm a little bit more introverted than you. I treat my friends a little different maybe.
But if they want me to like spot Angel for like a Navi like announcement video or something, I had to slide out. Like, it's
crazy.
game.
That's crazy.
Easiest map in pool. Doing really solid.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were in a Cypher game right there.
This time going for a B split. Both players in MIBR trying to bundle up in backside.
Oh, dude.
Rare whiff for Sarah.
I feel like Silva players hate this ping change for these ults.
That's a good point, dude. That's a really good point with the Silva ults. Ooh.
I saw that you said you don't use the pings for your TPs, you just line them up.
Yeah. I just have like a feel.
Yeah.
Like, there's the one from Tiles, and there's the one from B-Main that I know. There's the one...
We've seen a lot of games.
I don't really use a lot of pings.
Oh, he gets over 30 kills. Pretty good.
We saw that last map, as a matter of fact.
This game felt like it's like the Gold game. Lexi and Moose have just been on top of things in every late round.
It's crazy because it's always like Alexis is like entering, and then Moose is in main finding 2 kills after.
Are we just gonna brute force this?
Exactly.
They're all top down here. It's gonna be really hard.
Yeah, the triple.
Someone just should play anti, and then the other two hold up.
Shit. Drone broke the line. Oh, look at the second cloudburst to get that fight. Dude, that was nice. That was a nice cloudburst.
Jelly's Sheriff is just silly.
As a wise man
Yeah,
once said,
for the person I was talking about, the spams, teams are gonna like try to get better like they did in CS at like just spamming without the pings, like knowing where they need to be like positioned to get the spam. People are definitely gonna work on that.
I don't know if the Omen ult to B site was necessary, but it helped turn
Like the
SR
Tiles
around,
Yoru
I guess,
one from like right here, you just aim at the X on this door. There's like an X on the door, and it'll go like deep here. And then if you obviously aim right, it'll go like in this corner. Like you just need to know like how slightly adjusting your
geometry.
Yeah, like when you slightly adjust your crosshair off of the lineup, like what's happening, and it'll give you like 3 options.
Good job. Beautiful.
That's how I operate on Yoru. I have a lineup, and then that lineup has like options. Like, okay, if I miss the lineup, where does the TP go now? Okay, I can use it in this way. If I miss it to the left, where does it go? Okay, I use it that way. Oh shit! Oh!
Good trade.
Really good trade by Nozwer. Oh, repeat Nozwer. Swung.
There's just fights everywhere right now.
But it's a big mid fight coming in.
I like this Nozwer repush.
Look at main. Thick is sprinting through A main.
I'm just watching a battle in every part of the map right now. There's like a mid fight, a B main fight, now there's an A main fight.
Yeah.
But Nozwer can take that timing peek out at any point he wants.
the dynamic duo of Jelly and Sayori made it to the finals at GCC. But there They're up against the duo they lost to.
Standing ahead.
Sarah and Alexis scale through, stalled for a moment as Vic waits in main. Now Sarah will swing. A tuck in for Jelly. She has to make another miracle happen.
Ooh, that was a good swing.
Artson and
Damn.
Sonori sound up too. And MIBR, they're back.
Excellent hold there from the trio on the A site. Especially with Nosfer stepping out into mid, he realized there's no way for C9 SR to get out.
Yeah, the thing I'm worried about with the ping change is lower ranks, but also these other regions where English isn't like the primary language.
Yeah, dude.
Like in EMEA, I feel like that's gonna be pretty rough for teams.
For sure.
How effectively that mid
Or not teams, but like ranked players. Sorry.
What could they have done that's different?
Artson's up in heaven. You got the two players on the ground.
When the spike's planted, you get no pings?
And a follow-up. That's a
Maybe.
nice little set play for MIBR.
Yeah, C9 SR, they have to speed up into mid now. Dart goes down, trip will be broken.
It's a good example of that nerf. How long
Dude, Oxy's cloudburst usage has been amazing.
Just went down. Barely the wrong time.
Okay, Artson. He had his moment just last round.
Holy fuck, that was a banger.
Beautiful utility. SRN. Over the top. She's gone.
And now in backside, Suri and ulted back
Oh,
into both.
damn. This kid is cracked.
There's just like a million actions per minute.
Yeah. What's crazy is he carried that through all of yesterday. Like all of those BO1s that were played, there were 6 of them. I mean, he only played 3, but he was still insane in the last one.
With their sort of split takes in, it means there's just so many different options for them to fight forward into sight, dive on in.
No, it's no different.
It's been C9 SR consistently sort of seeing
fair
through
enough.
all that and finding success in the rounds.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Snowberries. Like the action of that would change it.
Oxy was seeing looking down on Sayuri.
Some of the maps definitely just need reworked as well, like the sunset plant that they added when they reworked sunset, that little like cubby, and now you can plant in the corner.
Yeah.
I think they just need to realize like these low risk kind of plants just aren't healthy for the sites.
Yeah.
Because even that one, like for a pro team, if you don't have pings for that, that's one that you could get good at spamming. Yo, these trips are nerdy.
Yeah, they are.
They had like 2 dash trips.
How do you dodge it?
That's crazy. Oxy does his own stunts. And now that Flood retake completely stalled out. 2 and 2, split up between CT and Market. Sayuri actually
This has been insane half
She's got a
us.
paranoia, ready to blind up Alexis, but
Was that
Alexis
the molly
is
from
able to find
inside?
that shot.
That kid
didn't see, I was looking at chat.
Bled through the wall.
For these flanks so many times.
But MIBR, they're pinching in quickly. Vic gets the first one. Hold on, they can't do
Catch on the
anything.
replay.
C9 SR have shot it all down.
Damn.
Mark finishes it
That was
off.
an insane half us.
What a way to end the half for Cloud9 Shopify Rebellion. They started that losing a pistol, being down 3-1, and turned that half around.
They really only lost, what, 2 rifle rounds? The entire half? Mad stuff from them. Yep. That's some classic Sarah gameplay. I feel like Sarah and Trent are 2 sides
Or
of the
map
same
design.
coin when it comes
I
to
don't know. A
solo
lot of
play.
people complain about the map design, but I think I've come to the point where it's like, it's just really fucking hard to make a Valorant map. There's always going to be a duelist that can just abuse the fuck out of some some quadrant of it.
There's definitely like a lot of maps that I think are good in the game, or maps that have the potential to be good. I think they just have a very different like philosophy on how bomb sites should be designed, like
True.
compared to other TAC FPS games. I think that's like the major thing that people disagree on, because you never really see people talk about like the other parts of the map. Like yes, people complain about like Ascent B main spamming, but there are counters to that.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like how some of these bomb sites are designed. I think people like disagree on.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I've been on this this wavelength with Ascend. Let's see. Foul plant, yoink. No one saw anything. So I think, what if they made it so this couldn't be like penetrated in some kind of way? Like you couldn't even high pen this wall in certain spots. You could maybe through this area So that way you could still keep maybe this spam on an angle if you wanted to, just to give people something. This drop is a problem. Like this should be like stairs or
like a slant or something.
Because like what you're saying is like, bro, when you plant in B, you're kind of fucked because all that's going to happen is the Omen's going to come in and they're just going to blind like all of the site in some kind of insane way, whether it's, you know, diagonally from like this side or they're just going to throw it like flush from this way. And it's going to blind like all of the people in the site and they're very confined in like what they can even do. So I think,
one of those.
Yeah, it's like the sites are kind of a problem.
Yeah. Well, it's also one of those things, like, this is a good example, like the one you brought up, where it's like, if you commit too much on the exec and don't think about your post plan at all, you just get stuck in the site. Because by the time those rotates come in, you're not going to be able to, like, get back into that B main space, unless you had someone that just, like, sits there during the exec and keeps it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like give and take, like, I think some people are worried if you add like too many things on the bomb site, it'll make it too easy to hold. But
dude, good base setup. Yeah, I agree though. It makes it way too hard to take if you do. Yeah, I feel like on that.
I think it's different than CS though, because like the utility in Valorant for execs works way differently than CS. Like you can have, like Bind's a good example, where you can play on site on Bind and there's like some stuff to play behind, but if you play on site and you don't have a plan, you just get nuked by util.
There's nowhere to go, there's no rotate.
Yeah. So I think it's kind of, it's very map dependent. I don't think it's an issue that plagues every map. Good jump.
Go up to 9. Love that cat bait setup there by Vic and Oxy, and then the patience on the retake. No one's rushing anything.
I think it's Jover, no? Am I calling it too soon?
Are you gonna hit here?
Huh?
Just looking at what these, let's see what we got.
Unreal.
We got here.
What is this? Why'd you have like a million ads on this website?
Bro, I don't know. I've never used this website.
My girlfriend texted me about the knocking one, and she's like, that scared the shit out of me.
Oh my god. I didn't realize the knock would go on for so long.
Art meme sound, Taco Bell bong.
Okay. If I get DMCA'd for the Taco Bell gong noise, I'm gonna have a problem. Surely that Jet saw him. Yeah. Wait, they got Sarah in the back.
C9SR, they can flash through this and fight quickly if they want to. They're looking for it.
Dude, this is game, by the way. If we win this shit, they bought.
Yeah, no money. That was a huge trade. See, SR has the Odin.
Never seen her with an Odin neck. Oh, fuck. Damn, that was nice.
Look at snappy.
Yeah, that was snappy.
With the Odin back now, it's going to be pretty hard.
Challenge complete, Mel. True.
I didn't even notice. But yeah, I would get really hyped, but I don't want them to hear me getting really hyped and make them
Mike, how late were you to pick up your girl that one day?
Not very.
Because with that being a force,
not very. So he was late.
MIBR desperately needed that one. Especially because there's like an Odin saved over.
Not to jinx it, but this might be the first C9SR game to not reach 23 rounds.
Not one. Also didn't. Let's listen in with C9SR.
Oh, listen.
I'm gonna go try to side them.
I might just deep dive and leave you.
Blinding me cap, blinding me cap.
You can save your dice.
They're A-splitting, I think. A-split.
Okay, I'm on side.
Cage mollied.
That's fine. You're alone, Alexis. You're alone.
Yeah. I'm trying to solve.
It's a dead
Main,
eye
I'm on your
call.
main, Vic. I'm blind.
Good blind.
Out.
I'm dead. Crunch down with me, Caleb.
Two.
Go is open still.
Two gen.
I'm joining.
Spike down.
Okay.
Switch.
Oh wait, guys.
Tag. Reloading. Nice. Jump up.
Nice.
Where's gun?
Holy fuck! I missed every bullet.
Don't jump up.
I missed every bullet.
I just two-shotted that door.
Okay, we can bait wine now.
Two shot in the door.
Yeah, comms are looking great. Not really much to say. I just love hearing my team comms. I don't know if that's weird, but Lexi,
Is it like when you
how-
hear them doing things right, it just like makes you
Yes,
happy?
it genuinely puts a smile on my face. No, but like Lexi there being like really good on the action comms, like, yo, Caleb, come with me, we're gonna clear cat. Yo, come with me, we're gonna flash cat. It's stuff like that, just the small details that can really win you around.
It's funny because I think if she wasn't playing with you, she probably would be an IGL.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I thought she was gonna be IGLing this event, to be honest. But they look great doing this like paper rec style IGLing.
Do you have any insight on who's doing the majority of that calling? It seems like Lexi's doing a lot of the mid-rounding.
Yeah, I think so. I
Lexi's doing a
think
lot.
Vic as well. On Bind, we had like a quick
Lexi
little
read that
listen, and
cat
they ended
split
up
so
losing the
quick
round.
just from the
It was
omen
long
blind.
B, and Vic was doing a lot of like, hey, chill, freeze, let's do this instead.
Doing
A lot of
beats
command
up
calls
and
from
B
him.
main.
Look at this. Off of Moose's contact. Oh, dart
Be able
too.
to spam
Sarah
off
can
of
go
his
ahead and get the spam
contact and then
going.
pull the Odin
So
out, and
IBR's
then A
timing on
main
this
they have a
mid-pinch
baits up
into
and
B.
wine.
It's really going to be important to unlock this round. Paranoia comes through, and here it is. The spam, the dart, the shotgun. It's all falling apart for MIBR, but actually, with that pressure coming in from
just keep
Market,
the B
Moose
main
gets all
angle
switched
there.
up.
Here's the fight for Market. Good paranoia. That's across the map from Vic and stalls out MIBR's
Spander.
fight forward. Sarah still found a kill though.
a
And now
really good
Cena and
tag.
SR are completely smoked off from this site.
Ooh, the
Ooh,
flash
and the Hunter's
into the
Fury.
ult. That's so
Market
sick.
fight's gonna be
And they're pushing
everything.
them into SRN's crosshair. There's so many layers on that play, but Alexis is ready for Jelly
I like
pushing
that
into
she just
spawn.
gave head after
Yeah,
she
that
gets
was-
that initial
She
fight.
wasn't
was really well
even in there
played.
yet. Oh, 3v3 SRN. Oh my, MIBR. The crossfires are lovely. And they win a very critical round here.
That was such a cool play.
Yo, what's your order at
First two,
In and
and
Out?
honestly, the fact that Lexi's still alive
Double
and still
double,
killed Jelly is
sometimes
kinda
double
crazy.
double
That's
and a
not
single
right.
if I'm like really hungry.
Yeah, that was my
I'm
old order
pretty
actually.
sure that
Yeah.
Jelly was
Double double with
walking into that smoke
everything,
and, like, the barrel
and
was
then
revealed.
And, like, backs out and then
animal
dies
style
from the
fries,
Hey, we
and
take
then
what
like
we
a
can get.
Dr.
We take what we
Pepper.
can get. Lexi hitting
It's
double
pretty solid.
digit assists. Yup.
I used to do my order, animal style fry, double double,
I
single
love
as
this
well.
round for IBR.
You know what I switched
Counter
to?
spam from Sayuri as well.
Someone in
Playing off
Valorant
that dart.
got me on
Nice stuff, but MIBR
3 by
gonna need
1.
to repeat that a few more times to get back in this one.
Valen did a segment once on one of these broadcasts where he mentioned his in and out order, and it was a 3 by 1. And I was like, bro, that sounds amazing, a 3 by 1. It's like 3 patties, 1 cheese, and it
How like
ketchup and
big
spread
is it
only.
though when you hold it?
It's perfect.
Bro.
It's not too
Not
big.
too big?
It's not too big.
Nice.
A
I hate those burgers where it's like, you know, like they're too tall and I'm trying to like.
No, it's not like that.
Set on the A side.
It's perfect.
Feels like they might be a little worried
3 by
about
1
it.
is my go-to now. And then I ask for my animal style fry, like a little bit extra crispy, because, you know, they can get soggy sometimes.
Expecting that like full push up.
Yeah.
I've got my in and out order down right now.
I appreciate In and Out one being affordable. I don't like the people that like
Deep smoke you mentioned though.
like go in on it for not being like supreme quality. And it's like, dude, it's like cheap food. It doesn't need to be insane.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
Wow, that
Don't
could
forget
have
about
ended the
Sarah on
game.
site though.
That was
Blinded for
crazy.
now, but the timing on the swing is going to be everything.
3 on 3.
Alexis still alive in corner as the pinch comes through and MIBR have the site.
Nas were so good on those entries.
This
So
is
you're
gonna
just
be a
gonna
tough
take a
one. Take the
timing
doors
peek here.
closed.
Yep.
He's working on heaven. Okay, Oxy
That's
takes
nasty.
ahead.
2 on 2.
He's gonna go for more. He has to. 2v2 against Jelly and Nas.
Oh, that was not the peak.
Now he's right side, just
down the one.
hold, just hold.
She's been so good this tournament, but Jelly just has too many players ahead of her.
Alright.
In like a match there, you can separate like the really good like coordinated teams from the bad ones in coordination, where it's like you'd see someone like as soon as they get that second kill, they would try to like instantly drop,
I mean,
and that
it's
guy's
been
like
pretty
peeking on
lights out.
timing.
Yeah.
Now he can isolate a 1v1, but they both just held for the guy because they know he's gonna try to go for a timing peak. True 1v2.
Just kidding.
Dude, I think I saw
mean,
Moose
the
is like
Blade
15
Storm,
and
the
6
Hunter's
right
Fury
now.
up here as
Yeah,
well
he's
for
been
Sarah, and
flying
we know she's really good on that. Although I think she was
Ravish
the last
say
one,
about
but hey,
his
you know,
in and out
can't
order
hit every
here.
single one of them.
90%. You even missed it 10%.
Yo,
Fries
this
are
was
ass, though.
insane.
Dude, you're crazy. The fries are so good. Oh,
I like really thick like
I feel like SRN's
fries.
the type of player that the second she sees an
In-N-Out
angle,
fries
she
are
takes,
alright
like,
with the stuff
doesn't
on
even
them, though.
hesitate
Just
in a
full
moment like
tunnel
that.
visions on it, yeah.
dude, there's actually this place by
Already into
me.
the next round here, and
It's
MIBR
barbecue.
walked up into B main a little bit quicker.
It's like American barbecue, but it's like owned by.
Hunter's Fury, that's from
There it
Sarah.
is from Spawn.
Fuck.
Can she make good on her last whip? Yes, she can, absolutely.
SRN
Sarah
back
frags.
sights. It's just a 1-for-1 though. Nazar actually
over.
is coming on through, but
Around
C9SR,
that Vic.
they've solved this round exactly. Jelly finds
Should be
the
it.
first,
Yup.
but Alexis has been stellar today.
Dude.
That's the game. That's the series for
fucking own this
C9SR.
series.
They wanted to play together in this combination roster. Who else but Moose and Alexis to bring
barbecue
the
place
team
by your
home?
place.
Oh yeah, dude.
And make
Rib
their
Bro.
way to the
Have you ever
finals
had Rib
of
Bro?
America's
It's like
Spotlight.
Korean. They have the best fries I've ever had. Wait, we got a yippee?
I'm sure there was
Wait,
some of that in comms too.
where's mine?
Yeah, probably. I'm just glad they won something quick, you know what I mean? Map 2 wasn't like a round 26, like
Every other game
marathon.
they've played
bro.
has been so close. And here, just taking
Rib Bro
Dominic.
fries are the truth.
Dominant win going into the upper,
That's not the tab.
the
That's
grand
not the
finals
tab.
now.
Honestly, just
Jeez.
watching that first half,
What's up?
the util for mid clearing
shit.
between Sarah and Alexis
Rib Bro
was just
close?
so brutal. Like, I don't think SRN had a single round
Yeah,
that would
that's why Rib
insane
Bro.
in mid because the util was just so
These
dominant
fries though, Jack.
from,
Wait, where
from
are they?
C9SR. Like,
Hold
it
up,
makes
I'm trying to
sense,
show
you know, you're carrying over that initiator duo, but like, I don't know, I feel like they were taking stuff out of your playbook, Mel.
Bar for bar.
Your suggestion yesterday was banging. Do you have another suggestion? Yeah, that suggestion. Coco was amazing.
Yesterday was a marathon, but for now they get the day off. Play again tomorrow in a best out of 3.
Day off, they get like
Fine.
12 hours off.
That's a day for an esports player.
Okay, you think Sarah's not going home in Q and ranked? No, is Sarah going home in Q and ranked?
Bro, like she's about to play 6 after this.
Yeah, come on.
Hey Lexi, hey Sarah. Yeah, no, she's definitely playing like 10 games after this.
It was like, yeah, the second game was a little bit too quick. I need more reps.
Oh yeah, that's a good
around here?
Picture. That is where the power is manifested.
Do you think you absorbed the power from the bald buff like that?
Dude, 100%. And I think if other teams aren't, like, if the coaches aren't shaving their heads, they're not going to win this
Oh, I
round.
would love that. That sounds so good.
The coaches just aren't committed.
They're just not committed. They don't care enough. They
go.
don't want it enough.
Oh my
Looking back at some of the moments from this game, felt like there was a lot of SRN highlights, but there wasn't much consistency from MIBR in this map.
So many heartbreaking moments. Like there, come on. Moose literally saying he's scared to go up and fight against Jelly, but gets the kill anyways with the molly.
That, of course, means
Sorry
this
guys, I
version
got
of
excited about
MIBR
Rip
goes
Bro.
home. Probably not likely to see MIBR GC internationally until next year's GC.
Pretty good list, Jay.
We will get to see the boys from
The
the roster.
Coco
We'll be seeing
Ichibani
the
though on
Americans again.
Sawtell, the last few times I've had it, it's not as good.
The real takeaway
But
from
maybe
this
that's
is
because
how
I'm
good
comparing
SRN
it
and
to
Jelly performed in a mech setting here. They both had
call
an
it
excellent tournament.
the ones in
swear it was like
Japan.
after
Because I
Malone
had it in
won every
Japan
round,
and it's
Jelly
just
was right
not the
behind
same
her.
now.
No, that'll kill it for you
Collaborated with
probably.
Nas, where they
I
did
love
have
that
a lot of good
place.
stuff, and a lot
I'd
of
never
cool
want to have it
macro
in
that
Japan
I'm
then.
definitely going to be taking notes on.
What's Japan
taking
like?
back to my team.
So many like clutch
What was
situations
Japan
as
like
well,
when you went?
waiting around. I think
Really
they were
fun.
able
So
to
like that
come away
was
with that. Really impressive stuff.
Yeah, a really great game there.
the
C9SR,
first few weeks
your
where
first finalist
I didn't really get to
here
do
in
much
Spotlight, and
coaching
we have
in
an
that
interview
team
standing
because we
by
didn't
on
really have a lot of
stage.
time.
It's Lemon Kiwi.
So I was mostly doing like team manager stuff at that
Thanks so
point.
much, Mimi. Yes, I'm here with the GOAT, Vic, the newest addition to Cloud9 Shopify
Oh,
Rebellion.
Vic
Let's hear
interview.
it!
Yo, Vic's been lifting, by the way. You see this?
Yes.
Vic used
Got
to
a
be
lot of
like
fans
skinny
here.
as hell.
Congrats on getting to
Hey,
the
Sean,
grand
I don't use
finals,
iPhone.
but
I accidentally
what's
like
it been like
exited.
playing on the America
I don't know how
stage
to
for the
pull-
first
oh,
time
thank
this
you.
weekend?
It's really fun. It's different from playing at home.
Japan
and
was insane though
you're in the
because my
crowd,
girlfriend and I
it's
stayed
really
an
exciting.
extra week after
Yeah,
my
still
vacation there,
cozy,
so we
but
went to
get
like
pretty lovely
Kyoto,
here, for
and then we
sure.
went to
And what are
Hakone,
you
which is like a
hoping to
hot
achieve
spring
this event
area up
before
in the
your big debut
mountains.
next year?
Dude, the
So that
hot
was really nice.
I want to win it, not just for myself, but for everyone else. Everyone else is putting a lot of work and giving a lot of ideas, so I want to win it for them.
Yeah, and you've been absolutely killing it out there. And you've got a final coming up. Who do you think is going to be joining you there between G2 and Flylev?
I heard that Demon One's not playing this game,
What?
so I think G2's going to win. I think we'll see them in the finals.
Ooh,
Wait, why is he
okay,
not playing?
We'll see if Vic's wish comes true.
Where's all this like roster
congrats,
drama
and we'll
coming
see you
out?
in the grand final.
Wait, what? I was about to yell, but I was like, just gonna go through the mic and Charles gonna hate me.
Don't want to like scare him.
Yeah. Vic the GOAT, Vic my GOAT. Yes. Wait, who's playing for Demon One then? Do we have any knowers in the chat? Oh, wait. Okay, we got a knower. What is this? Oh, Lace is gonna play. I mean, Lace is good, but this might be a downgrade based on what we saw yesterday, right? I mean, Lace is good, respectfully, of course. But based on what we saw yesterday, I don't know. It might be a downgrade, maybe. Oh, shit.
Also, Din Tai Fung in China is so cheap.
I never went in China.
We went to Haidi Lao and Din Tai Fung in China because they're a riot stipend, and it's actually like at least 50% cheaper than LA.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it better?
Oh yeah, like you get way more. Din Tai Fung is pretty similar. Din Tai Fung's the same, I would say, but Haidi Lao they have like different stuff there, like that's specific to like China.
Huh. Well, that's amazing. Hey, what is the fun fact? Wait, what was the fun fact? I missed it. What was it you were just talking about? Okay. Team in 1 didn't want to play in this at all.
I mean, it kind of seemed like it when he had his interview, or like.
We got the keyboard.
Oh, about like those press conference things that they do before with like the journalists. He seemed like very just not interested, but.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's cool that he came out though. Even if he didn't want to do it, respect, he came out for 1 day. I think it's great for the scene to have his brand out here, even if it's just for a day. So I'm not going to hate at all. I think it's fucking insane that he came out. If he didn't want to do it, he came out for a day. He fucking nailed it. Thank you.
What do you think about like the roles on that team going into next year if he's playing Smokes?
I'm stun locked. Someone in chat said someone took his boner pills.
Welcome back to the day
I lost my train of thought when I read that. I was trying to think about my question, but Lev rolls.
I like it. I like him on Smoke.
G2. The winner moves on tomorrow.
I'd only be worried.
I
think they're going to have to do something different if it's a map where like it's solo Viper or something like that. Those would be the maps I'm worried about because I don't think people understand how much you need to understand about like the macro of what you're doing.
You look good.
That's a great fucking
working out? A little bit.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Off season, you got to.
I can tell.
That's my goal.
You stop grinding in Val, you start grinding in the gym. You look good.
It's the guy that crafted my in and out order right there. I didn't know he's here.
Very quickly get your thoughts on this match. Just the one that we just saw very quickly. Something that stood out to you for Cloud9 Shopify Rebellion there.
I mean, the second map, I feel like Lexi just took over. She said, I can get the assists, I can get the kills. Like, send me at them. But jokes aside, I think it was actually a pretty good team effort. Ascent is looking really dominant for C9SR, and I'm happy to see them in grand finals. No bias, obviously.
No bias.
I have no vested interest in that.
No bias. No bias, she says. Yesterday, we got to see the return of Demon 1 to the stage, and to the surprise of nobody, he hasn't lost a single set. Valen, did you get to watch some of his highlights from yesterday?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, one round that sticks out is when he just ran out Garage on Haven versus my team and just one bullet 3 people. Like, he's back in form. I feel like he meshes well in this Leviathan squad more than his previous, and I feel like this dynamic of the Game Changer players, but also the VCT players, they just look like they're having fun out there, and
that's good.
He's looking like he's shining. This clip right here, I mean, and we're seeing him on the Phantom too, so
no, that's so
he's
cool.
been experimenting, right?
Are you on the Phantom now with the new buff?
A little bit, some map dependent.
Okay, you're not gonna leak like one map, so you're gonna keep that in
mind.
Bind Phantom, I'm dropping 30s.
Oh, leak Grim
It's way down, yeah.
I was talking to Sean Ascaris yesterday, and he was actually pointing out some of the
40 seconds
how
delay,
they were using Demon 1 in previous rosters versus some of his championship rosters. I think it'll be really interesting to see how he looks. And speaking of Demon 1, we do have Lace, who's going to be subbing in for him today. Mel, Lace, a player you are very
Speaking of Demon 1, we're not going to see him, actually. That's crazy.
So many years
Speaking of this guy that we're glazing, you're not going to get soon.
Really versatile. I mean, I think that's why she's just such a great sub. She subbed for FlyQuest at GC Champs as well.
Yeah.
And she played phenomenal. Yeah, she stood out. She played phenomenally well. I mean, she's always like to me, she's always been a great player. Her mechanics are top tier as well. Her comms, I mean, her energy. You see, I was literally about to say energy. She's screaming. Like, she brings a lot. So it's gonna be interesting to see how exactly they slot Lace in. Is she gonna be playing controller? Because I know she can, but I wonder, are they gonna keep moving some stuff around? Because I know Flylev has been playing off-roll.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Adaptability and the big.
I'm fucking griefing her so bad.
So that's important when you're bringing in a sub. So
don't need the rip from
likewise, I'm
menu.
excited to see how they slot her in.
These
and
are the fries though, Mike.
Yeah, and this is something that doesn't necessarily
Bro,
show
LA,
itself in
the
the
cornbread,
server as much,
LA
but,
has the
you know,
worst
getting the
cornbread I've
top
ever had
voice
in my
is
life.
just such an
Well, dude, you're from like the middle of the U.S. Don't they have good cornbread there?
Yeah, we make it the best. This shit
when
sucks
she's
here.
around, so that's a lot
These
of fun.
fucking
It'd be
fries,
interesting to see
Chad.
again, is she going to be on
Because
controller?
they're like
How are they going to
thin,
utilize
kind
her
of.
into this series? Because
Oh
this
my
is
God,
a big
they
one.
nailed
We
it.
did
Potato
see Tex
wedges?
Yeah,
back in
but
the
they're
duelist
super
role, and he
thin.
played a whole lot. So there were 1v1s left and right, and he won almost all of them, if I'm not mistaken.
You're not gonna like what I'm probably about to throw
I
at
used
you.
to play with
but I'm
Tex.
gonna
I always
let you
know
know
his
that
1v1 mechanics.
I'm
are,
older
like,
than
some
you
of
and
the
I have
best
more
in
experience
Valorant
in this
general.
realm.
So when I saw him on
Fries are
ISO,
best
I
eaten
kinda
without
saw-
any
I knew
sauce.
what to expect. It
No
makes
ketchup,
sense.
nothing.
He's just so
I'm a
good at keeping
purist.
these angles, like
What do you think
dissecting
about that,
them
Mike?
slowly, and he's really fast.
There's
He used
certain
to be
fries
an
I
awful
agree.
before he was a sentinel, so this
I
role
like
fits
the
him
fry.
well.
If
And
you can
unfortunately,
find
kind of
fries
put
like that, I
my team
agree.
down
Where it's
with
like,
this one.
yeah, I'll eat them if they're really
we gotta
good.
eventually-
Like sweet potato fries, I feel like I don't need
love
like
this tournament because
anything
it
to dip
allows
them
us to
in.
see things like this.
That's
I
like-
didn't.
yeah,
I
that's true.
hadn't
But so
spoken
many
to or
fries
interacted
are
with Tex
just
very much.
mid.
He's funny.
Where it's like,
he's
they're either too
hysterical.
like
I'm watching
spongy or
some
they're
of the,
not salty
clips that we
enough,
have
and it's
of
like
him,
you need
this
a little
guy's-
like,
this guy's really freaking funny.
a little ketchup acidity
like
there,
Tex,
some
so-
ranch
clip
or
of him
honey
talking about
mustard,
how
something
Trent
like
bought his dream car?
spice it up a little bit.
Please tell me you saw that.
Trent
know
told
of
me
this?
about it. Trent told me about it yesterday. and
Now
was like,
I will allow plain fries from In-N-Out
I love
Burger
seeing the
with
personality of the players, but I
a
feel
side
like
of
sometimes you really
spread.
don't get to see it.
Now
But
this is
seeing
an
it in,
exception
like,
to the
Tex
sauce
and,
rule.
like,
You can
Dodo
get the
and
spread
Sonder
with the
coming on
fries.
the desk earlier.
Right.
It's just so fun to
You
see.
I
can
mean,
enjoy it.
if you eat In-N-Out fries plain with
normally all
nothing
business,
like
but we can
to
let,
supplement
kinda
them,
let
you're
loose a
a
little bit,
sociopath.
for this event and enjoy it.
I
Speaking
got
of
bad
this
news for
event,
you.
for this event,
50% of the time, actually, I got bad news.
FlyQuest Donut has moved into the
I
center
get it
role,
if you're
and
like.
it works. It works
Actually, no,
really
I don't even
freaking
get
well.
it if you're trying to be healthy
I mean,
because
if
like
there's
you're
anything,
eating
you
French
could probably
fries
tap on
still,
this
so
with like he was
you might as well
the,
double
like,
down.
Specialist in Americas or something.
Look,
voted
I'm
the
catching
year
a lot
before
of
he
flack
was on
here,
your
but
team,
let me
and
make
now
this about
he's
someone else.
himself is in this
Sideshow
role. I
said
feel
mashed
like Jules
potatoes
could slot
are
it into really
terrible
easily. I feel like
and
so
the
much of
worst
it is
form
neck
of any kind of
I
potato.
feel like the
Thoughts?
Sensi roll, in my opinion, it's pretty easy.
That's just not true.
That's
Mashed
not
potatoes
true.
are
Sentinels
Yeah,
everywhere.
that's not
We're
true.
twisted right now.
It's
This
straightforward. You know, you put
literally
your foot
crazy as
down
hell.
and then you just focus
And
on
there's
aiming.
mashed potatoes,
And for these
there's French
mechanical
fries,
players,
there's
like in this
roasted
case,
potatoes,
Donut or
there's
Leaf we were
baked
talking about,
potatoes.
I think it kind of
else is
simplifies
there?
the game for them, and that way their mechanics can shine even harder. They're not in
Like
the
the
entry role
scalloped
and forcing you to
potatoes,
make map space. They're just kind
potatoes,
of sitting
like
back,
what's
trade
that,
fragging, and
gratin or whatever
you
the
know,
fuck it is. There's a
that's, like, the
million
best
ways to
role
cook
for a mechanical
potatoes.
star, in my opinion.
Right, I feel like it's so nice when you can just trust someone that's so good at mechanics. Like,
Sideshow L
you
is
go over
gone.
here and do your thing. Go A, we're gonna go C.
Right,
And if you
unfortunately,
get
you
killed, we'll
guys
come
just
back
must
to
be
you. Like, I know
meaty.
you're good for your
They're
one, or
eating
like
like
not
the
dying instantly off
mashed
the
potatoes that you
Nice.
buy from the store that's like a
when you're
powder,
facing
like the
against, like, a
instant
mechanical
ones,
star,
and you
essentially.
throw it in with the
It's
hot
very
water
precious.
and like it
They
magically
could just walk
forms
up
the
on C on you. We're
potatoes.
taking these lurk fights.
Chat, you guys have
it's always
fucking
risky to
mashed
peek,
potatoes that
and so when you have
fucking
that, like,
just
kind
form.
of aura in the server,
They just
it
form with
definitely has
water.
It's like a science
Bro, I hope you realize
experiment.
you just got put on like
Sideshow.
permanent sentinel duty. By the way, comments like that, like there's no way they're gonna let you live
Controller's
that
easy
up.
too. I'm not gonna lie. Controller's easy.
Yeah, speaking of the impact that Donut has had, let's listen in
Isn't it
to the
insane how
comms and hear what
Shanzo, like,
Oxy
didn't
had
play
to say about
Omen
playing against
a long
Donut.
time
He's
ago,
pretty
and now
vocal,
he's just like
about
fucking
this. Take a
insane.
listen.
I guess now it doesn't matter. Now that one got nerfed.
Damn, Donut's insane.
Why is he looking around? Why is he looking around like that?
A man of many words, very eloquently said,
Why
and
did he
entirely
like-
true.
Anyone hear that
Donut
shit?
is insane. We talked about Donut the entire.
You want like
really,
some
the
sort of
entire week.
feedback
The
from that
impact
segment.
that
There it is.
that Dodo Nut.
I feel like this meta now will be better for Sean because of Omen, because he does all the shit like playing in smokes and like ratting around them, or like the thing that you taught him about like dropping the smoke. Like all these other Omen players just do like the one ways, and they don't have like a lot of layers to their game.
I mean, I honestly.
Bro, remember how painful it was to watch Shanzo line up a one-way at first?
So I can't do it.
Shanzo line up any smoke, even
I wouldn't be
like
surprised if Dodo Nut would
for a while was hard.
I wish he was in chat to defend himself.
I love Valens like looking around.
Bro would be in the smoke form like, let me get the one-way for you guys. Hold up, guys. I'm getting the one-way.
Cypher.
Wait, 1 sec, too high.
Too
low. Back too high again.
This is complete speculation.
Get the fucking smoke down, Shanzo. Too low.
fair to say.
He also used like the
yeah, that
keys
player,
at first,
think,
right? Like the AD keys and stuff.
Yeah.
Like
We
didn't even
moving
say it.
forward.
I'm just fucking sweating
I
watching
think
the
she's gonna do
team
great
like
today.
get the smoke down, get the fucking
Hopefully
smoke
not too
down.
great, 'cause, you know, I'm a little
Peter's
biased.
like expecting the smoke, like ready to tilt at any
I've
moment.
got
Like,
enough bias, man. They say casters.
I respect him for actually like doing it in a custom server though, because there's a lot of controller
and
players that
we're
if
talking
you're
about
like, yo, you need to like go practice that in a custom server, they'd be like, well, why would I do that? Like, what's that gonna do?
dude, well, it's because they were roasting him, bro. They would roast Shanzo.
It's kind of funny to watch, but I hope he has a good game.
Yeah, we're talking about Bang.
Yeah, we're talking about Bang right now. How many times do I have to close Valoplant to learn this lesson today, Mike? What do you think?
Probably 4 more.
Do you like how I
in our
got,
series.
do you like how I got Valoplant through Google? Don't tell chat though. They won't like that. I don't even remember what I was gonna do now. Fuck, I fucked
I should have smoked that Sean struggled with.
Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't so smart.
It was all funny. All of yesterday was funny.
Remember this one?
Let's take a listen.
Yeah,
Here
yeah.
was FlyQuest's Sonder and G2's Leaf had to say to Ender ahead of this match.
Oh shit, hold on, let me get the volume up.
Thanks, GB. I am here with Flylev, Sonder, and G2 Leaf. Same question for both of you here. You've played a bunch of games yesterday. Everybody has played every
Sonder's
team.
the funniest
So my
interviews.
question is, who has been your
I like that
favorite
hoodie.
or least favorite team or player to play against?
I'd say my least favorite is probably Oxy. That guy is just trying way too hard. Every single corner I'm in, stunned, and it's lit on. Like, really? We're playing Neon. Like, why?
All right, Leaf, same.
I mean, she stole my answer, but I guess I'll go most favorite. I'd say just Tex, because, you know, like, he's just a funny guy.
All right. You heard it here. The game's going to be amazing today. Do not miss them. Back to you.
Yoru's funny, Jonah P's funny,
Tex
is funny. We're just full of jokes around here. This week,
Dude, the way Leaf trolls like all of his boys in those stacks are so funny. Like Leaf, Zeppa, like all those dudes, like Beaten.
Yeah.
They're so fucking funny. Like that style of humor in their little group is so funny. What was I gonna yap about?
The Haven.
Bang. Oh, dude, yeah, the Bang thing. Okay. So chat. Our Haven was so bad for so long. And so, like, the players started to get a little agitated with it, right? Like, you know, like, the default comp probably, like, coming through this shit. Say it was, like, something like this happening. See, maybe, like, an Omen fucking coming through one of these places, like, shit, like, cutting through the site, like this. Fucking Breach ult cutting through. You know, like, this was what was coming Shanzo's way, right? This strat was coming his way, chat. So Shanzo ulted out of the site. That was the biggest mistake of his life at that point because he got fucking roasted non-stop by his teammates for being a pussy and giving up the site. And I was like, yo, guys, trust me. He had to do it.
Like 0 chance.
He had 0 chance, but he got roasted because he kept rotating off the site, and they were like, "Yo, Sean has ult. That means we're gonna play retake this round." They would literally throw digs at him left and right, and then he was like stubborn about it. I remember watching him one time, and he fought the site, and he died, and they bagged on him for fighting the site and dying.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, this
Sounds
poor
funny
kid.
when he does that because, like, I think he's very easy to work with and, like, he'll be, like, reasonable. Like, if you try to tell him to do something, like, he'll try to do it. But, like, if something is clearly not working and you're still telling him to do it and he dies, he's like, oh, yeah, well, that happened.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Oh, I played in sight, guys.
Bro, he would do the thing, chat, where, like, so the teammates would get mad at him for, like, rotating off the site, right? And usually like the way Mike and I would kind of let things go, right? Like you want the players to create their own solutions. You want them to be in control. And so like, I just kind of wanted to see how it would pan out. And like watching him try to fight the site in a stubborn way and just get fucking owned the next time. And he was like, look, I fucking tried the shit. But he gets so worked up. He would get so worked up.
This year was, so he was playing Viper a lot this year, right? So we would have defense setups that were like set for his Viper ult for like round start ults, and like we would have a micro setup for like what the other side was supposed to do, because you don't want the other side really like having a risk at dying. Like, hey, we have 3 people on our B site on bind and our Viper ult on A. We want them to like exec into us, right?
Yeah.
So people in scrims, obviously, they're just gonna be like, oh fuck it, like our Viper ult's down, like that side's good, like I'm gonna go like take fights over here. So we would get like mopped on our side of the map, and Sean would just be like, oh, another Viper ult round, another another Viper ult round where my team's dead.
He's just trolling them back. Oh,
Yeah.
I love that, dude. I love that he was fighting back.
So sometimes he would just be like, I have Viper ult here, but I don't really want to use it because.
That's so fucking funny.
So that would be like the one thing that I would have to like.
Yo, that background is insane, by the way. They did that.
Very
shit.
cozy.
That's pretty crazy. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but that was crazy.
But we would have to like reiterate every time we had Viper ult, like, hey guys, this is like exactly what we're supposed to do on this other side so we don't die and make Sean like upset. Because like without fail, any map, people would just die. And his Viper ult, like it'd be instant too. It wouldn't be like 30 seconds, we don't have info or something. It'd be like instant off of barrier, someone dies. And he's like, well, it's 4v5. I'm probably going to push through my ult.
Dude, that's so fucking funny. I wish that shit was recorded. Dude. Because it sounds toxic, but I promise you, it's like the least toxic thing ever, and it's low-key hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, it actually increases the vibes in the team.
Because you can't have like, I don't think people understand, or like some teams I feel like are like this, where they try to be like serious all the time and like goal-oriented all the time. It's like, you want like 80% of the time like that, where you're still being productive, but you want to give people like some time where they can kind of like, you know, just play the game.
Yeah. It's a... I have something I want to say, but I shouldn't say it. It's about the team. Like what I heard in like listen-ins and stuff. What is this?
Electric toothbrush.
Listen-ins from like our team this year, or?
No, the scrims from the MXS team.
No, one of them is on
I think it's just a balance that everyone finds with their team, though, where it's like, obviously early on, like, I think our team was like this too when we started 100 Thieves, where it's like you're really grinding, like, hard, and everyone's really trying to, like, focus on, like, hey, like, we want to get shit done and make sure we're, like, good really fast, but it takes time, so.
Yeah. So this is like a tricky mindset because games are supposed to be fun at the end of the day. I agree. But the problem is that you can't have fun as a pro player when you're losing.
Yes.
And so the first and foremost is we've got to win. And so you got to get to a point where you can have fun. And some teams never get to that point. Like that, it's like an inachievable area, like too far away. That's constantly moving away.
Mimi, I got you. We're like this, twin. We're like this.
We have very quickly learned in the 5 minutes that Balance went on the desk that we can't listen to him anymore. Let's take a look.
Mimi left the hotel before me today.
She joined us on the desk yesterday.
She left the hotel
her a little bit better, and now we know what she's going to say.
I was coming. Where the fuck was I going?
This is all on me. We've got neck pillow, a wireless mouse, flip flops, and sunglasses.
Down to the gym or something. Bro, she was like leaving the hotel, and I was like, you're not playing the second best of 3, dude. She must have been warming up for a long time. I think G2 came prep today.
Okay. Yeah.
G2's gonna win this.
Well, that was free, by the way. All right, we got to pick one.
I'm thinking it's the first one, the one on the left. Yo, which one was it?
Yep, the one on the far left.
The one on the far left.
Run it. Lip gloss, that's what we said. That was on the far left, right?
I think that was on the third, but we'll take it.
It wasn't. We've had a good time. Let's send it down to the stage to get this one started. Again, it's going to be a banger, and you are not going to want to miss it. The second match of Spotlight America starts right now.
The second spot in finals is up for the grabs, and first to the stage, it's G2!
Hype man, it says hype man.
And you'd be surprised, Tama, where if there's not someone to kind of keep everyone in line, like, it is kind of easy to lose sight on, like, in practice, like, what your goals are.
Yeah.
People, especially if people feel like the scrim is, like, a waste of time because, like, the comp or, like, what the other team is doing, it's very easy for people to slip in the mindset of, like, we're, like, losing the scrim, but it doesn't matter, we're just gonna, like, fuck around because the scrim isn't, like, useful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's... Wait, what happened? Doesn't it smell like shit?
What?
I don't know, Josh RT was kind of like fanning.
Demon 1 might be out, but Lace with the 4, the super sub is in the building. Give it up
The intro with like Demon 1's not here. Just as a reminder, Demon 1's not here.
People just close the stream.
Get your applause at the right levels. Are you still rooting for this team? Fucking, wait, what? I was like, why is no one cheering?
I feel sad. I should have like cheered.
Should we cheer? It's just the solid clap, solid hands. Dude, chat, I fucking cut my finger today while I was getting ready. That's my excuse for being late, by the way. That shit hurt.
What's the most important thing that separates good controllers from bad ones? Say the people that feel comfortable holding on to their smokes longer than other people.
Having a plan for the first smoke.
Yeah, that too.
Plan for the first smoke, whether it's off barrier or on a reaction, is the play. It's like, if that's a scent, you're one-wing A main, or you're not one-wing A main, and what's the play? You know, like, what's your sequence of smokes?
Valen, I would love your thoughts on this. How do you late second roster change like this? It's already
We're gonna get the muscle memory down.
Much, or do you
what happened to Mimi's wrist? She has like a brace on her keyboard
that both
and
teams are probably just going
that wasn't a shooting sleeve?
Without much practice.
On her left wrist it
It
wasn't.
does kind of suck losing such a star like Demon
I don't know.
1, but
I thought at
Lace is
least.
up to the challenge. She's
Could be like
performing
RSI
well
or
every
some
turn
shit.
she plays in. These map videos are pretty funny. Usually G2 is banning like a scent, but
Oh, we
went
get
for the
split?
ban,
I'm
just
kind
get
of
it
down
out.
for splits.
It's interesting. I was talking to Joe
Split is
yesterday,
pretty
and he was
fire,
pretty
actually. I
candid,
love
maybe
watching
this is
split
Lace,
games.
I don't know if it is, Joe, if you don't hate me.
I like, even like
but
watching
he's
New
talking about,
Pearl.
like, we're
I
gonna
think
pick
New Pearl has
funny
been
maps.
pretty
Like,
pleasant.
we
I
wanna
like
go
Pearl
pro.
now in
We
this
wanna
meta
go
because it's
this.
like that
We wanna
double
keep things, like,
initiator
weird.
Yeah.
like meta again. I like it a lot more.
That in that context,
So,
it makes sense that they're going over to Pro Map 2. But
Going
map
back to the
1
question
being
about
split,
like
is there anything-
a good controller, I think I'm gonna leave it in like a slightly windowed mode so that way we get eyes on like when we're going live. Dude, the sense on this fucking mouse is changing shit. So like, say you're playing here, right? I would say what makes a good controller is probably some awareness of exactly what's happening on the other team. So you'll see like this Omen play far enough away so that way this knife won't catch them. And sometimes you'll see like the early smoke here. And if this KO hears any noise, people disrespecting this smoke, this KO could knife the wall here, you know, and see how many are in main. The Omen can then rotate over and blind. If none of that happens, what makes a good controller at this point in the round is understanding like how we should move around the map, whether that's something like this, and the KO is leaning, and then you have like the jet top, like mid or market or whatever, like offing by mid, potentially rotating over to pick this up as the cat smoke fades. This Omen then needs to understand, like, I'm holding main, I'm holding onto this blind, because if someone disrespects this smoke, well, I shouldn't just waste this blind, because I can't capitalize on this kill, right? Yeah. I'll never be able to do it. So this would be a bad play for a good controller. They would never do this. They would hold on to this blind because it's super important for like a late hit into them. Like whether that's a cat split right here, which this KO can peek off of, this jet can like swing out off of, or you're feeling like the cat split and you want to push into main. Now going into like the secondary smoke, so like this is your first smoke, you need to understand like this smoke gets disrespected. What do I mean by that? Noise happens, like an Omen, oops, I guess it would be like this way, an Omen TP, so you don't know if this Omen's here or not. Could be here, could be not here, could have TP'd top, you really don't know. You could get droned off by the Sova, and then at that point, you know, like, when do you throw this smoke? Is this a good smoke to throw? So that way, this smoke is nice because it basically puts the seed of doubt that you could slip back here at any moment. So if a team uses like a dart, say, or their drone to clear out this area, refreshing your second smoke with this smoke is OP. Now, if none of this is happening and you can just keep kind of jiggling in and out of this line and you're gonna like hold on to smokes, you can then like reactively smoke B main. You could one-way, you know, market for your B players. You could one-way cat. I guess now you can't. Sorry. and just understanding this sequence, right? Understanding when you can use like a cloud out smoke like this on a cat split. So you see someone like Boaster do this on controller. And this smoke is nice. I'm making it a little bit extreme here with how I'm clouding it out. But if it's slightly clouded out and this Omen is like tucking like this, as you're coming up cat, it feels like a normal A main smoke most of the time, but there's a little gap that this Omen can hide in and basically just swing out and catch timing on the cat players, potentially get the kill on the person coming out here, time the drone and go into the smoke. There's like all kind of plays that you can make in this scenario, right? Understanding when you should use this smoke to stall the site, understanding when to use their blind, understanding when to use this smoke or previously one-way this. Like, this is what's going to make a good controller. And I'm only talking about defense right now. I'm only talking about one micro position on the map where omens are played, right? You also need to know, like, when I'm B, like, what's my sequence of things? I'm showing you one sequence of things from one spot. Extrapolate that out every map, every spot. That's what makes a good controller.
Insulated naturally, and also when you're hitting the A side, it's on the left wall alongside Hell, where you can just TP deep. One of the best teams that I saw
2v2 Swift play.
Back in the day, actually, they were running double duels.
Fuck, I don't know.
And yeah,
what agent do you think would be better in 2v2? Best in 2v2 Swift?
There's only one site. I feel like Clove is pretty like good for those kind of games, right? You get the heal and you can still have like some util.
Dude, that's a good
point.
Yeah, dude. Okay, so Tarek and Narrate,
they did 2v5 thing.
They did Clove and Reyna for the heals?
I think so, yeah.
That's a pretty good choice. Clove, Reyna's a pretty good one.
Smokes, and double heals on everyone. I feel like that's pretty nice.
Yeah, I think the Clove Reyna's a good shout.
We saw bro TP behind them about 4 or 5 times.
But you might not need. Do you think you need smokes on like a one site?
I think it works so well for him.
Just depends on like what type of site. Like if it's a scent where you like if it's like a scent B site and the defender can be like outside and like mark it or spawn and like peek on timing kind of thing.
You can pull that off today.
But I guess it just depends.
Not too much.
Being drilled and disciplined with your reactions. To an extent, I think initially you need to know how to be drilled and disciplined with your reactions. Like everything in this game and everything in my life, I think of it in like a bell curve, right? Where most of the time you're going to want to be very disciplined. There's going to be times where you want to play like a fucking idiot. Or, I'm sorry, I guess this side would be over-disciplined. So you would want to be like very passive, very safe. Maybe you're playing Viper, you're playing for stall, maybe you're playing Omen, you're playing on the weak site. You're playing on the weak site, you shouldn't be challenging shit. But if you want to play loose and free, think like Jogamo in the EG run. You're using like low util, you're TPing in places aggressively. You're playing very loose, right? Your whole team is playing aggressive, and you're using Omen's kit or say Astra's kit, who can lurk anywhere. She's like a global presence type kit, right? So she could be a 1 and a 1-4 anywhere. And understanding when to do all of these things is what makes a good anything. Like when to be aggressive on duels first, when to be passive, when to break the Gecko Flash first, when to not break it. There's no such thing as black or white answers in this game. There's always a situation where you should or shouldn't do something, and you should set rules in a coach or IGL position, because otherwise people won't learn. Like if I were to say these things to like a silver player in like a one-on-one, I would never do that. It'd be like trying to teach someone like quantum mechanics like out of the gate instead of the basics to physics. You know, like people need to learn in like kind of incremental ways. But truthfully, the answer to your question is what I'm saying.
Take some good wins.
I think also it matters, well, I've been talking to people on my coaching sessions, is like your identity as a player matters a lot when you're learning, because I don't think it really makes sense. Like a lot of people now, when they watch controller players, they are like, oh, like Bang's really good, I'm gonna try to play how Bang plays. But that's partially like his own style and him kind of cherry picking what other controllers he's watched, like what they do that he is comfortable doing. Because it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Like you can copy the exact sequence that a pro player does for like controller on like Ascent A site. And some things are like universal, like contesting space and stuff like that. But you don't want to just copy exactly how they play if it doesn't make sense for you as a player. Also, I saw there's like Chamber Yoru Rays going on here, so.
Tex on Chambers, we're rolling it back right now. Holy.
Oh, G2 have Sage.
Yikes, some big
Sage
shots
Viper,
coming in
that's
there. We saw Tex hitting a lot of the chamber head.
Wait, what was the drawing? Did it look like a peanuts?
Gather up the last few
Peanuts? Did it look like peanuts?
As well. He had some good ISO play.
Didn't even realize.
He was able to just get people in those 1v1s. So we'll see if he stays aggressive on the chamber. Keeps those shots coming. Nice aggression as they head into sight, but 3 swing on that right side to defend. Yeah. Wasn't going to be enough with Tex coming through. All right, so Dodonut's on 2. Guardians there already.
We're not sure why exactly. I don't think no one.
Like they'll leave the spike down here for second round to absorb this bit of early pressure.
And safe pressure too, like Flylev isn't going for these wide swings off that flash, and G2 have 4 people walking up, and that's kind of the stack you need to do with pistols. Flylev though, they take control of the perimeter, they have a 3-2 split, and it's this Yoru already in position for Flylev, and if anything, you can see Kong going on a flank. So G2 with mid, gonna pivot towards A, maybe hearing some shots from Tex early on, gets G2's attention. They're rotating all over the place, but now they know they have to re-clear through B. The plant is going through, and it's Jonah P that has to enter through the back to shut down the comp flank, and that's a good start. We're left with a 3v3.
Holy.
Look, I'm in 2022 again.
Dude, do you remember how aggro Tex used to be on Chamber? He used to be like the most aggro Chamber.
About the player, so if you're not hitting shots, Chamber's not on either. What is this last double swing?
This is gonna be a fun map. Stoked he's playing Chamber.
Damage here.
His ISO was insane. Do you see that shit yesterday?
A little bit of it, yeah.
You're disgusted by ISO, huh? I can tell.
I like it with Sova. I feel like comboing ISO and Sova on a lot of these maps is pretty good.
Yeah, there was a few like 100 series that we saw.
Yeah.
I was checking out, this is what I was doing on my second monitor, by the way. I was looking to see the range on like this TP, because I'd never, this is the one that Tex is using. A lot of chambers will use this one, so that way they can go pick like out main and just be super fucking annoying. Because this is often like the weak area of the map that's like Alexis, what the? Oh, sorry, that wasn't Alexis, that was Sonder. It sounded like Alexis for a second.
She actually jump scared me in the makeup room, and I'll tell that story later.
Was that, wait, was that Sonder? That sounded like Sonder's voice?
I think it was.
It sounded like Alexis initially, that's why.
Being main, but also needing to keep track of mid as Leaf sits and vents with the Vandal. And Tex kind of heard from the desk he wants to draw out that util, take an early duel. Looking for just that against Trent, who spots now 2 HP for Trent.
Headshot. Trent on the rage too. We haven't mentioned much of it, but we'll have to see if we can bring in the power, trying to retaliate with that low health. But
Kong's Yoru util has been pretty good.
Opens it up.
Yeah. It reminds me of like Ethan, where they're more on like the techie side of Yoru rather than kind of like the super aggressive like util dumping kind of Yoru.
Yeah. You see the one on Pearl yesterday?
What
is the ult that he did?
Was it one where he did from like defender spawn and like wrapped A with it?
Yeah, that was insane.
There's the flash in. The drop from G2. Jonah P is firing on all cylinders.
Oh, fuck.
Bit of a choke from Flylev.
Nice jiggle by Trent.
That was a really good choke.
This round should have been secure for Flylev.
I love that we get to see Trent on Raze, by the way.
G2 do grab around. I was wondering, Lemon,
so
is it really
I'm messing with some of these TPs that I keep seeing because obviously the radius has changed. These are insane. Like he has so much freedom with these TPs to like go take some crazy fights, like catch timing fights here and then swing for spawn. Potentially doing the same thing here. You can even tuck default with this TP that he just did. Like this is crazy. Some of like the ground this chamber is about to get this half. Wait till we see this half. I'm telling you, he's just gonna keep getting a lot of ground.
Yeah.
Great push from mid from Trent and Jonah and Flylev.
Alright, we're on the like 10th open here. I
It's
think.
just insane how many times that I've closed Valoplant to have to.
Do you delete that so no one can like open it and like mess with you? I always just leave it on there. It's like if someone like wants to take the time to troll me, then
I do it at home too. I leave it at home because I don't really care too much at home.
Just cleared over towards A, so G2 actually
I would start sweating if I saw dicks on my screen in the Riot studio. I'd be like, uh-oh. Oh, God. Please.
my favorite one is whenever we would do bind server time and Peter would draw the little like cat and T-spawn in the like triangle gap.
I got mad the first time and I was like, actually, it's a fucking really good drawing. It's like, I
can't be mad at
There's
it.
still some action at B. And you still got the
Tom is the type of Yor that will do a fake
on the right
clone.
side of the map, so
I'm
it's
expecting it.
Mimi and Amy.
Right.
Mimi.
Look
the
how they can
deadly
slow it
duo.
down.
Yeah. Mimi's gonna play as safe as she can, hoping for rotates and the teleport in, and an absolute roll metaphorically created by G2. And even despite being at a number disadvantage, G2 just win their duels.
Yeah. A great identification the whole time. And the wall going up there from Amy shot
Oh, is the title
right
fucked up,
away
chat?
meant that any noise towards A
Is it still
was
the old
equalized by
title?
that noise towards B. No rotations
that
out of
out of me.
G2, and they just slowed that entry to B to get back get into position. Nicely done. It looks like such a calm round for them. You know, they were swinging back and forth on that B entry. But
Oh,
never
cool.
really
Hi.
pressured here as you see them standing tall.
Okay, they did your clone thing.
Yeah, they gotta really watch out for the Yor clone because it's been the same site for Flylev, but in different approaches, with different paces. Not exploding in anymore, keeping that sentinel on the left side. Flylev identifying that, trying to see what they
Like
get
a
from here
old
on out.
Derek
It's
computer player.
That's actually so cringe.
I think Derek's been begging to play Sage on this map again to Potter so he can just wall A main every round and sit on top of it.
That was a really good swing by Jonah. He swung so wide.
solid angle holding by G2, awaiting for Flylev.
Another classic moment, guys, was we were playing, I think it was in a match where Derek would always do the A main wall Sage, and he would play on top of it and then have someone like throw a flash for him or like bait for him. So Peter was there one round with him because Will was playing Raze, so Peter played Sky at that time. And Derek, they were on eco, and he heard a guy like knifing behind the wall, but it was smoke. So Derek broke the wall and like ran into attacker spawn and killed the one guy with the pistol. And Peter was just like, "What are we doing?"
This
guy's screaming, bro. He's just
like, we broke our own wall to kill one guy that has a pistol.
Look, he's got to eat, you know?
Going fast right out of the gate rounds yesterday, off the rip, and here it seems like they're more comfortable with pursuing that and really putting the pressure.
Yeah, well, Derek had like his little game plan though with Sage on that map. Like he would do like the wall, he would play on it sometimes. Sometimes he would know like you're gonna like spam him on the wall so he wouldn't wall. Yeah, he had like a good like layer to it.
He had a very good read of like what the other team thought about him and that wall, and he was like, he was adjusting what he would do like every time. He had a super good read for what the other team would do to the wall.
Coming into the next one, including
I don't think it sounded like Vanity at all. That was the first time I've ever been told Vanity.
Vanity? No, there's no way.
If they run the clock down on this,
I don't hear that at all.
Jonah P Seekers at some point, like you called out, and then they know the map again, which is what won them just the previous few rounds. So I expect a bit quick over round here by Fly to activate that defense.
Also, is that Marvel Rivals game literally just like a clone of Overwatch? It looks like it uses the exact same like engine and everything.
It's just the same game. I actually have no idea. I've never seen. Damn. Bro, Trent is catching some great timing here. He's playing it well.
Whoopsies. Definitely forgetting about that angle, I guess. And they're now going to clear towards A. So mid isn't watched during all of this. That could be the crux.
Alright, they got the Lurk Astra smoke.
The
smoke that will block like both of these lines. Run single controller.
Overwatch clone, but it's fun. I was watching Northern Lion play it a bit the other day.
with Sonder. Cosmic Divide's gonna seal in this fight, and it's just the 2 from G2. Trades favoring Flylev.
He has
Seekers
ult.
on their way is gonna hit
I don't know if she can get these bodies.
Time to get a plant, and they're securing that back door, shooting down the Seekers as they come in. G2 taking
Flash this flank.
Satchel's ready for Trent. He's not going to be able to use it. Calm is a menace.
Ooh.
And Sonder gets the last 2K.
Dude, Calm is... Ethan was such a good shout for the Yoru. He thinks a lot like Ethan. He pulled out his flash to, like, throw a flash for
his team.
Yeah, like, after that flank. Like, he's thinking util first at every turn.
45 conversion here with the help of Sonder's ultimate, or the Dodona ult as they get in.
Watch college football today? No.
Who else flank Calm as well in the situation?
I used to watch so much football. So, like, I used to love basketball, but as I've, like, gotten older, I've just become more and more esports built and less traditional sports. Like,
It's also hard to do both. Like, esports, there's so much stuff going on.
On the weekends, yeah. And that's when football is usually, yeah.
Adventures. We called it Adventure Time.
But
Not Sonder Time. It was Adventure Time.
yeah, like, I would always listen to, like, podcasts and shit. I would listen to a lot of, like, sports betting podcasts and stuff. Yeah, because, I don't know, I'm just a podcast person. I just kind of, like, hop around, listen to podcasts, learn some stuff. And so I learned a lot about, like, sports betting and, like, the edges and, like, what fucking squares thing versus, like, you know, people with edges and, like, how they get those edges. Yeah, dude, I got the lingo, I got the jargon, I got it all in my head still.
I like watching podcasts now because, like, Bill Belichick, since he doesn't have a job, he's been doing more podcasts. And it's like,
really?
Yeah, it's really insightful, like, listening, even though, like, football and Valorant aren't obviously the same. There's a lot of coaching stuff, like, he talks about, like, how he addresses, like, certain situations, like, within the team. I think insight like that is really cool to hear.
Yeah, like player dynamics and stuff?
Yeah, because he'll, like, apparently he writes down, like, okay, if they have a blowout loss, he'll address how he wrote down the team. So if they have another loss like that down the years, like, how did I address them, like, last time? Was I, like, harsh on them? Like, was I supportive? Like, did I talk about, like, what was my accountability? I feel like stuff like that helps me as a coach a lot when you, like, listen to these other coaches that have been doing it, like, you know, 20, 30, 40 years. Like, they have a lot of more, like, time to play around with this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I thought the one that you really liked on 100 Thieves, Greg Popovich.
Yeah.
I think he's, like, fucking insane. Like, what that guy has done with those teams. Is he still coaching? I don't even know.
He is coaching, but yeah, a stroke in, like, November. So he's, like, recovering.
Very recently, yeah?
Yeah, but apparently he's supposed to, like, still come back. So
Goosebumps, bro. He's coming back?
Oh so I hope he's doing better. He's pushing 80, I think. He has to be, like,
fucking Christ.
70 something.
Yeah. Holy shit, dude.
I think
he got so much out of his plays.
Yeah,
so much.
I think the big thing that a lot of esports coaches are missing compared to a lot of these, like, tenured coaches in the NFL, NBA, is, like, the accountability thing. I think there's a lot of coaches that don't really want to, like, people want to, like, shift the blame. Like, no one wants to be, like, the person with, like, the wrong idea or whatever. And I definitely had that, like, when I was on Envy. That was a big issue that I had, was I would kind of know that I fucked up on something, but I didn't want to necessarily, like, admit it. Because I thought that made you, like, weak. But then I realized, like, the players respect it if it's, like, hey, like, this is, like, the reason why this thing fucked up. Like, that's on me, not you guys.
Yeah.
It's only, like, it gets bad if, like, you guys are losing and you're just making, like, wrong decisions all the time where you're like, they get tired of hearing it, so.
I think what you said is super important, and I agree. That is very absent in a lot of esports teams, is, like, the accountability thing, especially in, like, the power positions, whether that's, like, IGL coach, fucking GM, like, all the way up the ranks. It's a lot of, like, pointing fingers, I find. And the pointing fingers thing can just, it depends on the person. See, the people below, if you point fingers like that and you treat them poorly, they really, really have to have a strong level of empathy and understanding that you're coming from a good place.
Yeah.
And if you're not coming from a good place, then it will never work ever again.
Yeah.
So, like, you could be harsh, but deep down, you also have to be saying the truth.
There's a TP right next to me.
For sure. Just
He's
listening.
fighting.
Oh, damn, that was a big fight because that was a fake TP. It was a 1.
He has to re-walk up.
Range on this TP, dude.
That was a good, was that Joe and Pierre Trent that just calmed the like TP thing? Like he has to re-walk up if they come here. So this is like good stage wall from them because now they know Chamber TP'd out, so he doesn't have the space, and now they can regain that. Get the res. Someone should be rotating though, because we have all the A space again. That was a good re-clear though. Hey Mo.
Yoru raise.
Shay, what's Mo?
Can we kind of go fast, guys?
Yeah, we should.
I can.
How much is your ult? It's not really useful here.
Hell clear. Under clear.
Paranoia could be huge.
Close, new box. New box still.
Oh, need those trades. Yeah, the rest of the trades were good.
Good job.
Yeah, from 1 down too.
Yeah.
Clean round.
That
Really good
re-clear
protocol.
that they did was really good. The whoever calmed the chamber TPing out and they retook the space and walled it, they had really good info there.
I think Jonah P is like one of the most underrated VCT pros.
Yeah.
He
I
is
think
really
his
not mentioned.
flex is really good and his comms are really good.
Of these executions too.
And it seems like he brings like a good vibe to the team. Like I've never seen him like.
It's not like a rager or
Exactly. Yeah.
It's always pretty like level.
You know what you're gonna get, right?
Yeah. It's consistent.
Did not play scared in those moments. They shot down the Seekers early. So now they just
I'd say the like accountability thing too, where people point fingers as well. I think it's more of an NA thing, at least that I've experienced, but I feel like a lot of people in NA want to be like the main reason why their team does good. Like they want to be the person with like all the best ideas instead of like the collective idea of like everyone plays a part in why our team is good.
Yeah, yeah.
Being able to dump nades in where it may be able to put chamber traps, that is. And again, calm, flanking around
Well,
mid
quick.
bucket.
It's like the pre-flood. Flood. That was a really good blind. I think the blind had 4.
G2's execution, their retakes are
Holy.
so solid. Flylev just had no idea where Jonah P was
Nothing.
and immediately dog. And you
I told you if I can do it.
That's funny.
Good round for G2.
Yeah, right. It was like, do we go fast? Yes, we do. Here's my nade. Here's my util. Everything so quick right now on these protocols, and they're being crafted in the moment by G2.
I think Astra's going to be really good this year if people can make comps that complement it. Because there's a lot of teams I feel like that still don't really understand Astra at all.
Yeah.
Because I watch a lot of teams and they're placing like, you know, so many stars down at the start of the round, or like they don't have any stars on belt.
There's another fake clone. They got to be ready for it now. It's not the first one. You heard Leaf talking about it earlier.
Yeah, they took B main control early.
5-3 here.
And then
High low
they're just
here.
top down.
It's not very good high-low, but like the same line because they're in.
Put the chamber out.
Oh, no way.
No way. Professor P.
Holy fuck.
See, this is the type of shit we would do in a scrim and die, and then Sean be like, well, I'm going to walk through my ult.
Yeah.
And just can't. And is at least trying to go 1-for-1. Is not able to escape. And this time she's punished.
One leaf's insane.
Bring it to a 3v3, and as Calm pushes deeper at the back of the map.
But yeah, if you're like always tilted after like a loss or like always whatever,
Showstopper from Trent
it
knocking at the
it won't mean as much when the barrel.
She's been discovered, and Laces left solo.
Like bro, after that like LCQ loss that we had in the upper bracket, I mean, we were never like that, like in normal practices. So that, like the effectiveness of calming down harsh was pivotal. Like it was very pivotal, and it meant more because we didn't do that a lot. And yeah, it was just pain. I'm sure it was super painful for the players over those like there was a 4-day gap. I was actually talking about it recently because I might have. I rolled it back after. Ran it back one more time, Mike. One more time. I'm the 2-time now with that.
I feel like, yeah, like you said, it's just you can't be on everyone all the time and like yelling at them, but you also can't be like lax all the time.
Yeah.
Like you have to pick and choose your moments.
Yeah.
It's pretty back and forth. It's Calm sitting in vents, hoping to catch rotations as Flylev start to make noise, dogging up B. And sometimes you've encountered Amy or Mimi in that B garage.
Super off
They're just
A.
gonna rely on Mimi's
Oh.
smokes, now playing through mid, expecting the Flylev mid push with a lower buy, and it's Seekers that confirm that info from Jonah B.
Oh, the clone!
No!
That was an insane clone.
Flylev ready to explode into the
Bro,
side.
these clones-
Stopper. Dodo Nut has to pick the corner. She wants to push out well. And
Good clear.
trades with Jonah P.
At least you got one there.
Yeah.
For Flylev, and they managed to pick up 2 Vandals. Plant.
Good grab ball.
2v2. Amy trying to prevent it. Trent around the corner, but on the flank too is Sonder. And gets Amy. Trent knows there's other
It's a risky
crossfire
line to
starting
hold.
build.
Standard line.
Scares him away. Early
Oh
pressure.
no.
Trent, and a headshot.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, guys just whipping around, destroying everyone.
That snap from Trent. Had the walk up towards the top side of catwalk, and then he just kind of brings the crosshair down, and the bounce gives him the kind of the movement, the distance that they lace out for the swing. And I don't know how he found that shot, but that was incredible stuff to capitalize. 7-3 keeps a 4 or 3 round streak going, now 4.
I've mentioned it before, but like, so what I'm talking about with Mike is like, we were super harsh, like very, very, very harsh after this loss in LCQ. And then this happened, like we ran lowers. But there, see, if we were that harsh, I think, and this was like a 2-day gap, we would have lost.
Yeah.
But it worked because we had a 4-day gap. So we were able to like send the players to rock bottom and bounce them off of rock bottom.
Yeah. People can like reset their emotions.
And like most people don't think about that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But G2's rotates were
Like
so
these are
quick.
people.
Flylev weren't expecting this much sweat from the defense. But it's a 2v2. It is not over yet. Ramp.
Dude, 2v2. That chamber TP is no good though. Oh no.
Text won't be able to see.
This is impossible.
Actually.
So he's forced to drop in an unfavorable spot. Ooh, 1 round left in the half.
Whatever G2 talked about yesterday to today and how they're cooperating, how they're executing off each other and using util to support is incredible. That's the first real A hit we've seen from Flylev, and it looks like G2 has been defending that round after round. Super simple for them. Left,
That's
right,
true. Redditors do not care about the people on the screen as much.
Be able to defend.
Yeah, Sonder had to go for a safe plant. Because we weren't really expecting to have to push ramps and.
What? I mean, Trent's been doing this shit on all the roles lately.
Flylev not getting
I feel like now that he's comfy on stage, he's been so insane. There was like a moment in time where Trent was good but not great. Like I think within the last year, I feel like he's back to like
I think the biggest thing is them swapping him from Viper more back to like the initiator roles.
Yeah.
Because I feel like he was playing like second controller a lot.
He played a shit ton of Viper, huh?
Yeah, and they had like Jonah P playing the flex, but I think Jonah P is like really good on Viper if they need a secondary controller.
Oh, must be looking at minimap, huh?
And Saunders left behind because I think maybe Tax was trying to reconnect with Lace to get heals. And this was a bit disjointed from Flylev. The spikes in a bad spot. Mimi has smokes. Place it right in Flylev's path.
The moment of patience, just taking your eye off the ball for a second. Seems like there's a few errors going around on both teams now. 8-3.
Was that orb in B main?
Round for Fly, make it 4 though.
Fucking wall right now.
This one is tempered a bit.
I'll break more than one piece.
Oh shit.
You just can't get through these walls if you only break like the one piece. You just have to commit to playing the 2. I mean, they still probably get owned there because of Raze ult, but.
From Flylev.
Trent light 17-7.
G2 spray through it. Flylev have to clear through the site, and G2 will let them have the spike, but they won't let them have the site. And Trent delivers 3 pivotal kills for a 9-3
like Fly had like a lot of rounds that got converted.
Yeah.
That like G2 just made like insane play.
Mimi was getting vocal in there.
I feel like the Sage had so much value. right?
That's what I mean, though. I feel like teams just aren't ready for like these walls at like random times in a round, and it just fucks up like everything that you're calling.
Yeah.
So I think on this map and Bind next year, if someone runs one of those kind of like stage comps, you could definitely get a few wins out of it.
Yeah, so that's like, it goes so under the radar to like the average viewer, like what the value of the stage is, because they're not putting up like huge numbers, you know, like they're not like eating up all the stats on split or anything like that. But in that type of scenario, when this sage is like right here with who's doubling a lot of the time? So it was the Sky? I think it was the Sky, right?
Yeah, it's like either Sky or Raze is usually the one.
Yeah, so they're running Astra too, who has like global abilities, right? Oh, wait, no, were they running Astra?
They had Omen.
They had Omen, yeah. I think Astra would actually be a better shout, to be honest, because the Astra can play super far away from this shit.
And send that global util to
yeah,
them.
because like what they were doing was like, to get through this smoke as an attacker, you're often gonna have to use like, you know, probably a dog combined with like
your wall
or like something like this, you know, like even Chamber won't want to just walk through this smoke. And so the second this piece of util is used, whatever it is, the dog, if you're playing KO, like a flash, like whatever the fuck it is, a breach stun, the wall is gonna come out. And in Valorant, like there's just not a lot of ways to immediately like use more util once you break this down to clear this out again effectively, and then also have util for this take when their Astra drops like this smoke and like their Sage is in
slow on top of it, and
like the Sage doesn't even need to get a kill. Like honestly, they don't need to do anything. It's just icing on the cake when they get a kill.
Yeah, 100%. And it's also like the layers again that you can do with it. Like you can wall and then just play like back and play for the exec and get out their util, like you're saying. You can play on top of the wall and make that play when they're trying to like break it and util you out. Like
yeah, so you anticipate this as the Sage player. You anticipate like, ooh,
damn,
wow.
I don't like. Do you like flash plays on pistols? Because I don't like them at all.
No.
Because people like if they get flashed on pistol, they jump around and you can't really like spam them.
Oh fuck, well, that was nuts movement. Oh, the grab wall.
Good support here. Good flood.
That was a really good flood.
I think Tech still got unlucky there because he just got like deleted. The flash didn't like matter in that scenario, but I generally don't like the flash plays on pistol.
Yeah.
Dodo's nuts. That's crazy. 4K to start.
Got any questions for Oxy?
Well, getting talked about there on social just because it's been that good throughout the series. We're only on the first
Damn,
map
that's
right
like
now. This has been incredible. Dodo's trying to bring up that Raze competition here versus Trent for game one, and we're here for it. All right, second
Yeah, dope
round.
interviews, by the way.
Outlaws
Lately,
out,
Rouge.
so Fly is actually looking to keep
I like
this
the Rossi
one
one.
set back, and they do not want to get rushed in by G2 here.
G2 gonna rush again. Even started with that first blood on text, and this time it's the Outlaw from Calm and an exchange. Does G2 want to get up close and personal? Trent could not close
This
the
trade,
gap.
it's kind of doable.
Mimi making noise, and
Alright, that's a good trade.
Mimi's paranoia. Flylev.
Oh, I think that good awareness by Lace.
Donut relies on the Guardian.
Kind of needed that.
Deep at the back of screens. Only have to worry about that high ground. And it's smoked off for now, so you've slowed down the potential retake and try to keep.
I guess I would kind of want to know what is the biggest thing Oxy's learned since getting into VCT.
And it's Jonah Pete down, and Mimi. Maybe thought they crossed at the back, and you thought there was a crossfire. Thought they were set up for trades. A great retake from Flylev, just flooding
Like every player always has like one takeaway when they make it like to like a tier 1 team or something. Like there's something that they didn't expect was going to be a certain way.
Yeah.
And it is 5 to 9.
Yeah, I would ask him something like what Mike's saying. Like maybe
go into the next one.
it's weird. You have to get him in the right zone of like his mental frame. You have to get him out of like a troll state. Like you maybe open up the interview with like just being like lighthearted, get him trolling a little bit, and then like reel it back in and be like, yo, I got a serious question. Like, what? Kind of like what Mike said. Like, what did you learn over the last year? But I would actually glaze him on his first blood statistics I'd be like, yo, yeah, you were like second in First Bloods. The stat was dropped like 22% around, second 23, I think, or some shit like that was the stat. And we know you're good in the opening rounds. What have you changed in this offseason to like open up your game more? Like, how are you going to be more impactful in like the mid to late rounds? And ask him how his communication has changed since being a pro. Because those are like intangibles that he's probably learned. And he's never really thought about the answer to them. It'd be interesting to hear what he says.
They hear the dog, they want to hear something.
But you have to get him in the right frame to like cook an answer on the fly.
This is a classic like text play. Pushed all the way through B mains chamber, has an outlaw, Kama as a judge in male.
You waste one of those flashes. G2 over towards A.
Have a good read this round.
This kill happens though, they're fucked.
See if this distraction pulls him away.
Wait, that didn't catch the Yoru? What?
That's been on the flame, cleared through spawn, cleared through heaven. And shoots Jonah.
How's this exact gonna look here? They don't have the best of guns all the time. Make a trade.
Set up camp on A, but it's still
Oh my god. Blood. Ew. Not on the same timing here.
Now it's just one versus two.
Ew. 10 HP, 8 HP. Oh, keeping him in the game.
Huge from Lace. She's like, all right, we got this. We're back. Okay, I'm feeling it. Just shaking it off a little bit. Feeling good. Getting that phantom shot in as well. You're right, the lurk behind.
I need a haircut? Dude, I got a haircut right before this. It's way too short. Fuck me up.
Got one of the best Buckies in the game.
To be fair though, I did tell my stylist that I was growing my hair out, so she gave me like one of those in-between cuts to let my hair grow out. I'm like, I shouldn't have said that. Should have been like, just don't cut a lot. I said the wrong thing.
It's been drastically going up. A lot of nice going around here at Spotlight Series Americas. Sheriffs and the Stinger side at G2 here, as they are going to just look to be the train on the tracks and be unstoppable as they hit B.
Ton of Sheriffs, Stinger, just trying to gather orbs. You really don't want to be taking a long.
Yo, it's Ravish, right? It's not saying it right, right?
You'll leave one behind,
like a E, or is it not?
With the ult and Flylev, with the dog, with Donut.
Damn, Donut's been playing so well. He was playing Cypher yesterday. He put her back on duelist now.
She has the better buy. No, she has the better shot. And she's going to rejoin the team as G2 take control of mid to wrap around Flylev, who have not just settled in garage. Flylev are hunting for blood.
Jolly, you're the only one in the goal. Like, that was you. You're the fucking janitor down there and the only person.
Because they're at it's G2 at the disadvantage.
Yep. Ooh, quick trade there. One up, one down. No, they're pinched. This is going to be tough for them.
I didn't see anything about why Demon 1's not playing, so we don't know.
Get the ball rolling and to clear things because Flylev are not getting
Judge is way too powerful from that distance, by the way. Way too accurate.
After that Donut exchange, and that gave time for Flylev's A rotations to come through vents and to shoot G2 in the back.
Gotta be quick.
Is this happening, Mike?
It seems like G2 is
comeback?
sometimes that slow play to see.
I think if G2 starts running like, I mean, the power stage on this map is just like the splits and kind off the rotate. So I think if they start going into that.
47. I wouldn't doubt it. Donut is insane, as we just saw.
Oh, that's pretty ridiculous.
Oh my god, yes, we got this out!
See, even Oxy said it. It's gotta be true. It's gotta be true. It's funny, that interview in the beginning of the day, the players, they hate playing against Oxy, but it seems like Donut may take that reign here.
Yeesh. Gotcha. Okay. I used to say Ravish, but then I heard someone say it. I was like, oh, fuck. Like an idiot.
Nice. I have a TP towards A.
Dude, good adjustment.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
Just converge mid, I'll be B main guy.
I think it's reset B main.
Can you give Star for B?
Yeah, I got you. Flood with Razor.
Smoke. Coming B.
Flashing backside. Come back.
Dead.
Coming out backside.
Yeah, could be.
This guy's being cringe.
They know he's backside and they're letting him stay there. That's so smart. Good positioning by Com. Holy fuck.
I just TP. I'm towards A. I'm out.
Just get straight. Walk spawn together.
I'm
gonna hold it. Yeah. We're good with it.
They should just leave Com towards A.
We just spawn.
Very smart to leave the site here, chat, because the amount of variance when this wall fades, and there could be someone here, on timing, as well as could have crossed heaven, This is absolutely the correct play from these three. Once Calm left.
I have a nade, Satchel. Yeah, planning B.
Planning B. Yeah.
Wait for Corbin. Yeah, we hold. Yeah, they're gonna push. Yeah. Is there? Yeah, perfect.
Why don't you just go out, spawn, and maul like that?
Yeah, they use one slow.
You're gonna push because 2v4.
Yeah, I was do.
Alright. I'm gonna peek heaven, okay? 3.
We should start running soon.
Yeah, we should. You can bait me. Come. Here. Come. Come here.
Yeah.
I'm start for a pass.
Good jump. So smart.
Good jumps by Lace.
So well played. Lace is a goated team player right there. That's so smart. Again, guys, they're calming.
My armor.
Yo, deadass, I'm buying a judge every round.
The girlies are having so much fun.
So that's just so smart. I mentioned like how the positioning changed, but what's also important is how the communication changes in addition to their positions. It's like the spike goes down and okay, they have to get aggressive. Why do they have to get aggressive? Because we have Astral, we're retaking in a 2-on-4. They need to even these numbers, or at very least cut them down, or they stand no chance. The second thing they did was Lace waiting for teammates to get close, waiting for the heal, and jumping these corners as bait. So that way, even if they go 1-for-1, it's like 1v3, and they just keep cutting down the numbers. So well played.
She's getting with the dog in. It's the peak from Tex with the op. That puts fear in the eyes of G2. Now they'll scare them off of B.
They did say that. Yeah, they subbed Demon 1 out because he wasn't performing enough. Yeah.
Spikes down. Trailblazer towards mid might get a peek out for Flylev, so they're going to feel comfortable to rotate off and set up a little bit stronger defense. And
wow, nice shot. That was a good offhand.
That'll help too. Texas bringing out the op. He also has the tour de force as well when he doesn't have the op. So just economy for them is great right now after these rounds being put together. Real spread out across the map. What kind of damage can G2 do now behind enemy lines?
Pauses after this round, right?
Confirmation that op is left side of the map. But Divs gives so much freedom for G2. Now with Heaven control after pushing through ramps. Great opening pick from Leaf. They can get him in a post-plant position with the pit. That could be everything for G2 to rally. Hope and go, but it's Lace that got a chance.
2-on-3. Trent and Leaf, this shit's so doable with these two.
Now the op has time to get it back to the high ground because G2 have given that up because there's only 2 left. One with the Sheriff. They got to play close. They got to play for trades. And if they
oh, it's all winnable now.
Oh, we can pick up the Judge too in the ult. I feel like you should drop the Bulldog and pick up the Judge.
Try and spam through it, but the pit is also in that back hallway, so.
This is insane.
Someone should be using the Judge here. This will be insane.
This ult is goated. It allows them to loop sight and go screens. What the fuck?
Anytime they choose to pop out, and it's Tex that decays down to 4 to look for something.
Last player standing.
And Trent
Judge is just so good in this scenario.
Yes.
Wow. Dude, well played.
To get back on their feet.
So well played.
Absolutely needed. And we've kind of been harping on them. Oh, the slow rounds aren't working. Fly's able to get under your skin. It's not going to happen. No, they finally find out the way that it works. It definitely goes to the last drop there with who is alive and how it's happening. But they get it.
I don't know if I have the head shape to be bald, dude. Effie's got a good head shape to go bald.
What ground they can take a little bit more.
We needed that, bro. Let's go.
Very big round, a very big, especially Thrifty, to get them going here. They didn't just have to wait for a gun round to come back up. Still fighting against Flylev weapons here.
It's fucking criminal.
It's all thanks to that pit though from Leaf. That was such a boon. And Tex.
Good patience.
Got to teleport earlier because he's been caught sometimes from G2. Now thanks to the paint shells, G2 getting really aggressive. And Jonah P needs to live because the flashes are so pivotal. Force has a paranoia for Mimi, and that's the one with the spike.
Look at this shot.
Still up there.
The Doug trio.
Wait,
get off my screen.
Yeah, what's happening? You have one, you expect to see the Viper, but seeing everybody else behind is really the key here. So now, Com's going to be able to set himself back up.
Do they have a TP down anywhere right now? Oh, it's good that they were spamming them like that.
Yeah, that was actually really nice.
Flylev a little bit late on these rotations, but Seekers.
Wait, they're winning the trades 3-on-2.
Flylev on this retake. Numbers are not favoring them. G2 playing together. Quick shift from Mimi takes care of the high ground.
Oh, I know the Pokemon.
The important silver lining.
Why it's funny as
Haven't
fuck.
planted yet, but just where they are, it's tough for Lace to get vision. G2 up to 11.
And they are up to snuff today, not falling behind here. They were playing from behind 9 rounds, 10 rounds yesterday. And they
Dude, what does this saying up to snuff mean?
Definitely a different G2 and a lot more confidence.
Like up to par, right?
But like, I know what it means, but like,
I don't know what snuff is from either.
what is up to snuff? Like, what is? I know what it means, but I don't know.
Like where it originates from?
Yeah.
I mean, he still got a kill. He still killed Amy. Come on now.
Where Demon won? Where Demon won?
They still need to do more.
I'm sure, guys.
Pocket right now, they are up by 3.
Lace has no flash, it's just the dog.
Might want to check out Demon 1 Val updates on Twitter.
So Flylev just gonna wait things out. Clone up to see who would shoot from G2. Dog being used over at ramps.
No take on the fakes. Leaf is very patient right now. He hears a lot, but I don't think it's only to relay what's going on.
Personally banned
on
him.
the other side of the map so they can get this mid game.
Yeah, that was me.
1 minute left. Looks like Tex is kind of in a one and done here if he can't get out of this situation.
Tex open the crossfire. Oh man. G2 with high ground, Cosmic
Big res.
Divide.
We're gonna go back A if they get enough lurk space here. Probably depends on this kill.
Still heaven. This is the first time they're using ropes? I don't think we've seen any ropes.
Yeah, look
like
at this
game.
rotate.
It's good that they're trying to get in the site.
Oh fuck, fighting it. Good movement by Sonder, honestly, making a hard target.
Perimeter, the Flylev just tripping them up.
Oh.
Get a safe plan on the left side, but
He's really low.
the down shuts down the attempt at a flank. Now
Oh, they have a good crossfire here between like Heaven Stairs. Yeah.
Oh.
Too hard.
Switch. That is such a hard read.
going down the staircase. It's a lot for Flylev to clear. It's just
Trent is so
late.
good.
It's just the short
That was so
G2
smart.
match point.
With Jonah and Trent, how they both played
Fake
that.
out as he bunny hops away but walks a few steps back just to close that distance. Lace thought was safe. Nicely played, getting the mind of your opponent here. G2 with some really nice trades. I think something they
Sage
had
needed that heal buff so bad, by the way.
Yeah, the old heal was so bad.
Yeah. Work great together, right? Mimi and Amy bringing 2
I actually think it could be buffed more.
Yeah.
Do you think?
I'd rather people play like. I don't think people would play Sage for the heal anymore like they like used to, because people like that play like Reyna and Clove and stuff now, so it's like, I don't think people would be as selfish with the heal.
I think that and I think people were like allergic to like, oh my god, there's a healer in the fucking game. Like
Yeah,
the CS players just like despised that ability, even though it wasn't like Giga OP or anything like that.
Yeah.
Just the sentiment around the healing ability was so bad. But then Sky became prevalent, and Sky's heal is fucking insane, right? And so now I think at this point the community would just be like chill with it, and be like, all right, whatever. I think they should just go back.
I think you should definitely be able to like heal yourself to 100 HP like at a decent rate.
Yeah.
Like, before it was really bad. I forget what it was capped to, but
What the one that they just got off of? It was 30.
yeah.
It was so slow.
Might as well be nothing.
Yeah. It's like one body shot, dude. What the fuck?
Bring us right to Pearl, or can it be held off? Will Fly keep themselves alive?
I think Sage being like well balanced is also good for the game, because not everyone's gonna play her either, but it just adds another like meta dynamic.
See if they can get a kill first to start.
I think Neon is worse than pre-buff. Where were the nerfs all listed out? I know the ult, the slide accuracy.
That's crouch walking now, and then
What was changed with the stun?
G2 trying to fake.
Oh, you mean 2 stuns? They should go 2 stuns now.
See anything.
I don't think she's nerfed so bad that she's dead. I don't think so.
Wow, quite a bit used. Was that blocked just by the wall? I think Leaf was able to dodge
I think
out
they
on
removed
that guiding
perfect
lens, so
accuracy on the
he
slide.
one slide only now instead of 2.
Lace on that. They are trying to move
One
Tex
slide.
to get that first peak, though. You saw him in mid.
I don't
now
think
he's
that's so
in
bad.
Had Trailblazer
I
assistance.
think that's bad. She still gets another one after
Up in mid, this could get
getting 2 kills. She still gets another one after popping ult.
Now with mid-roll, at least gets an engagement. He can pull them towards the right side, and that is not good. The spike gets dropped in Garage. And Flylev, an important 2v2-1 to salvage this
Old
round.
timer is a bit smaller now as well.
Flawless from here on out. But G2 with that mid control, they wrapped into B. They could come from behind in Garage. And Flylev.
Such a weird round.
Very weird round.
We're getting flanked, and then Leaf's like also trying to like take a timing here, but
Solo when she gets hit from mid from a reclear from Lace. 12 seconds left. This round's
10 seconds left.
I think what the devs do with some of these like patches is kind of nice, right? They took a very like low play duelist in Neon, and they made her play it a lot for a short amount of time. And some people will say that they nerfed her into the ground, and I don't think they have.
definitely still usable.
I think she's still usable, and I think so many people have gotten so fucking good on her that they will use her through this and find the edges like in the kit now. And yeah, it's not the same agent, but the people's movement that have been playing Neon have changed the ball game completely. Like, it doesn't even look like we're watching the same agent, but it's because of the familiarity across so many reps now. Like, so many people are good at Neon right now. And so you're gonna see her play even after the nerfs a little bit, right? And that's what you want. You want some people to stay on Neon, you want some people to stay on Raze, some people to stay on Jet. And then as you're sprinkling in these agents, like, Yoru's remained pretty fucking buffed. It's just he's annoying as hell to like get really good at.
Yeah. I think it'll just be nice because there will be like Neon teams that like lean into Neon more, and there will be like Jet Raze teams that lean into that more. So it's like a good dynamic.
So I'm not super upset with how they handled it, because when all said and done, I think we're gonna be in a good spot with like the diversity of duelists in the games. Oh, that's nuts. Oh no.
Basically stealing
Oh
the
no.
back. Now Dodo has one.
Didn't turn the flash, the smoke was late. Wait, they can get by this wall, right?
They can get out a little bit, I think. Depending on how she threw it, I can't really tell.
There's ramps. There's a flank from Flylev. Dono Nut with the shoulder
Good
slap,
passing.
and conserves
Holy.
her life with a little bit of a jump back she got from the ult.
The spawn and hellfight is everything.
You have to hold it down and spawn, and everyone's covering their corner. Everyone has to
Good
win
flash.
their duels in the post play, and it's not working, and it's just Leaf within the sight.
All right, there's a chance, Chad.
Flylev buying these rounds up.
Was this recent Flylev timeout too here that Jovi was calling? Crazy stuff FlyQuest able to recoup on. Get themselves moving. 12 to 10. A lot of these games we've had them are going the distance.
You think they should or shouldn't have another agent off of duelist that can off, like Chamber?
The vibes from Sandra to come up on this round.
Like,
last time we saw
do,
that.
do you think someone else should? Do you think the dev should have a agent that can op off of duelist other than Chamber? I guess Omen kind of can too, but or do you think we're fucking with the game too much at that point?
I don't mind it, honestly. I think people like complained about the Chamber meta a lot, and I said this when Neon got buffed. There was, at least Chamber, there was a lot of things you could do, but you kind of knew like the playstyle that they had to play. Like, teams had to play a certain way with Chamber and against Chamber, whereas I feel like Neon, like, there's a lot of scenarios right now that you could get away with like a lot of stuff, kind of like early Jet.
Yeah.
And I think the metas where it's like you just had to like think more about how to counter Chamber and like how teams think when they play Chamber, whereas like the Viper Harbor metas and like the Astra meta, those are a lot harder to deal with because you're not really dealing with like an entity, you're dealing with like this util that is kind of hard to counter.
Yeah,
like,
you have to work the map forever.
Yeah.
How's he gonna get out of this one?
The stall is just so oppressive.
Yeah, and Chamber is a lot more about like trying to efficiently push someone off and offline.
Oh my
is
God.
like the end of it.
Calm is crazy.
And the op is still in Tex's hands. Back. and it rings true against Leaf, and it's just Mimi that takes the spike anywhere but here.
1-on-3 for the game.
1v3 to win for G2.
Fantastic job so far. I think FlyQuest knew coming into this round that the dimensional drift would be a lot of what disrupts.
This Ashwalk could cook her if they know she's here and they get in sight.
So you're not really moving too much on that side.
Like the scenario of, say, like one of these two slipping by into elbow, and then the wall, it's over.
I think if she even gets one here, it's going to be good, because you look at Fly's money, they're going to have to unlucky on the flank time, but if she got another one there, they are in a lot of rebuy positions. Like, the only ones that have money are like Calm and Dodo Nut, so gain one there would have been pretty huge.
Yeah, because then you would kill this player, so then you would have like this player drop down, this player can't buy, and yeah, you're that next kill was important actually.
And they want to beat G2 again. Flylev had a 4-round streak at the beginning of this half. And a very nice and a nice streak. Now they've built up towards 3, and it's a G2 timeout. How do they close this out?
And you see, I think that says a lot. We see Sander, you know, they were down in the beginning. We still saw those kind of after round wins. And they're down right now. Game point. Probably could be going to second map if they lost any of these, and they're still vibing. They're still having fun here. It's just one round after the other, and that's how Lev's taking it to get themselves back to this OT. But we are going big bucks on this one. There's an Odin out for Flylev, and there's an operator.
I never pulled up the stats from the first series when it was over. When we do that.
Kind of hits the site fast, gets into a post plant. Retaking with those weapons can be a little harder if the smokes are.
Sorry, I don't know, the first bloods was nuts, but
plus 19, that's pretty good.
It's all right, I guess. Yeah, it's literally par for the course, like what he's probably averaging.
So your hopes are coming true.
Dude,
yeah, that's pretty good.
326 ACS. He's averaging over 200 damage a round in 117 rounds. What?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Fucking, that's mid as hell.
Obviously, it's going to be used this round. Tex was given that defuse in the situation that he would be closer than anyone that was alive, but they may try to focus an orb or two here to make sure that's
Odin spam play.
Quick spams to start it off. It's loud right away.
Yeah, they just use their paranoia too. Rough for them for taking the site later.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's so rough. They use a paranoia already with this comp?
Yeah, and they couldn't really take the space off of it either.
They have to now consider, do we use util? Do you just
pretty good chamber setup right there on B. He's gonna get this shot. If they go B, he's gonna TP backside. He's got the trip to protect him if they try to pounce on him. He's got to rotate from Yoru and Astra playing Heaven.
What's the Odin good for on this map?
That's a great question. What is he playing?
I can't really think of many scenarios where it's good. Maybe if you're like an A Heaven player and you can spam that ramp. Well, he's just using it to like spam in the open though.
That's insane, dude.
Like a Phantom is better at that than the Odin.
That's crazy, my call. What the fuck?
To guide everyone towards Leaf.
All the way back. All the way back.
Yeah, it does have 100 bullets. He just shot 100 bullets that round. It didn't get him anywhere.
They made noise on the rope. Yeah, they're hitting hard here. 5 into sight. Nobody up the ramp.
Donut has a nade, tries to delay, divide, and conquer.
They just got 2 from backside.
33.
Will we see OT?
Gotta get bombed down. Gotta get bombed down.
From Tex
Are
on
we
the
flood
way.
here, or we're just gonna take our time?
I think they're gonna take their time, yeah, because they got the op.
Yeah, this kind of they do have wall, but they're gonna have to work back in with the op, and they don't really have any other util. Like they don't have nade or any stars or anything, so.
They need to use a satchel to get across
this is
here.
good.
Oh shit!
Okay, that was insane. Dodo like got the first one. I can't lie.
Against an op, Tex.
Just knows where he's at. Oh my god,
bro! Holy shit! Those kills were nuts.
Trent Hardaway, the fadeaways we just saw, the step backs, hit every shot. That's ridiculous.
That one's gonna go over a lot of people's heads.
Out this game is definitely what G2 needed to be able to get to that mark. 33 frags for Trent, 30 for Dodonut. The Rays delivered on both sides. Absolutely amazing. But G2, as the
I'll be
squad,
back.
they were able to figure out what they needed to do, slow it down, speed it up at times. It was tough.
We'll wait for the stats to come in real quick.
But they did so, and they were able to pick up split.
Yeah, G2 with the mind games, the pivot, the fake after fake.
Dude, Dodonut is way up here, you're right.
Super slow until the clock is red and then hit the site. That's your final strat.
We're sorting by rating right now.
That was such an amazing map, but you gotta also appreciate the effort out of Flylev to be down 3-9.
Damage, she's way up here too. And look at this. This was the first game she played Duelist too. Like, this is on Cypher. I don't even know if she plays Cypher.
Flylev's choice of map, Pearl, one that they lost in overtime against C9SR. That's also the team waiting in the grand
Yeah, she
final.
plays it a little bit.
Our two oppositions here in the semifinal.
She's primarily playing Duelist. I've only seen it on Duelist, I think.
Happening next, we'll see you for Pearl.
Oh, let's go! It's here! Ooh, thank you. Oh wait, is this Mike's? This must be Mike's. Oh, goated. Holy. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Did I just build him? Thank you. I lost chat. Ah, there he is. Dave from Demon 1. Okay, I'm not clicking that. I am not clicking that. We got winning Pearl. Oh, I have G2 winning it. I think they looked pretty solid here yesterday. We saw them. Let's see. Sec. Guessing it would have been this game. Game I'm looking for. Oh, this is it, this is it. I'm gonna look for the round that Mike and I were talking about earlier, chat. Where's Demon 1? I don't think we know. We haven't gotten any like feedback on it.
I don't realize how quiet it gets in here in between like maps.
I know, right? What is this? What is this Martha Stewart? What the fuck?
Oh, you got cowed?
Is that what? Is that a thing?
Sideshow's chat.
What the hell? What does this mean?
They just link him that every time and then just were like, yeah, you got cowed. That's an extent of it. It fit very well in your community, I feel like.
What the fuck? Don't tell them that. They don't need to be hearing these things. Don't give them ideas. Let's see, shit. The round I'm looking for. Off chance it was here.
Hey, I'm here with Josh RT of the victorious G2, and I've just got to ask you, because Trent played out of his mind, finishing the game on an ace. How did it come to be that he was on the Duelist today? Because yesterday he was a Sova one trick.
We made comps right before this map or this series, and we thought like, hey, Trent played Raze back in the guard for a couple maps. Just bring it back.
Do you think we're going to be seeing more Raze after that last round?
Maybe one or two maps more.
Okay, I like it. I like it. Sounds good. Thanks for talking to me. Back to the desk.
Welcome back to Spotlight. America's Doug alongside Mel.
It's pretty sick that they switched up their comms.
You know, the little Jeep just keeps chugging along, and quite frankly, I'm all about that. We just watched G2 deliver. You just crashed. I think that was caught off camera. That was tragic. We just watched G2 deliver yet another banger. I mean, they got pushed, they got tested the entire way, but ultimately, Mel, it was Trent who was the difference maker.
Yeah, I feel like Trent and Donut were just going like M for M on who was going to top frag. At some point, I wasn't sure who was going to, and at the very last round, I was talking to Valen actually. I was like, all right, Trent, like give me 2. Let me see the 30 bomb. He aced. He aced on the last round.
I mean,
like, how?
You are right. Both of them were just ridiculous. It really did feel like one was just trying to outdo the other, and they were going to see who was going to drop more at the end of the game. And honestly, so much of it was individual agency too. I mean, you think about that Trent 1v2 on B when he was satcheling around trying to clean both things up. Obviously, the ace at the very end was just the icing on the cake. I think Trent just continues to deliver. I personally think he's underrated. We don't talk about him enough. I know that you feel entirely opposite.
Of course, naturally.
About that, but again, G2 sweat out another. You know, it really does feel like, you and I were talking about this earlier, it felt like almost every map has just been, I mean, down to the wire.
Gone the distance. Minus like 2 maps. I think 2 maps we've seen. It was 13-4, and then Cena and SR playing the last match on the last map on Ascent. Besides
I actually
that,
don't know where this round is.
close.
It's driving me
Really
fucking crazy right now,
how
though.
good Trent's playing, and then on the flip side, Donut as well. She's getting there. She's really close in fragging potential there, and it's really cool because I was talking to Val and he mentioned the last time Trent played Raze was at Ascension in finals versus M80.
And he seems to be just fine. It's got to be like riding a bike for a guy like Trent. One of the other things that we noticed, you and I were talking about as the game was going on, was the retakes. You talk about some of the efficacy around those retakes. They were flawless. And again, to do that in a puggy environment is really impressive.
Right, and actually seeing the quality of the retakes. This blind hit 3 people. Look, when Mimi peeks, it was another round. She did the same blind. There was 3 completely out of focus, and the sky flashes were there. There's only 1 round I think I saw Donut getting a miracle too. Here's the round, 3 blind. Look at that, nade at the same time, a flash around the corner. It was looking clinical.
It was just so decisive. When they knew they wanted to go and the comms came through, they were going, and it was going to work whether or not, regardless of what Flylev was trying to do.
Yeah, the event's been super fun. Sorry, I'm still looking for the round. Or it was.
And hearing all of that come together and seeing them execute in that was just really dope. And again, to do
That's a good
so
point.
in a
I should probably eat,
environment
between these
with
maps.
calling is really freaking impressive.
Yeah, like especially because these aren't preset protocols. Like you said, they're all calming on the fly. They're coming up with this. And so the comms are a little hectic, and regardless, G2 is coming through with the win on those retakes, even throughout the rest of the half. So I think that was really cool to watch, like the util usage and everyone's composure when it came down to it.
They squeaked on by just barely 13-11. Let's hear what Coach Jovi had to say ahead of map 2.
Thanks, I've got Jovi here, and I've just got to ask you, because Demon 1 left, and I was like, okay, maybe we're not going to see 30 bombs today, but Dodo played out of her mind. What were you seeing in her today that was different from the rest?
It's funny, because like she wasn't supposed to play Duelist. Everybody's been playing off-roll. We have Tex playing Chamber today, which is kind of interesting, and so we go into Agent Select, and the team talked about it without Dodo being there, and she's like, what do you mean I'm playing Raze?
What?
So, yeah, and here she is, dropping a 30 bomb, so it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it didn't phase her at all, dropping 30 against some of America's best. Thanks, and best of luck in the rest of the series.
Jovi's got the vibes, dude.
Yeah, I love when you're just
players coach.
Told that you're gonna play Raze and you drop 30. Like there were no questions. You didn't get the option. It's just you're doing this, and they're gonna do it exceptionally well.
Right, and I feel like the whole time as well, I was listening in on like the comms, like listen-ins from FlyQuest Lev. And Lace as well was so vocal, had such good command calls. And if you're a Dodo Nut, it must be such a relief knowing that, hey, Lace has got all the comms and all the thinking for everyone in the team. And she's not shying away, even though there's like 2-1 players along with her, she's not shying away from making these calls. And so being her, it must be nice, like, hey, I'm gonna sit back, like, I'm gonna do all the fragging, and she's got like all the thinking.
Yeah, Lace has obviously slotted in really well. We mentioned it, but we gotta mention it again.
Dodo Nut's insane.
A little late there. We'll work on the timing. Dodo Nut was insane. Unfortunately, Dodo Nut. No, I did not mean to do that. Dodo Nut, but truly was insane, as Oxy so eloquently put it. But it just wasn't enough at the end. I think G2 was able to close things out. Trent was Trent, and he was Trent to close things in the series to give them a 1-0 series lead. Now 1 map away from seeing if they can advance to the grand finals. We're going to take a look at the maps one more time, as we know Pearl is up next on the docket. And again, Mel, I got to go back to the conversation I had with Jovi yesterday. They want to play silly. They want to play off meta. They want to play maps that aren't easy, just so they guess they can keep their opponents kind of on the back ropes a bit. Are you expecting a bit of that when it comes to Pearl?
Absolutely. When it comes to Pearl, when we're looking at it in
I'm not logged
Split,
into.
Split is
I
a map
don't
that has
have
so many
access to
close
do the
quarters,
modding
and
right
we're
now,
taking,
Charlie.
taking
I don't know if this is coming through the mic. I don't have access to do like mod the channel right now.
Like sometimes the chokes
That's
are
all I
so
was saying.
small.
Someone else
But a
is
map like
modding and like
Pearl,
doing the preds
there's
and
so
shit.
many lanes, especially in mid. When you open up that R, when you open up that street, and then the B long lines, there's so much long ranges to duel and fight. So I think we're going to see a lot more of the individual prowess, more than we already have from Flylev.
Yeah, I think there's a very good chance of that. I think one of the other questions is the composition. Unfortunately, it looked like Calm was hovering Sova, which I think after how the weekend has gone, I'm almost disappointed, bro. Like that is a bit of a shame, but we're getting some teasers, maybe some confirmations. We'll see what compositions look like here in just a moment. Again, Pearl map 2 to decide if we're going to go the distance or if we've got the stage set for tomorrow's grand final. We talked a bit about Flylev Leviathan. We talked about the addition of her name is escaping me, Lace, in exchange for Demon 1, but it really just felt like the entire team came together well. Again, just not enough, but there's reason to think they've got a lot of fight in them heading into Pearl.
Right, it seemed to me like it was the details, and I mean, Trent literally acing on the last round. The match ended up being 11-13, the map rather. So I'm sure they aren't really too hard on themselves.
How do you guys feel about this?
I think it's really great hearing Lace's locality and how it probably opens up Tex and Calm to be able to really enter more of that aggressive state. We saw Tex on the Chamber, we saw Calm on the Yoru, maybe it's over this time, we'll see. But having Lace there, actually in place of D1, maybe opens up Tex.
I am so excited about this.
We'll see what sort of funny there is in play. It doesn't look like there's
a ton of
funny. On the side of G2, you've got the Astra with the Neon, you've got Jonah Peace setting things up for Leaf over the shoulder with Trent back on the tried and true Sova roll. Meanwhile, on the other side of the stage, what we've been waiting for, it is going to be Calm back on the Sova.
Vice, dude,
Honestly, I love it, I respect it, I want more of it.
Yeah, I'm down. I mean, after that, lights out map from Donut last map, this is a no-brainer. I think what I'm really looking at is the Vice, because we did see Vice earlier today, ran by Moose on Cloud9 SR, but wasn't super fruitful. We didn't see a ton of stuff. It didn't seem to get a ton of value. So I'm really looking at that and how it's going to lock down mid, for example, because there's so many gaps on defense on this map.
Yeah, I think the other thing we have to mention, we talked about it at the top of the show, and it's worth touching on one more time. ISO in the hands of Tex. We'll see how that's controlled. We are ready for map 2. I hope the casters are as well, because we're heading it back their way. But this time, we've got 3 going on. It's Lemon Kiwi, Riv, and Val on the call. Take it away.
Yes, so we got the absolute go here from G2. I'm so excited to hear from you, Val. And of course, congrats to G2 winning map 1. How'd you think Split went?
I mean, that was just a Trent masterclass in my opinion. I haven't seen him on Raise in a while, but hey, you're looking good out there, bro.
It was crazy. He brought up the third plus 30 bomb. Dodo Nut was keeping up. We're going to see it this time too. Trent back on Initiator, but Dodo still on that Neon. We do have a Vise coming in from Sonder. This should actually be pretty sick. Have you seen any Vise on Pearl?
I have, actually.
Okay.
I have in scrims. Some people have been trying the Vise, and it's really good. So I'm excited to see how Flylev play this comp. We're looking at double duelist versus double initiator here.
Yeah.
A lot of fast-paced stuff coming out of Flylev, and G2's going to have some more resources to play slower, maybe get some map control. So this is going to be an exciting game considering these two comps.
Flylev on their map pick here. It looks like we might get some action right on A.
Oh my god, this flash too was incredible! And it's always Jonah P setting up Trent, but Lace evens things up. 3-3 apiece. You got a lurk from Amy in mid, about to encounter Sonder.
Holy fuck, I wolfed those down. I've never eaten those so fast.
Bit of a split.
I eat them that fast next time too. That was a good idea.
Yeah, quickly taking more control of the map now as Fly try to see what they can recoup in information. That was a real fast first fight to lose your duelist.
Oh, Amy took some damage, and she needs help.
Wow,
from all sides.
I feel a little bit
just tries to bulldoze her way
fortunate
Sonder is pressured
for
back,
Fly.
and G2 have a window to engage into B with.
What's interesting is this Vise Flash that's
Vise Flash.
right? It's going to come up on recharge. I want to see if it's going to catch G2 off guard.
Oh my god, the wall.
Comes up already, traps him in a
The fucking walls there.
Not going to hurt them too much as they'll be able to defend this for now. They're working a bit of a high-low, and that wall's gone as we would expect. Now they play out on this defuse.
Yeah, after clearing screens, Flylev just taking this one step at a time now. Have to fight through this deep line. Shock dart, just to push them off the spike. And it's
wait. Sonder?
Denies the defuse. Someone else is on it. Chooses that time carefully.
Damn, big round by Sonder.
With the pistol.
3K coming in from Lace. Fly easy on that pistol. Their map pick. Pretty nice control of the defense after they lost 2 to just kind of organize it and wait for the plant.
Yeah, they just went for the mid reclear on the second step. And like I was talking about, the switch up, look at how fast we got action in the first round. Double duelist contesting.
Oh, there's no way Sova's going to catch a nerf. There's no way.
Both teams are having good mid-round adaptations and good comms within both. So good to see how quick they're moving.
I like that. They try to read each other. The map slows down. The map speeds up.
That was crazy.
Some outside the box rounds here. Feeling that. Jovi's vibing. All right, round 2. We're going to hop in, and Sheriff or Sonder, they do have quite a bit of guardians. A Phantom as well for Lace. They're looking to lock this in, Lemon.
This is just deja vu from G2. Hoping to have trades in their favor this time, but with the knife coming through, G2 will have to play the orb. Spam through the smoke, and now G2
He did a pretty good job of fighting for that, though. Making it look like they're ready to fight it.
We can slide in, take this every time. Do you really,
I'm fearing G2 next round.
Even though they lost that first one. Just going to show that pressure.
And like last round, they're going for the
Yeah, I know. I don't really think you can even nerf anything else on him. His drone is like kind of dog shit now. His shocks are kind of dog shit now.
Maybe you can open up the round. Wow.
His ult costs like 1 million orbs.
Because that's what G2 did last round, is push through.
His recon went from 3 pings to 2. Like, bro, they nerfed this guy into the dirt, and he's still getting good.
At this point, they're pinched too.
Got another ISO game.
Yeah, but that didn't look too good.
Also, can I full screen this on this screen?
Yeah.
Honestly, as long as I can see the mini map, that's fine. Doesn't really matter too much.
We put this shit. Can you see us though?
Yeah, that's fine. And then just move this like over a little bit if you can. Or like wherever you can see it.
Yeah.
That's only I can see everything on your screen except for the mini map is the only issue, and that's what I stare at all the time.
I was sitting where you were yesterday. Chat, well, the reason why I couldn't draw as much yesterday is because from where Mike's sitting, you can't really see the mini map. Like it's very hard with this no cheat tech. Wow, that was fast.
You have that issue when you're watch partying. I have the issue where I stare at the mini map like too much. I'm breaking down like the macro of what's happening, and I don't look at like the point of view.
Yeah, it's happened. I feel so stupid.
They're not giving much love to mid still. Maybe allowing just Lev to take that for now.
It's like sacrilegious to do that on a broadcast. Like if there's like a graphic behind you and you're like yapping about some dumb shit.
More orbs for G2 and using the knife.
That's something I actually had to learn.
Safer spot.
More orbs, always good.
Just to have less risk for G2, because being aggressive has bit them in the behind, so
put them
defaulting and clearing through mid with drone.
They put them in the what?
They do have a lot of map control though. They got the A main, now they go back and they re-clear mid with the drone. From here they have 2 splits open because you have a player on each extremities. So from here we can do like a fake or
we got the vice wall here. Let's see if they all get past it. One gets past, like how's this gonna work? They can jump it though with that box.
Make over there and reconnect once they get through art. Actually get Vice Wall to pop up towards that connector side. So yeah, heading towards the A split. Should be pretty easy. Got darts, got drone. They're ready.
Pretty good read.
Sonder with the Sheriff. Don't know with the Guardian.
Tom has a dart here too. This dart could fuck him up if he times it. Nope, no value. Nice entry.
G2 clear the site and it's a quick plant.
Yeah, real fast. You actually saw it fly situated in positions where maybe they'll hit us, maybe not. Up on the wall, down. Couldn't.
You know what Adrian I think is still kind of underrated on this map?
What's that?
Breach.
Breach, dude. Breach. I was super breach build at first on this map. You're bringing it back. I forgot about him.
We ran it in like lock-in in 2023.
Yeah.
I still think it has pretty good potential. Like KO is obviously good, but I think if some team wanted to run something a little off meta.
Yeah, we never saw him because of the Harbor Viper shit. Like anyone that ran him, like would just lose.
Off that for the next play, or are you still feeling out the round of?
No one's really tried him yet, huh?
I was thinking, what was the team? T1 ran Breach on Abyss.
Yeah.
And that looked pretty good, I thought. Like, they had some cool ideas.
It could be a trap for them to go really fast, considering their.
I initially wanted Breach in my Abyss comp, and I was like, drone shit up.
Yeah, I think there's potential.
Mike, what did you order?
It's like fried noodles.
Yeah, some kind of noodle dish.
So it's like pork, fried noodles, spinach, garlic.
As we get buys from
What's crazy, I think we all three ordered different shit. We like literally ordered the whole menu.
Back after that, or on last map's bonus as well, and when they started bringing a lot of rounds into their favor, let's see if they can do it again.
Chat.
First really
The
fast
Cukes.
work towards B here, and they
The
put on
Cukes
pressure.
from DTF. Fucking amazing.
Flylev are stacked on the right side of the map, so G2 should have a pretty weak site to hit.
Yeah.
There are some smokes, obviously delaying things, so that's a great assist from Lace to help Sonder take an angle, but it's Amy that opens up mid, gets the attention of Tex.
Little slide wall activate.
Little bait.
Yeah. Gotta love
This
that.
mid push is pretty huge.
And they're so ready for this mid pressure because Flylev has been continuously going for that on their second step. So Amy holding that angle, great opening pick for her. And we're just gonna go for the reclear with the drone. Because Tex is just out mid fighting.
He's doing a lot. Like honestly, showing this pressure is huge. It's making them not want to clear it out. It's making them wonder if there's more people than him in mid. They have no idea.
Those teammates get like stack a site in the meantime, like play more towards the sites.
Yeah, because most players that would do what he just did would have like 1 or 2 players with him.
Yeah.
So the fact that he's doing this alone is fucking them up so bad on their call. They do not know 3 people are here.
G2 are ready to fight through the chaos using that Hunter's Fury already through the back screens, and it's a leaf. They can't go roundabout and fly.
Honestly, not too bad on the trades.
But they're still at a disadvantage.
More winnable.
Now there's a bunch of smokes cutting off G2. They swing
unlucky.
out. Great catch from Mimi. And it's just
Wait.
Tex in the one tap.
Oh.
He's zapping away. One close.
Oh my god. Nice
Damn,
shots.
bro. That was a nuts round by him. He had so much value, right?
Just got him out of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about like the stuff they can do with the Sova ISO combos too now.
Ooh.
Like once Com gets these ults online, like what kind of lines he can get with the Vuln.
Oh, bro, I'm about to cook in Valor Plant in a second. Let me just plow these.
But yeah, that was huge that he pushed out mid, made him, and we talked about it a lot back on the team, where it's like making yourself look bigger than you are, so people are more like afraid of your zone, and they kind of like overthink how many people are helping you, and then let his team like play more towards the site. So they did a pretty good job of managing that 4v5, even though he had to win a 1v3. But
yeah, he did work though in that 4-5. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, it missed. Oh shit.
Drawing up and using the speed from Donut. Got info, got pings on G2. As Jonah P really wanted to
Damn, that first kill.
What? Leaf is not giving this up. So let's listen in on how this ends.
Ina's good flying.
Slow walking spawn.
Listening to Flylev.
Holding. So Neon's inside. We're missing Astra.
these are really good dead comms. Like keeping track of agent names and who's where.
Really good comm on the Astra.
Going B, going B. Go straight right now. They're walking straight. They're going straight. Oh.
Tex. They got the ping down.
Oh my god.
Thorns are alive. Spike planted.
Ooh.
Good shot. You can kind of isolate a fight here if someone gives her a little bit.
Wall trip.
Motherfucker.
Well.
You're good.
You got this,
Three
you
ball,
got
three ball.
Flash place. Flashing.
Such a
Even
good
this
movement by
100%.
One enemy remaining.
Oh fuck.
Team.
TNT.
Played that really well.
She really did.
Tried to isolate a lot of fights. Her wall kind of owned her.
Yeah.
That was close, actually. Seeing those shots come out, I love how quick they get to tempt the fights. Which one's going to work? Who's going to fight? Who's going to go? But nobody does. A lot of patience there on that round.
Unfortunate seeing her wall work against her there.
Yeah.
In the end. But yeah, nice try regardless.
Sandra handled that well, just shifting from left to right. Just.
Cool stuff. Love seeing it. Love seeing the Vice play as well. He's still set up at B on that one. Back to A. G2 went B for a round, but Fly's kind of left the majority of the defense here to A. Now they're going back to the mid play we saw in the early rounds. This could really flip the script a bit.
Yeah, and they gave the orb to Amy for the lockdown. Playing deep though, it's calm. To get discovered there by the drone, and it's been shot at a distance from Donut. So calm.
I made it through the meal without spilling on my white shirt. I don't know how I did it.
Sandra's taken care of. So calm is not messed up there.
Like a first ever.
By the concuss. So G2 clear through that, and now the sky's the limit.
It's a good read. Nice swarm too. Realizing, all right, they're trying to do the little eco push. Let's just gun them. Hit out a little bit utility out of the smoke.
Jonah's flash was kind of funny. It was like a bank off the bottom to get the guy close.
Just over the shoulder of one too, so Com's able to get a kill. Yeah, real neat stuff they tried to put into play. Amy's got ult. See that coming up in the next few rounds here, so G2 may be able to solidify a few more. Amy gets some Cosmic Divide here. Lace is going to look to get a share of shot.
Inventing nuclear speed.
Laser beam? No. It's a Leaf on the other end that gets the kill. 3-3. They're drawing these rounds out pretty well. It's going at least below a minute and then kind of working each other back and forth to the sites. We'll see if we get any more G2 walk-arounds though.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Lev is also, or Flylev is going to tone back on the amount of mid pushes, because I think they're starting to realize, hey, maybe it's a bit predictable. Let's just play more back and force G2 to exec and because they're just kind of giving freebies up in mid right now.
For sure. You got that Vice, play around a little bit, maybe change sites if they want to dash in. I wonder how far can you get that Vice?
That's the play, Mike. That's the fucking play. Okay, this is the play. I was looking for the Vuln line.
I would say at A it's a bit difficult. I would want more of like a sight wall, because if you put it on the barrier, they can jump over it actually on the stairs.
Oh yeah.
So
that's a good call.
Yeah, you want to put it closer to sight, create a deeper kill zone. So once they're scaling, try to catch one.
I'm trying to think of like Vuln lines with ult lines for the Sova.
Lemon, we get Flylev.
So like the Sova is like floating probably in the back on an A hit, just like one Hunter's Fury this shit if you time it right.
Yeah.
And then ISO can play out of the site if you had both ults. Like you don't even need the Sova ult, you don't need the ISO ult, but the scenario for both. I was also looking for like, I played a lot of ISO, and getting the spike planner is great, but it can be difficult. And playing from like here, or maybe here, on an A hit, I don't think anyone would get hit ahead of the planter. There might be one that pushes backside, but getting the planter and making someone else go pick up the spike while you're fighting is like so OP.
Messes up the whole post-plant positioning.
Yeah, it's actually the best thing you could do.
Yeah.
This is another good Vuln idea right here. They have a Vuln shock in the mid-round probably planned.
Like off the orb probably.
Yeah.
They're already heading the other way.
Valen was right about Flylev not going for the predictable mid anymore and just trying to push 3 for that 8 orb that G2 have been getting pretty freely ever since the early rounds.
Sova A main from Khan. Well, I was also trying to do it from safe areas, and if Sova ulted A main from over here, you get lurked on really easily by the Astra.
Using the walls to isolate to get Leaf into a safe position.
Could get run down by a Neon too. So I wouldn't want my Sova ulting in the middle of the map unless he had like serious protection around him. And we knew for a fact it was an ult A hit, which you probably wouldn't.
This is a good counter coming out.
This is a fucking banging ult line if you have the Vuln.
Ka was not able to escape, and then G2 just kicked down the door through this Cosmic Divide.
They did get half.
Trent on the other side.
I'm just gonna be so crucial here.
Carefully, and Flylev are hoping to split them apart, and Flylev just walk in the middle. Then G2
Dude, Trent's Phantom is goated. Wow. Another ace. He's just printing them.
Did Amy put her ult after Com started ulting?
Absolutely
I
incredible.
didn't see the
stuff
timing
there.
on it.
Pulls out another ult
I don't know.
as they did actually work off of Amy's lockdown there to separate.
Like the same time almost. Because I feel like if you're calm at that point, if they do that ult is gonna like screw up your entire retake because everyone has to lose so much space.
Yeah.
You almost have to like target them with the
Oh,
ult.
fuck, he left Amy hanging. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's hyping up the team. That's gassing.
The KJ ult was huge though.
Here they go back towards A. They commit this time a little deeper, so they continue to toy with
there's that
the
ball.
Yeah, there's sort of like, I guess it's like a refight kind of thing.
That's pretty sick. Though, like he's holding that KO flash just in case they reaggress.
Yeah.
So it's like layer 1, we take the orb. Okay, they don't fight. All right, cool. Let's fall. Like whatever. Layer 2, they kind of fight this. That KO flash would come early. Layer 3, they don't fight. They stall us out, but we still use the KO flash in case they're like lingering.
Hovering towards A, it looks like they are going to commit, but you're right.
Jonah P is so fucking good.
Almost needs to be that pressure so they're not all coming out of A ramp.
Nutty spot here for Vice, allowing the stack.
They're heading right towards Flylev's forces, though.
Saunders got ears on the left side, and Donut keeps her life at 3 HP, but great information without too much of a sacrifice.
So much damage.
Is losing limbs too. Jeez. But can G2 actually kill? That's what matters.
You just look at all the see-through silhouettes, and they're all walking back to spawn with their knife for safety here. Dodo Nut and Lace.
God, Joel, you're weird.
The fragment grenade catching on the way out.
Wait, watch Trent.
Still hit.
Trent is on the flank.
Okay.
There's a smoke breaking things up.
Dude, Trent.
Dodo Nut is
Hey, another. Oh.
He's about to poke elbows. And
I thought he got the second.
Not bad, but G2 still made a huge dent into the site. It's Saunder and Claw at different
I can break these cuffs. You cannot break these cuffs.
The knife out. Didn't make some contact, right? Because Leaf said 9, but.
It was close. I'm all for that attempt, though. That's so good. Comdu is just like a Looney Tunes.
Got run down like a dog, Mike.
To close the distance. You
Like a
can't really
fucking
see it,
dog.
and then instantly in your face. Let's see this again.
You still.
That peek out trend. Somebody
wacky.
What do you think about this? This was another smoke thing I was talking about in one of my class sessions I had the other day. This Valpine this monitor still?
Oh, probably not. You know it. If you're having a tap.
In a row now that we've seen. Round starting there.
I'll draw it up while we're watching the rounds here.
5-3 now as we're getting to round 9, and this is Flylev's pick.
Oh, damn, nice pick.
He's been quiet the past few rounds, but he starts off strong.
Okay, this is nuts. This is really good timing.
Going back to the basics of what they did earlier on
Oh,
in the game.
dude.
Holding that down and
got spotted.
Up too far. And G2's flanks. These deep solo pushes.
Damn.
One.
Yeah, nice little AD right there to get that one. He definitely doesn't get that without the movement.
All right, 1 minute left on this one. Way back, Saunders playing it super safe.
I like when teams on this map give mid around this time too, because I think the rounds get so weird on defense when you try holding this space, like Street and Ard and Con.
Yeah.
Because this is what attackers do, right? Like they're like, oh, we can take Con, but at the end of the day, you can only like split a site. So this space doesn't really like matter that much to you as long as someone's holding this, which it's not. But
yeah, this space is way less valuable when the defenders are like proactive, like doing shit like this. Because then you're taking this and whoever's in A main, or say like you were playing up on B, like the way that the Vice was, this is a one-on-one. At worst, it's like a one-on-two. Because the heavy part of the hit is middle of the map.
Yeah.
Damn! What the fuck?
Yeah, so I like what Fly did that round where they're giving a lot of the mid space and they're focusing more on the edges and trying to kill the lurkers.
Yeah. What was it?
So, in the round before,
They're going with the Vice all prep up too.
A lot of people, I'll move the smokes to the side, throw like this smoke and this smoke, which it's similar to Sunset B, where I think it's a lot better to move these smokes forward, where yes, you give this person more space to flood into the site, but they can't do this stuff where they like get into this open zone and they can get a kill and like get out using your own smoke against you, versus this, like, if a guy swings through the smoke, I know he's committed into the site. Like, he can't really, like, peek and get out of either of these. So, I mean, same like here. You don't want to leave, like, a gap for someone to, like, play around with.
Yeah. Gaps that, like, give them ones.
Yeah.
Like, as they're running out. It's hard to explain, but
utility behind that.
Let's see if we get a lunge on it now. We should get a little bit of a weight right now. So, essentially, is like what Mike's saying, is like if someone runs through this smoke and like hugs this wall, this player can't see him. I mean, the only players that are killing this, like this fight, are essentially like hard right. I don't know why my mouse feels so weird when I'm doing that, by the way. It's like I was on ice skates. Oh shit. He hasn't lost one of these.
Doesn't look like he's gonna lose one.
I couldn't even jinx him.
Yeah, you just don't want to give people smokes where like they have a chance to like use it against you. Like, I want to make sure if someone goes through our smoke, they have to like flood into the site and commit to that play, and they don't have like any options.
Yeah.
Gonna work together with Leaf. Now G2 have made some noise.
By the way, chat, go buy Mike's Costream.
Oh, they
Be good at the fucking game.
Backside of the site. This gives Leafs that front side to work with, so he goes in quick.
Ooh, the neon run bait.
G2's mind games. That's kind of how they
I actually wasn't sure when I started doing Metafy stuff how much I would like it, but I think it's actually much more enjoyable than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, dude, that stuff is super enjoyable.
Not scared. She trades 1-for-1.
People ask a lot of like really good questions actually, like in their VOD reviews with me.
But it's for G2. They can't recover the spike. It's 9 seconds
Oh
left.
my god, bro! I'm punching my monitor. I'm punching my monitor. There's so many things I can't shoot through.
Great job from FlyQuest to tie it up.
What the fuck? That was so annoying from Leaf's POV.
The map's gonna be just crawled over.
Wall, another wall,
yeah.
shorty.
Backing up, letting that happen, and just let G2 get into an uncomfortable position, really.
Yeah, I think this was a great round from Tex. We saw his early kill in the kill contract, but also his rotations back and forth. I think he had a good read on what G2 was trying to do. So props to him for that round. Even the shield was getting value at the end.
Yep.
All of his face. It's a great IC
What
round.
the fuck?
Yeah, having that info. It seems like the one extremity is always known about or something here for Fly that's giving them the slight upper hand. But G2 shots.
Quite literally, it is, right?
Yeah.
Why?
I like that the Leaf is pushing
Can
that.
we not do that, TZ?
Tex has been mid a lot, or over on the A side.
Why are we spamming this? It's hard to see it. Did I just do it?
I think yeah, the block list, yeah. Sorry guys, we don't know what's happening to Demon 1, but we'll update you when we know. Which is probably gonna be never.
Flylev can really trust him to be huge, but look at Jonah P's positioning in the smoke. Could be ready to catch him from behind.
Oh dear.
Through the window.
Dude, Blaze was even aware.
Way back to at least get the trade.
There it is.
Calm's flanks are so nasty. Now the retake is easy for Flylev. Mimi hoping to keep
So
the
hard.
spike alive.
I like how Fly's playing defense a lot on this map right now.
I mean,
The way they're moving around.
Even if I feel like Flylev's making a wrong move, again, you have Tex on one side or just enough utility to shut down the.
Have you done like the Metafy? Have you done it on stream?
I haven't done it on stream, but like one day I just was like, I'm gonna just go on stream and talk about like Haven, and like the ins and outs, kind of like when you're starting a team and you talk about like you did, like this is how people rotate, like these are parts of the map that we should care about more than others.
Yeah.
I do stuff like that sometimes because I don't want it all to be like paywalled.
Yeah.
Okay, they drop one.
I really liked how
Sorry,
oh fuck, Hunter's Fury. Bro, this is insane. This is Overwatch.
You have the overdrive and it's FlyQuest or Flylev. Control of the orb.
Yeah.
Won the exchange, and I mean,
They couldn't even really take space elsewhere off of that either because they're all A main.
Getting zapped out real quick. I love that both of them just had basically an agreement to go for A this round together.
Calm's kind of his ult up after this ult fit. Oh, he got just out of the way. Joe and P should just keep moving forward and try to get in range. Yeah, he shut him off. That was nice by Jonah. He got like just a little bit closer to shut off the ult.
That's a good point. He ran up.
Yeah.
G2, chance to tie it up as we go into half.
yeah, had the Blind Hunter's Fury, hoping for the best. Flylev stomping away, hoping to get ahead of the game too. Is Mimi.
Damn, that's a sick neon ball from back.
G2 got shot in back last time they tried to go through flowers.
This position by Mimi is pretty good. I went off guard, nice. Play the suck. Just play your life.
Go through the window yet.
And she played that so well. Holy shit, 6-6.
That was a good bit of positioning by her.
Pulled a little switcheroo there on Calm. They get to 6-6, and a lot of back and forth reading from both teams, just changing pace to figure out what would mess each other up.
You're Radiant. If you buy Mike's Metafy, yes.
6-6 half. I don't know how to explain, like,
for sure.
so scrappy. Like,
what was the thing you were gonna say before? We were talking about like,
see it in the kills too. It's not like one person was carrying that. It was like definitive. Everybody.
like Haven stream I did.
Oh,
not
I
paywalling stuff.
was gonna say, like, I still think about to this day. I was actually pulling it up. You did a really good job. Something like I'm pretty. Or let's see, what are they doing right now? Okay, it's just the test. You explained to the players about like fighting in like this box. You like explained it like this, like layers of the map, and like specific goals for like this area. Like I'm more because I'm from CS. I mainly think of the game in rotations. Like I do evaluate like the power of util and stuff like. I also think very attack sided because I used the IGL.
Yeah,
so just like how my brain works is like I tend to think about things in attack lenses more. Like what would the attackers do, and that determines my defensive plays.
Yeah.
Or the things I call. But like this type of like fundamentals, they're just not things that I like typically go over. And I really liked this when you did this. Like you gave the players like a good idea of how to fight this box, like when to fight this box, the times of the rounds where it's good. And yeah, I mean, I'm sure things have changed in the meta, but that like one thing is just like a very like way you approach stuff. That was really good, I thought.
Yeah, I think in Valorant it's a little bit weird because like you get in a lot more like team fights, I would say, in CS, where like CS, it's like a lot of people like doing different stuff on different lanes and kind of like feeling each other out, I guess, and drawing rotates that way.
Yeah.
But in Valid, I always felt like the idea that you brought into the team where it's like, hey, we're really good at like taking fights together as a team, so we're gonna like implement that into our strategy as much as possible. And there's just certain parts of the map that you can like force really good fights, like off of people or off of util.
It's gonna be something difficult, and I think Flylev has the edge on that, being like a more different comp. Not many reps to play against, and they have the Vice. So see what they got cooked up on.
It does seem like they're flowing with this, kind of understanding how that util.
I'll expand on your side.
Straight up the gut here, right towards mid.
4 art walk. Oh man, that's gonna go way easier. Dude, Dota continuing on, by the way.
Yeah, this is good by Amy. She's trying. Oh, she broke the darts, and now they know she's a main. Yeah, she just gets reverse cleared. Hard. He made a good play to try to take the main space and fight the lurker, but Calm had a good like dart, like in prepared for that.
It's gonna be almost a flawless round, but Mimi's going through.
No chance, right? 1 in 5.
Mimi is always converting these multi-kills. She is so clean, she's so calm. But this is looking very improbable, not impossible.
And tip.
Nice.
So,
given kind of way
like
of
the way,
but also allowing Calm to dash.
I like to bring Dust 2 out because it's just such a basic ass map that everyone has played. But something I would call a lot in CS that we made up was this strat where like top spawn towards long would just like dump kit, and top spawn towards B would basically like do like a lurk smoke out B. You would like flash like off of this into the corner. You could molly if you want through it. And what it's doing is it's forcing the B player to ask for help from the window player. This long player is forcing the CT long player to have someone flash for him and have two people. Okay, that's much fun.
It opens up like mid a lot for everyone.
So what I would call a lot is stuff off of like this base at times. And like one of the things is literally just having two people basically like run towards lower here. And if I know that I can keep the rotator like right here instead of rotating the spawn, which is what this guy can do if he's really good, these people don't even need to smoke spawn. And that is a huge problem for this window player who has to defend this lurk smoke, which could be a solid hit coming his way. And the other way you could do it is just having like this guy quickly drop, op this. He actually was the one that he knew a smoke lineup for spawn, to be honest. I taught him like a smoke lineup, I think, I'm pretty sure. But there's a lot of ways to do it, and that's how like CS players think. They just like abuse rotations like that.
Yeah.
So my brain just like subconsciously is just thinking like, okay, mathematically like this is the most likely setup. How am I pushing and pulling? Like what am I, if I throw this piece of util here, I know statistically the likelihood of that player asking for help is very high. Like it might, it's not a certainty, I don't know it for sure, but I know it's like 90%. And I'm gonna make my hit off of this good enough where even if I'm wrong, I still have over a 50% chance of winning the round. And if I'm right, I have like a 90% chance of winning the round because you are so unprepared for what's coming your way.
Yeah.
And that's how like people like myself, Potter, like FNS, like people that really like played like CS for years and years and years and like IGL'd, I can see it when they call. Like they call based on completely on rotations, and it took that NRG core a long time to add like the punchy style into their play style. I actually think that's why they suffered. They just were playing so fucking slow. They were only playing based on rotations, and we hit an area of the game where it's just not enough. It's not enough. I think you have to have like the punchy style of PRX combined with that, which is what EDG did. That's what EG won. Both of the teams that won champions combined a punchy style with a rotation-based like manipulation style. Both of them. So I think that's like the future. I think any team that's siding one way or the other, so if Paper X doesn't abuse rotations ever, which they have, they started running the default comp on Ascent, I think it's necessary. I think it's absolutely necessary at this point in the game if you want to win tournaments consistently.
Yeah, I said the same at the start of this year. It's like, especially on attack, you have to be able to do like the defaulting and the strats.
Yeah.
Like if you want to win like an event outright or win champs, like you can make it to those events by doing one of those styles, but you'll never probably win it.
Yeah. The problem with the punchy style is while it can win you any first game, any second game, you often have to innovate at a level that's like unattainable to keep the winning up. Like the reason why the punchy style works is because your util is so creative and your aim is so amazing that like that combination can't be stopped. But if the util isn't creative, then you're just dry fighting and you're fucked. Or if you have tells and the other team can stack, you're even more fucked.
Mimi needs help ASAP.
And this is why historically Paper X often struggle if they lose in like the early parts of tournaments. That's why they struggle to make like in the late stages of tournaments, in my opinion, is what I'm saying.
Eventually discovers Mimi. I'm surprised she lived for that long too. It's Jonah P with a Bucky. Hey.
I think rotating in Valorant is also like an interesting topic overall because the way that I used to think about it more was more about like lines and stuff like that, like gain info lines and like over rotating and like stacking the other side. And now I'm a lot more like balanced setup with like two people are always like staying on opposite sites and you have like the one rotate guy. Like that guy has like util to like help the site. So like on Ascent, like your KO is the main rotator.
Dude, you read my mind. I was literally going to Ascent to show chat.
It just seems so annoying too if you know you.
I think even that's like an interesting topic because like teams still do both of those. Like some teams like gain lines and like pushing you off and making sure they have that info line and then overstacking like the other side.
You're talking about like these knives, right?
Yeah, this is what we did a lot this year with Peter. I think this or like the jet rotating are pretty strong. Oh my god.
Damn.
Insane street hold.
Nice hold.
Just the outlaw from Con left and the spike is down. That was a quick round. G2 with a beautiful cross.
So yeah, like the KO, you'll see this a lot, like Mike's saying, where the KO will just like float the back lines, and they have the knife for like over outside B. I actually don't even know where this is thrown from. It's somewhere over here, right? It's like right here,
Yeah,
maybe?
it depends on like where you want the lineup. And then they have like the flashes for the execs, like they can throw those over heaven or like backside B.
Yeah, like as you're rotating, you're just throwing these like bangers like up in the sky. So that way the people in the sights are just, their money. Like they're so fine with these flashes flying over.
Yeah, because I think that's the thing that I find is the strongest on defense is either that, someone that has like that util that they can throw so it makes sense for them to be a rotator, or having like your jet or your neon or your rays rotate, because you're also controlling like what they think about the round, because when they see that duelist like rotate over, obviously they're going to have a much better chance of like taking a fight and dashing out.
Yeah.
But you're also like conditioning them to like maybe go back to the other side because like, hey, the duelist is here. There are probably 3 here because this is their main rotator. But you can like use that against people and like show yourself like via util and then immediately like rotate back to the other side.
Yeah.
There's like a lot of layers that you can think about it.
I ended up getting that kill too. That's big. Of course. So from here, I'm just telling the team, yo, drone B, let's go back and hit A.
Mimi's like, I'm gonna put these smokes back up now. Just hoping to live as much as possible, and you'll have Amy pull over to A. And it's Leaf. Depending on where he goes.
Well, for flooding, you do want someone on site. It's very hard in this game to flood into a site if you don't have like an anchor that you're flooding to.
Yeah, like some kind of limited amount of info.
Yeah, and just like the space as well. Like you need a little bit of space, otherwise you're running into like util. Oh my god.
Wow, amazing hold.
Me and Amy have just been like taking over these past few rounds.
I know.
Vulnerable still comes out on top.
That's crazy. She's chilling too. She's calm. She's like, yeah, that's what I do.
That's sometimes you feel like you need that moment of pressure to activate. If you haven't felt it all map, you're like, give me that one where I need to swing, hide, and swing again. You know, get that second peek when they think I'm not gonna peek.
Even one broke his wrist because Sideshow fouled him in basketball.
1, 2, even more as it comes around to those instances.
Flagrant or what?
After G2 lost one so early, like Mimi knew exactly what to do.
I'm gonna call the flop on Demon 1. Oh my god.
One away from overdrive, but Sheriff's all around.
Oh, so quick util actually. So Calm throws a dart over to see if they can get a kill for any of these early smokes, but they may stay. Just give one more to Tex for a little bit of assistance.
You think they pop both ults here?
Gonna go back. So slowing it down.
The neon and the Sovol.
Yeah. Looks like an art split.
I think it's one of those things where if they get one kill here, they'll pop both and just go like snowballed around.
So is Peel. He's doing it.
Amy, she'll try to shift over, but Flylev have already crossed.
Damn. This Neon's so lucky.
Fury and overdrive invested in this
Leaf's
round.
so lucky to get out of there.
Upgrade at least one Vandal. Sonder. It's
Good
in her
ult
hands.
use.
Sick take.
Fate for Flylev to turn around.
Looks very small, right, Rose?
Tournament continues to relish.
Some of these top GC players are fucking frying right now.
G2 just have Jonah P left. A thrifty potential for Flylev. Jonah P
Wow,
is
good
stuck
crosser
with
placement.
the back. And Flylev
The hell did he expect that?
leave him alone.
Looks like we're gonna go punch for punch on these last few rounds here. Still a bit of money in the side of G2. They should be able to fold over into some good buys here. But yeah, these are getting scrappy. That was a thrifty too to come through. Something about the American Spotlight here. We've seen a lot of thrifties happening.
Yeah, I mean, when you throw in the Sovol and the Neon ult, it feels big, even like better than the good round sometimes. But that was a big round coming out of Flylev.
I mean, the gap is definitely fucking pretty small. Donut is up here. That last map was her first time playing Raze. So, like, she's up here with only Cypher play. Jelly's up there, Alexis Lace, SRN up there. SRN didn't even, like, the MIBR players didn't even win a majority of their games, and they're up here.
From Jonah P ready as Flylev collect the B orb.
What the fuck is Amy down here?
As alarm bots.
Like, Amy's been so impactful.
She's gonna get Jonah P to rotate in. And there is the knee on the wall, and Flylev start clearing space. Kill contract.
Okay, can he keep it up? Undefeated? What? Oh, shit!
Takes down Tex for the first time in the kill contract.
That's the first one he's lost.
Amy's feeling it right now. We saw G2 vibing after Mimi's play, and it looks like they're going to try to get back on this defense fast through connector. Stalled for
Yeah, there was one in the EMEA a month ago, I think, or a few weeks ago. A similar spotlight tournament.
Oh, no, no.
This round, she has come alive for G2.
Like every round's just been Amy or Mimi like multi-frag to like close it out.
Oh, Demon One's at the streamer awards. Okay.
Yesterday, I know if there were a few today or we missed a few, but yeah.
Damn, good movement. She didn't commit to that fight until he took the shot.
Damn. All right, 9-9. That was crazy. Yeah.
See, they have lockdown again. I don't even know what the Vice ult is called. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, that's a good question. What the fuck is that shit called?
I need Van Silly here. Van Silly would know what it's called.
What is it called?
Let's see if this. No more ops we're seeing. No more outlaws. Going back to
someone in chat. I'm just waiting for someone in chat to tell me.
Long picks. This looks like that mid play will start off once again. Fly, such a different scenario that they're playing. We saw G dashing towards A, going towards
certainly
B.
not called Bring Me Your Arsenal.
Take that mid as their first step rather than second. I think we're going to see the ult come out.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't end up getting...
G2 couldn't capitalize on it. Flylev slowed but not stopped.
One not bad.
Okay, my thing with the Vice ult right now, I feel like people don't really have the timing down on like when you should be like scaling on the people.
Wait, which perspective? Like
the people using the ult, because like everyone obviously like runs and hide because they only have classics, they like give a lot of space. But I feel like the people popping the Vice ult normally wait too long. Like they wait for it to pop and then they start scaling like after it pops.
Instead of using that time where they like run out.
Yeah, because people aren't gonna like hold in the window like that their gun's gonna go away because they don't want to get caught like out of position.
Steel Garden, holy fuck, that sounds like a band.
Whoa, what do we got over here? Whoa.
We've been doing that a couple of
Like I don't think they would have gotten calm even if they pushed like at a good timing, but it's just something I've noticed a lot with these ults where people don't really like scale with it that well.
Yeah,
or,
that's
like,
a good point.
Yeah, and I don't expect like people to have like the best timings or like layering, because I'm thinking about like if that person like is running out because of the ult as well for like a team next year, like EG or someone running that, you'd want like another layer. Like, are you gonna force them like to choose between like running through that molly and staying in, or like they're gonna give you like so much more space if they run out?
Yeah. Bro, you could literally like time a team out, probably like Vice ult, KJ ult, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're playing Fracture and they happen to both be meta, like think about like the old, what was like the old EG thing? Oh, fuck. No, the tech's not here.
Yeah, Fracture locked.
Anyway, I'll just have to verbally explain it because Fracture is locked because I can't log into Valoplant. They used to do that set play where they would KJ ult underpass B, and then it creates obviously the sphere leading like out of defender spawn. Yeah. And at that point, they would Sova ult that point.
Oh yeah, like everyone in that like spawn lane. Yeah.
They even Brim ulted it once. Like they added like extra shit on top of the KJ ult. I feel like doing that with Vice is like you would win the round every time because of like everyone after the KJ ult has such limited time that they're moving forward fast. And so moving forward fast, they'll have no guns.
Yeah.
Like that. So most of the time when you see Vice ult right now, people just run out of it and then quick flood.
For sure.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Valen was on it. All right. They start the round. Quick connector. They just own this part of the map right away, but why not with Sheriffs? They're trying
They
to think
took
outside the
mid.
box.
G2's fine giving it. Guard was the first team that I saw this kind of like, you give mid if people pressure you on it, because they have to do this like loop-de-loop thing anyways.
Yeah.
They have insane info at B right now from Leaf as well, so they're going to be happy just to play in pit at A, hold this down.
These two A main are speeding it up at the perfect time.
They just need to break this start 100% if it comes into sight. I guess Palm 3 is
But they've already lost Sonder this round. It's looking bad for Flylev. They'll get away with the plant, but G2 had Amy almost sneak up on them. And Lee makes this winnable. He's on the flank. And you just have the rest of Flylev trapped. 3 from Trent. G2 get up to 11.
I'm kind of sad I don't get to see more Leaf on Neon these days. This guy's so good on this agent.
I feel like I can watch him on like almost any agent.
It's one of those ones you make the call. You're like, you really
Pretty goddamn good.
And they do.
We were talking about it, like having 7
That was the shot that got that kill.
That's the pineapple. Pineapple what? Just wait. Okay, gotcha. Easy peasy.
Really enjoyed Josh's way of thinking about the game. Dude, what, you know MCE so well. What do you think changed when like I'm not saying that the guard or G2 like before Josh were bad. They were fucking really good. But this, they clearly like, he built off of MCE, right? Like, I don't think, like, Josh used what MCE taught these guys and built on top of that. He didn't like scrap it all, I feel like.
Yeah.
What do you think he brought to them? I think he taught, did he like help Valen with calling like on the fly a lot?
I feel like they went, actually I'm gonna wait for this round to play out because it's pretty huge here.
Okay, they really needed this. Oh. Wait. Wow. Oh my god.
It's an all-out brawl in street. Yeah, she has 2 stars and wall.
Dodging the util game, hitting the shot game over
And
there.
she could definitely set herself up pretty good here. I don't think Trent's going to use his ult.
I like the open plant, art or main.
I feel like she could definitely use her wall like super deep to make them kind of question, you know, how committed she is, or if she's trying to like hold part of the wall.
Yeah.
I think you definitely try to use the wall here early.
I would put a random ass smoke on the site, Loki.
Pull for Lace and Dart for Trent to cross.
She has 2 stars.
Turret to post up as well. It's kind of like a 3v1 at this point.
Lace played far enough back to avoid that recon, so she is undiscovered, has already hurt the spike, but doesn't
she got timing.
Yet. Trent is caught from the side. Amy, 1 versus 1.
Has to get half.
Well played. Well fucking played, Lace.
I was going to say the main thing I think is, I think MC, at least from playing his teams and talking to him, he likes the like game plan element more. And like obviously everyone has like a game plan when they go into a match, but I feel like Guard and G2 after, they kind of went more to like, again, like Josh is from CS as well, like kind of the more like defaulty, like feel people out, like pull rotates kind of style.
Yeah. Oh my god, the self-glaze.
I think that's like the biggest difference I noticed, because MC was all about, I mean, similar to you, where it's like we'd kind of have our game plan going into a game of like, these are like our strongest strats, and then like, you know, the next week if we're playing that map again, kind of like iterating on it and like making a fake or something off of that.
It was very set. Very set. Didn't he work a lot on the retakes and floods and shit?
Yeah, that as well.
Yeah.
And I also think that was just like, their roster was in a similar spot to where ours was in 2022, where you were right as well, where it's like, we didn't really have the time to try to get everyone like good at defaulting and stuff like that, because everyone was so young and inexperienced for the most part. And I think that's the way Guard was as well, where it's like you kind of have to play that style early.
Right now working against Flylev, but they still get a safe plant. Calm.
Go through this.
Other side of this, not expecting G2 to swing yet. Suppressed.
Oh my god.
Starts to
Dude, assassinated.
It's Lace. Can't pull through this time.
Even with C9, I feel like it was kind of like that too, like mid-year when they had to drop Vandy and Ye, and like they're picking up Rooney and Jake, which neither of those guys had like a ton of experience, especially at the top level.
That was one of the most incredible fucking coaching jobs I've ever seen.
Yeah, I think people just don't understand with those rosters, like, you can't really like expect them to, you can't leave all the decisions in their hands like for every round, because there's just not enough like consistency yet.
Yeah. Like for that team to have gone like 19-4, MC was game planning the fuck out of those maps. I promise you. And yeah, the players don't like that because it gives them way less options. They're restricted in where they can be. Oh wait. Oh, she got power. Oh no.
Oh,
no.
that was huge.
Can't jump above the Hunter's Fury.
4v3.
Bro, the instant neon wall over B, by the way, from Link was nuts.
That was huge.
Like, Leaf just reacted because he knew, okay, we got the first half of the hit, the rest are going to be long B. Oh,
Around Flylev, and it's Calm that needs to even up these numbers, and he's the one who's hemorrhaging. He'll try to drone in, and he barely has space to
Oh shit, 2-on-2.
Amazing trades.
They haven't had bomb this entire time, right, though? Bomb got dropped in street?
Yeah, yeah, it's been down there.
Calm, but not a lot of health to work with. And the spike left in mid.
The splits they're choosing here, you have to think outside the box!
Nice.
GG.
Jonah P just expected something crazy out of Calm. Lace, can she clutch again?
I have the spike.
It would be amazing.
Bring her out
Very
of retirement.
difficult.
I swear to God. I
Gunna,
swear to
gunna,
God.
gunna,
she
gunna,
let it.
gunna.
Would you
NT. Wait, Amy plays with her legs up? Astral form?
Didn't Mary do that where Mary would play like this as well? Like,
was that Mary? It was someone on one of the BR teams, I thought.
I think Mary did too.
Mary did too.
There's like multiple people I think that do.
Yeah. And then Twistin too, RIP.
Yeah.
Twistin did that.
Everybody participating on these ones. You gotta feel good, Valen. You gotta feel good.
Hey, the boys and girls are looking good over at G2. I'm proud of them. Good job.
At least they got
I think
smiles.
yesterday was a bit shaky for them. They went 1-2.
Right,
but to come out and get the dub today is a big confidence boost, and kind of just shows, hey, we're here to win. And I'm very excited now to see the grand final versus C9 SR.
It's gonna be sick, Lemon.
Yeah.
Just after that half
Yeah, Georgina, there we go. I knew chat would look it up. I knew chat would know the name.
What they can do on these lower buys, that was
the one I was trying to pull.
13-11 on our first map of Split to a 13-10 on Pearl. Incredible showing out of both these
Josh RT, Giga Chad.
and Flylev will not be able to.
Do they have an assistant coach? G2.
Yeah, he's European. It's why can't I think of his name right now? I think his first name's Peter. I can't remember his alias though.
Cook up some pistols for them. I don't know. They went 0-4 today.
That's
guys.
true.
Come on.
That's true. I mean, that's a really good focus. You said they were talking about the breach to Haven.
All right.
Pistols might be the discussion tonight or
A banger, the G2 SR final. Oh shit.
That's so good. Also, huge props as well. Lace coming in for the day, being able to sub. It's still an incredibly close series.
Surely, by the way, there's. I mean, can I stir the pot a little and just be like, there must be bad blood between C9 and G2. There must be. Right? One of them is super tactical, the other one plays loose as fuck.
Make some narratives.
They must be talking shit in scrims. They have to be. The loose team is like, bro, you guys are so bad. The strat team are like,
Shaq is the guy's name.
Shaq.
The assistant coach for G2.
Oh, that okay, yeah. Think so, Juju? You think that's what I need? Legs crossed? Could. What if I played on like a yoga ball? You see that?
Wasn't there someone in CS that would do that on stream? I swear I remember watching someone do that shit.
I don't know.
It'd be like Semphis or something like that. I could see Semphis doing it.
The ducks. There's a fan here. They gave me that duck too. I have that same duck.
Oh yeah.
Coming back for that. It's nice because it's a vibe moment. It wasn't like you gotta play so good right now, but you did.
He literally probably has a fucking tracker on it.
We'll let you
Like
go
a
celebrate
camera.
with the team in a second,
It's like
but,
fan gave me a
Hector
tiny duck camera. They're just gonna track my every move.
That's That's right. I'm here on the stage with the victorious Trent, who crushed today. You're playing out of your freaking mind, especially to what, 2 aces? And
he's like, whatever.
Right, you know? And especially on that raise, I've got to ask you, because I'm so used to seeing you play the Sova and Own, do you miss playing the raise? Like, when are we going to see more of that?
I do like Raze, but now that we got Jogamo, he's 10 times better than me on Raze, so I'm just going to keep supporting him.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. He's pretty decent at it. But I also
Trent to go to
teammate
to say that.
Raze in the mirror matchup versus Dodonut. She was frying. She dropped 30
You always want your players gassing up the other players like that.
I feel like if they're interviewing Leaf though about him playing Duelist, he's like, like Duelist is kind of boring. Like Neon's easy agent.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, he
I said
definitely.
it in the features this morning, so I always knew that she was a very good player, and she showed up today.
Yeah, she was playing super well, and it was a close series throughout.
+24
Yesterday,
on
you
Sova
played a very
Raze.
close game against Shopify C9, who you're going to be facing off against
Dodonut
tomorrow.
had such a good event.
Now that you've had some time to maybe watch their games a bit, play a little bit more as a team together, how do you think that series is going to go down, and who are you looking out for on their team?
Definitely look out for Oxy, who's just the demon. He's got
Okay, it
the
wasn't
gameplay
map
style,
speed. I was just
so
like, what the
especially,
fuck?
This kind of stuff where we're kind of pugging it, everyone's kind of just doing their own stuff. But I think we'll be ready for them. We kind of know how they like to play, and we're kind of finding our footing, so I think we'll be good.
Yeah, you're definitely getting better and better with each game. Now, one thing that wasn't so hot for you today was the pistols. And Valen was up there casting your game, and he said he was going to have to draft up some pistol rounds for you. Are you going to take that advice?
Oh yeah, he usually does that for our team, so we'll probably just listen to him.
Yeah, do you think he needs to maybe sub into the coach slot to make these games a little bit more one-sided?
He could be assistant coach. We got Josh. He's our head coach, so he can assistant coach. He'll help with the pistols only. For that.
Yeah, I like it. I like you. Look, he was on the analyst desk today. He was casting. Now he's going to help you with the pistols. Man of many talents.
Bro, Trent looks grown up now, yeah?
It's the shorter hair, I feel like. He doesn't have that like long, super like curly hair that was just like everywhere before.
Yeah. So quiet.
Thank you so much, Ender. A phenomenal series on the side of G2. We've got Valen back, who's joined us, getting double, triple duty. I don't know, they're getting everything they can out of you. Talk to me about the TriCast. That was the first time, yeah?
Getting everything they can out of you.
That was my first time TriCasting. It was pretty cool, especially when it's my own team. So like, I kind of know the ins and outs of the players and like probably what they're feeling or what they're thinking about the game.
Chat,
so that was fun.
before you guys leave.
I was a bit nervous to be up there.
Were you?
Really?
I'm not.
What?
Casting
Guy
is like,
nervous? It's
casting
crazy.
is nerve-wracking.
Really, this just
Low-key
works.
kind of dumb that you're just good at everything you do, by the way.
I'll
Like,
take the compliment,
it's just, it's like professional player, great on the
Chat,
desk.
go right
great as a
now.
caster.
Metafy.gg/@Mikes.
I'll take the compliment. I think I'm just good at Valorant.
Go get lessons.
And
Get good at the
you made
fucking
a career
game.
out of it, and it's been a ton of fun to watch. With the day closed,
good at the
coming to a
game
close,
with
two
Mikes.
teams have been eliminated,
My
and
goat.
two are
That's
moved.
I didn't realize that there was like a follower
We'll be back
shit
tomorrow
like
with the
right
grand final, but
Yeah. I've
actually
before we
never
get
been
there,
over
let's
here.
let's take a look
Pretty.
and see how we got
I
there.
like
Cloud9
Metafy's
as far
side
as
a
they
lot.
were
Like
best,
people can
LIVR
leave like
and then
reviews and stuff
G2
like
got
that,
the
and
best
then
of like what's left.
it kind of like ranks
We made up with a quick
That's
day
pretty
for the
sick, yeah.
long
different like
marathon
coaches
we
and
had
stuff like
yesterday, and
that
sets the
based on
stage
like
for the final
how
two
many
that remain.
sessions you have and what
C9SR
income
and
you're bringing
G2
in. So
playing in the grand final tomorrow. And then
definitely been a lot
you're
of
not
fun
gonna wanna
doing it. I
miss this.
enjoy
Immediately following
doing it a
tomorrow's
lot
grand final, we're
for
gonna
any
have the
level of
America's
person.
Kickoff
Yeah.
Draw show.
So
You're
go
not
check
gonna
out
wanna
Mike's
miss that.
shit,
It's gonna set
chat,
the stage
before you
for
leave, before you
2025. And I don't know about
evacuate
guys,
the
but
chat.
that, I'm so freaking excited to get next year.
And bro, make you radiant. I'm sure you could help a lot. You give him an agent. You give him some fucking guidelines. I'm sure he'll find the guidelines, but give him like a map or two. Tell him what agent you like playing on the maps. Tell him some of the goals you like you would want.
Talk about practice.
Maybe even if you have a duo, what that duo is playing. And I'm sure Mike can help out a lot.
Has been
I
different
think
for
the
you.
biggest thing for people is like
We normally have so
there's
much
a lot more resources in Val, I feel like, than there was in CS for like improving, because I always recommend like your stream, Sliggy stream, mini stream. Like you can learn a lot just by like watching that like passively.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like you have to set a path for improvement. You can't just like kind of like move around and try to learn like a bunch of different stuff all at once.
Yeah, so I mean the thing, I agree, by the way. Like people can come into my stream, like new people to the game, right? And they could learn, because what I'm saying all stream is like I'm drawing them out, I'm telling you rotations, but truthfully it's like the stuff I'm saying you need to have probably need to have a base. Like you need to understand first what rotations are, you need to understand like how I perceive the game, and then you'll understand a lot more like what I'm drawing and like all this other shit. And
I'm worried.
I think you're good at like with agents though, being like you should like do this if you play like this agent, and like just giving like little ideas that people can kind of like try. I think as well is good.
I was Ascendant when I started watching it. I'm Diamond now. It's crazy. That's so fucking crazy. Holy. I can't believe the day's over already. Oh, I can throw it all away. I can throw it all away. I feel so bad when they come and clean up all my shit. I feel like a child. I did it. I made it through the day without even getting up. I was hard glued. Late start, but we don't move. Okay. Where do we want to go, chat? Where do you want to go, chat? Where do you want to go? Some of you guys are Tiffy. Noya streaming? Okay. I gotta send it to Noya. I gotta send it to Noya then. I didn't see Noya. Wait, no, he's not streaming. What are you talking about? Wait, what?
Is the Lion in chat now?
Oh, is Lydia streaming? Was she? I was trying to find people that were co-streaming the game with me just now. What is your fucking shit? That's not... Yeah. What is it? What is it? No, it just ended.
That's good.
That's perfect, actually.
Let's do Tiff then.
Yeah. Does it even work in this chat? I've never even done it like this. I don't even know if it's gonna work from that. Does it even work in this chat? Whoa, I love hearing my own voice. I love hearing my own voice. Oh my god. Even know if it's gonna work. Don't make it stop. Okay. Holy shit, look at this bike. Chat, wait.
We hit the elite.
We had elite viewers.
Oh,
okay.
You swapped in it.
God damn it. That's because chat saw it. They didn't buy the lessons yet. If you guys bought the lessons, it would still stay, but you didn't yet, so. Okay. See you guys later. Send you guys a TFA. Tell her I say hi. Bye. See you tomorrow. I'm not doing the race cosplay. Bye. Marvel Run.